嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた I love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたいバカみたいほんとバカねあんた信じるばかりで強い女のふり切なさの夜風浴びる一人になって3年が過ぎ街
Hello! Hello, hello! Yeah, the Destiny 2, we were just chatting about it, and the pre-stream chat there is really funny. They had like an enormous surge of players for their last update, and everyone's like, yeah, this is like the best... this is like the best update they've had in forever. Yeah, sure, Bex. The best update ever. Yeah, I mean, at least go down with a smile on your face. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's not uncommon when a game is on its way out that it has the biggest surge of players ever, right? It's like your swan song. It's your finale. It's the final show. It is whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? That's the way. That's the way it's got to go down. It's just it's funny. Let's hope they don't second guess themselves. Wait a minute. It's making money now? Maybe we don't... No, dude, don't do that. Dude, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's not do that. That's not the plan. There's a reason this is happening, and it's all good, and very happy for everybody to enjoy it. Everything's like... Yeah, exactly. It's all cheap. Collect as much cash as you can as you close the door. Maybe... What would be nice is why don't you give the people who've been working on it for a long time a nice big payoff with the money you're earning now. That would be a sweet decision. Is, hey, you can still buy microtransactions and stuff, but we're just letting you know we're closing down. So past this point, this is all going to be a bonus to the people who have put their blood, sweat, and tears into this game for as long as possible. They've done well. It's sadness it's going, so we're going to set them up for life as much as possible. That's probably what's going to happen, right? Sure. But people would if they thought... Do you remember when Blizzard did the... JB was telling me about it. Blizzard launched a pet or some shit that was supposed to be... I think it was billed as being the payoff for the MDI champions. Is what it was advertised as. But I remember the details of this were the prize pool for the MDI was going to be like $100,000 that Blizzard would put in, but there'll be a pet that also is a part of this. And what it actually turned out to be, after people spent all this money on this pet to support the MDI teams, is Blizzard just let them pay for it. It didn't add on to it. It just meant that the 100k raised through the pets was what they paid them with, so Blizzard just didn't have to pay them. Like, pure fucking scamboozle, man, from start to finish. Either way, my voice probably sounds funny. I don't know how they do it. My family is infested by Nurgle, and I'm usually pretty good. I do a lot of exercise. I try and eat as best I can. It's not brilliant, but it is what it is. I was fine. I was totally fine. I did my final raid in FF yesterday. Raiding is over. It is done. I don't even know why. I hope you guys can explain it to me, but raiding is done. So we had our final raid. And then I was feeling really good. I'd made dinner for everybody. Slight concern, I made a spicy chili pasta. But I had no fallout this morning. That's a little worrying because it was very spicy. I made a spicy chili tomato pasta chicken thing. But I'm a little concerned about that. By the way, I felt fine. And then Emma said, can we watch this thing? So I was like, all right, where do you want to watch it? She was like, let's watch it upstairs on the bed. I'm like, all right. And then she went and had a bath and never came back until I was asleep. Played like a fool. But I was lay on the bed about 9 o'clock, chilling, and I suddenly felt I was getting snotty. By 9:45, I not only had a sore throat, and I have it now, but I couldn't breathe anymore. And I was like with a toilet roll next to the bed, like just snotting. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? I got ill in about 45 minutes. I went from fine to being like really ill in like 45 minutes straight. Like it just came out of fucking nowhere, dude. I got absolutely plague sprayed. I feel like some sort of infectious skunk attacked me and sprayed me in some way. No food allergies, nothing like that. It happens once you're over 40. Look, not everything is about age.
You're back. And just
Jesus,
like a
that's
threat.
loud. What the
Hello.
fuck? That was very loud. Not everything is cause of age. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. But yeah, I'm not well. I'm very, very not well. It's gotten worse this morning. I was fine. I went to the gym and I felt okay. And now I've got like a headache and shit. And yeah, it is what it is. So be nice to me today. Because I can't breathe through my nose. So I'm going to have to mouth breathe all day. So it'll be talking and then talking a bit more and then breathing in. But I have kitchen roll. I have kitchen roll ready to go. I'm all set. All set. It's probably the Greg's mac and cheese. Can you imagine? I caught lurgy from Greg's mac and cheese.
Sounds like you have a bad case of scurvy, which is wild since you're all orange.
You know when I said be nice to me? This isn't what I meant. This isn't what I meant. Right, I need an FF lawmaster to explain something to me, because I think I know what's happening, but I'm not quite sure.
Many months of Findom and money laundering. Cheers, my liege.
It's not Findom, alright? Okay. So yesterday was our final raid at FF. In terms of gear I needed from the raid, I got that a few weeks ago,
Mike,
so I wasn't bothered.
Mike,
What?
I've been trying to contact
Be nice to me.
My liege, get real tissues with some mallow. That kitchen roll will fuck up your nose.
Jesus
something
Christ.
rotten.
I wasn't born this week.
Make
I'm
sure
aware
if
of
you
that.
ask,
It's what
it
I
isn't
have.
on screen,
Jesus fucking Christ. Like, tissue advice? I am over 40. I'm aware of the difference between soft tissues and hard tissues. Alright? Okay? Thank you, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. That was... yeah, I'm sure.
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a bitch! What?
4 years of subbing
Right,
to this
a
mouth
quick
breather.
glance over here.
Here's to 4 more years of clowning on the clone.
I hate breathing through my mouth. I really hate mouth breathing. I will force that air through my nose.
Jealousy is a disease, get well soon.
Mike,
Fucking, when's ever cold?
I've been trying to contact you.
Jesus.
You told us to be nice, I was nice and you give me jip, WTFM8.
You've been moaning at me all morning because I was in the middle of something. Look, the server's congested,
You
I'm
say
congested.
you are aware of the difference between good and shit tissues, yet there you are, using shit tissues.
Yeah, because I don't have any good tissues on me. In fact, I gave my tissues that I do carry with me to my kids because they had snotty nose.
Ouch my eyes.
Indeed, indeed. Right, so, I have 8 books, and apparently that
Like
means
last
I never
night.
need to raid again. Why is that?
I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze.
I assume it's these. I have 8 of these.
My love, we're here to rescue
And that means
you
we don't
from
raid
your
anymore.
unjust and foul imprisonment.
Hi Mike, I am here to be
Is it
nice
for
to
one
you.
weapon? Is that it? Is it
This
so
is
you
what
can...
happens when you reach 90. Just remember, waking up at this age is a victory, so be grateful.
Okay, so it's just that I can buy a singular weapon. I wasn't sure whether once you get 8 books that it unlocks something where you could just buy weapons for tombstones or some shit. But that's not the case. It's just that if you wanted a specific weapon, you can go and buy a weapon. Yeah, well, we finished with mounts 2 weeks ago. Because some of our raid members are crazy fucks and did player finder and different characters and all sorts of shit. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of books because we did Vamp every week. Just for fun. Although we wiped on Vamp yesterday. Twice. Which is fucking hilarious. It was very funny. It was very, very funny. It was funny, like, because we were chit-chatting before the raid. I was like, I bet we wipe on Vamp. I guarantee it. And we were like, well, we never wipe on Vamp. And then we did. We wiped twice on Vamp, which is funny. Yeah, nobody got Smudge. What is this? The AAC Illustrated... What's this one? Okay, so yeah, I could just pick a weapon if I want one. I see. Okay, so it doesn't allow you to unlock the ability to, like, tombstone weapons at this point or anything like that. I gets it. 12 fucks hard. I watched it, actually. I think this is well worth it while we're over here. Hold on, that's the wrong thing. I was following your progress because Boris was keeping me updated, but he did a little vid. I think it's well worth watching. This is very cool. So if you don't know, Dafty and Boris's team, along with a number of recognizable names, blind raided the Savage tier completely, which is not easy to do in terms of just keeping yourself blind.
All right, shall we go criteria?
Wait, are you doing P2 blind?
We've seen in Rage Phase 1. We haven't gotten to Phase 2 yet, but yes, we will be doing Phase 2 blind.
Oh,
my condolences.
It's going to be worth what? It's going to be worth.
Yeah, Boris put together a little video. It was funny watching you guys do this blind, because there were ways you were doing things which really fucked with my head. Like, super fucked with my head.
Press all your mitts just in case whatever this is.
There it is.
Is this
Alright, mitts in case, yeah.
Stuff like this is the reason I'm still playing FF14 after 11 years. Genuinely.
EDP stand and two healers stand.
Bye! Oh, they disappear.
Hey, we've killed every boss blind since Carbuncle.
Okay.
Alright, how bad could it be?
One of the most complicated mechanics in Final Fantasy XIV history.
Oh, he's Twisted Vision again, getting rid of these as well. Oh boy. Oh,
Dafty and Co. Were you surprised after you saw this as to how fucking slow this is? Like, now I'm used to it, obviously. But fuck me, it's so slow. Like, this setup for Idyllic Dream is so fucking slow. It takes, like, is it longer than a minute? It's long, but, like, the setup for it is just insane. Massive shout-outs in my team to Malk, because the way we do this, which I really like, is the players deal with everything except the endings where the clones move around. And I don't know how you guys did it, and we'll see it in a second, is Malk just made a bunch of macros that just put in what was going to happen later into the chat. So he didn't have to think about it.
Oh yeah, they didn't do it.
And I just go where I and a bunch of others just go where Malk said to go.
I love that. It was over the top. That was like just short of being an ultimate level mechanic.
Yeah.
How did you guys like green if you're in the back row? I hate this one. I mean, I can obviously do it now, but while we were progging this fucking green cunt in the back row is such a pain in the ass. Like, you really have to get the fucking tippy edge. You died on it in the pull before the clear. Yeah, if I get the green one, I'm like, I'm fine now. But, like, when we were progging it, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, the amount of times I got knocked to, like, just there or whatever. Fucking pain in the ass.
Loved it. I love that. It was over the top. That was, like, just short of being an ultimate level
mechanic. Ranged issue.
What the?
Okay, I want to point something out. I don't even know if we have this on stream. I don't know if Nups can find it. I still don't have the level of confidence in FF14 rating like I have in WoW. Like, WoW, I could obviously read like a fucking book. Like, no problem at all. I'm chill. Even in the most complex shit, I'm super relaxed or whatever. I don't have that level of confidence in FF14 even to this day after, like, farming this shit. In the last 2 raids, 3 people have started screaming at me over voice that I'm in the wrong place and about to wipe the raid and been incorrect about it. Nups is 2 of those times. And I cannot tell you the amount of fucking stress that happens when I'm stood somewhere and I'm perfectly chill and I know what I'm doing, and then someone like Nups, who is a phenomenal FF14 player, by the way, starts screaming at me, Mike! And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like looking around and I'm like, what am I wrong? And I start second guessing myself. And I'm like, I must be wrong because Nups wouldn't be fucking wrong. And I'm like, what is happening here? Like, and then I'm like, no, but I am right. And I'm like, this is correct. This is where to go. And then suddenly afterwards, Nups goes, Oh, yeah, sorry, I was wrong. I'm like, motherfucker, dude! I'm, like, on edge for the remainder of the fight. It actually happened here. This, like, Boris has washed the colours out. But you obviously got, like, red and yellow and stuff. And I was yellow, which means you only ever swap with yellow. So there's 2 of you that are yellow. So the swap can only happen between the other yellow guy. And Nups was in the reds. So I pick up my stack, and I'm chilling. Nups then walks out of red, stands on mine, and starts screaming at me. And I'm looking over here, I'm like, but no. But you're from red. And he's like, Mike! And I'm like, and I'm looking around, like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like, wait a minute, no, do I not know what colours are? Have I lost my mind? What's happening? And then Alex will go, no, Nups, you're in the wrong one. Like, and then he's fucking, it's insanity.
Expedition 33 months.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, wait, we're losing this as well. This isn't real.
It's not real. It's all a lie.
Oh, no, this is
Mwah.
bad.
Have fun. Have fun. It will be fun. Like, I'm sure it will be. No, Nups is a fucking beast. It's nothing worse than when a very good player tells you that you're doing something fucking wrong. I am going to be at BlizzCon, yes. I will be at BlizzCon.
It's the shocking true face of the villainous president, the mighty serpent of yore, the Lindworm!
I think I'm there for just the weekend, though, because we have something else happening. So, I think I'm there just for BlizzCon, and I think I'm flying out almost immediately. Which is a bit of a shame, because I love BlizzCon and hanging out, but we have something else happening. So I need to be back here. The latter part of my year is fucking... This is... You can't be a Lala. Look how fucking stupid this is. This is so stupid. It is actually so fucking stupid. Like, face down your demon beast. It walks with squeaky shoes.
Never had a choice. Never let the ops win. Calm them.
Everything burps!
Ready, set, go. When there ain't no stopping. When you want an option, light it up.
To the death.
Yeah.
Yeah, death plus damage down.
Alright, what I want from people who've done this fight is to shout whatever they're doing, because they learnt this blind. I've seen this, so most of it is pretty on what we do, because it's the solution. But anything that's like, nope.
yeah, we got this.
Oh, we got a freeze. Go.
I wouldn't have died.
I guess you guys can
I don't know what's going on in play fight. I know I'm doing some pauses here, but I am sad that raiding's over. From what I'm told from the 2 players in our team who do Player Finder, because they rate, like, one of our players raids on like 5 different characters every week, or 6 even. Just finished the ult. Is that Tyrant Player Finder is way worse. That's what I hear from them. Is 4-way and 2-way during Tyrant at the very end of the fight is just hell on earth every single time.
To me, right? Because either you are already.
That was what I was supposed to do, but I didn't get the target.
Then you can make either side. Either
yeah, they're like, you never limit break, ever. You never limit break until that mechanic is done. Until, like, is it called Stampeding Meteor or whatever? It's the Fixer! Massive damage! Bang! I'm not healing you. You can wait.
Jump to the tanks.
You're playing Scholar, right, Daphne?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's probably better.
Oh, you're glaring.
Ecliptic
Stampede, yeah.
Single.
Who's with me? If you get tank on your side, get fucked. I fucking hate the tanks being on our side. Wankers. I hate it. Also, I'm annoyed because the healers are not on the same side. I hate it when the tanks are on our side. Fucking wankers.
Single.
Yeah, we have healers on the same side. No, we don't, actually. I'm lying. No, we don't.
Ooh.
Oh my god. That was close.
Always close. How many? I'm going to ask you some questions, Daphne, and Boris is here as well. How many times did you die from being slightly too close to the tank AoE? I started running really far out of the boss hitbox. Whenever, certainly if it's double tank, that fucking splash. Not a lot. Okay.
Walk in a bit too early.
I was left, so I'm safe. Yeah. Brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like...
There is a lot of space, but I tell you, the amount of times.
Check your shooting direction. Supports are spreading.
Did you? It's not. It's
stacking.
The fuck. Go away. Not yet. Up here. Going back. Nice. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, this is not how we do this. This works, though. We created a little, yeah, what we did is we created a little, position around a waymarker. So on each point. And then had some, had the spreads over here. The problem we ran into a couple of times, and I mean probably one or two, is everybody sliding in a quick global, and if it timed perfectly wrong, even though you were aiming your thing away, but they wanted uptime, is every now and again, someone would just shoot right through everybody and fucking snipe them from the other side of the room. Every now and again. Yeah, like, you know, even though you have it so that you instantly turn, occasionally just fucking shot someone in the face. And you overkill this phase so much, some people were like, just don't do that global. Okay, sure.
DPS are the A's.
4 beta!
3.
4 beta!
4. 1.
Even though I know this inside out at this point, I still check my notes. I still check my notes. Even though I know this inside out, I know exactly what I'm doing whenever this pops up. I still just double check my notes every single time.
And 2.
Just to make sure.
1 buck.
I haven't got an echo. Remember from the video, this is before I knew how to use, like, the echo markers and stuff. Remember I was making it on paper because I didn't know how to do that shit in-game. When we were learning this phase. This is when I was still like, I was writing everything down on paper until later on.
Watch out! That is one cruel coil.
I will say, this is how innocent a baby I am to FF raiding. This was by far the most complicated mechanic I'd ever dealt with in this game. And now it's such a joke, obviously, but at the time, I was like, this is fucking wild. I get all these combinations of things that are happening, which require, sometimes I'm soaking and then I'm running out, and I've got to find out where this fucking thing... This was easily the most complicated thing that I'd ever dealt with in this video game. Yeah, first time, I was like, what the fuck? And this is never the same, pull to pull. It's always different. And I was like, what the fuck? I've got to remember, like, 8 variations of this fucking thing.
First snap.
Oh, let me ask you guys, how many times did you kill someone who was running to the blob and also the entrance appeared at the same place and it was as you were running past? Happened to us maybe 3 or 4 times. Never? No way you never had that happen. Don't play in oncoming traffic. You cannot park there. That was regular comment is you cannot park there. There is no parking allowed there.
2 snap. 3 snap.
Yeah, it's a very quick lesson learned. Is if the entrance is coming your way and you've got to get to a blob, just wait. Just wait a second. It's all good. Just wait.
Walking out.
Thank you, driver.
Did you just tip your Uber driver there, Boris?
Another attack evaded with a bomb.
Oh, this is an interesting one I'd like to know. I assume it didn't take you long to figure out that the towers here were matched with the opposite side. Hey, Malk. There's our designated Uber driver, Malky. This was the blind learning, Malky, to see what's different from how we did it, which is with guides. Yeah, the players shoot the towers. Yeah. See, this is where I think the advantage is in blind raiding with this, is I've never read the tooltips here. You get told this is what it does, so you don't learn it. You know what I mean? That same issue I ran into with Warframe is when you get told how something works, you never really dig into the background of it. You just learn the solve without learning what it did. Yeah, it was just one of those things that I know you just get told, oh, you do this and you stand here. I'm like, all right.
Stay on left. Tracker, sorry.
Excuse me. Healer swap in.
Oh, this is cool. Right, so you know where Wolf's going there? And obviously you're doing it here, Dafty. So you swap with the tank, right? I go to Wolf's position. And I noticed about, when was it, Bulk? Maybe 5 weeks ago? Something like that, maybe 4 weeks ago? That I wasn't getting hit. Right? I wasn't getting hit. I'm supposed to be baiting here. Yeah. And Misu with the other tank was stood here, and he never said a fucking word. So after one of the pulls, I'm like, Mizu, why aren't you moving? Because I'm standing here, I'm putting mitt down, and then I'm going over here, and I'm baiting the attack. And it's like, oh, did I not say? I just have invuln up, so I'll just take all of them. You just chill the fuck out. I'm like, motherfucker, I've been doing this for weeks, you dick. I said last night, didn't I, Malk? I was like, I'm trusting you, Mizu. I'm not going anywhere. And I think he moved and then moved back because he forgot to do it.
Use a curve. I
could do that for you, but I won't. You don't use a single invul? Okay. I'm not sure what Malk uses. I don't know if Malk uses one. I know Missy uses one there, so he could just stand still and DPS. Oh, Malk, this is unacceptable, right? This is outrageous. This is disgusting. What am I looking at here, Malk? They're going the wrong way. You go up here and then you go around. This is disgusting. Yeah. This is gross. I can't play here. This is fucking disgusting. They're going clockwise the correct way. Anti-clockwise is how you do it. Yeah, this is not okay.
Check where we're going. Support's getting hit, DPS hiding. Yep. Middle. Snap.
Run away!
And hide.
I am not wrong. Our way is correct.
Yep.
Ah, that does no damage.
Mortal Slayer.
Splatter Shed is such a fucking troll spell. It sounds scary, but it's no fixer.
Single. Double.
Does it not feel weird to you guys that you get Morsel Slayer again and it just doesn't do anything? It's not even prefaced by a fixer. It's just like slotted in for some weird reason. Yeah, it's such a weird mechanic to throw in at this point because you don't. It's just like free DPS time, I guess.
Double. Single.
Yeah, I don't get why they bother doing this. Yeah. This is the mechanic we forget happens every week. You know, like bats on Vamp. This is where you get to this point. And you're like, what's next? And you're like, oh yeah, it's Mortal Slayer. Okay.
Middle for healing. I got him.
What killed you? Just low HP? I think you didn't clip each other. Oh, lack of mitt. Yeah, I just didn't mitt it.
3 mitts on there.
I had 3 mitts on. Any checkers? Fucking check the logs. Check the logs.
I got Kieran.
Check the logs.
Thank you.
I need some help there.
I got you.
Now this one hurts.
Support's going. Left.
Daphne getting
This
stressed.
is left to right dodge.
2 minutes with pots coming up.
Mitts are for pussies, and also for living people.
Positions.
What is your positioning here? I don't like. Yeah, this is pure YOLO. Hope for the best. You're saying positions, but nothing's happening. Oh, you're doing supports front, DPS back. Ah, okay. We did left, right.
Going.
We also made a point of just pixel stacking there. It just made it extra clear.
Right. DPS left.
See, I like you, Boris. I like you a lot. You see the way you pushed right into the corner to give your glorious friendly healer behind you more room from the incoming AoE? That's really kind. Have you seen this, Molk? I'm not sure if it's Molk or Mizu who takes his corners. Yeah, you see the way he's gone right into the corner there to give the healer at the back more than 2 fucking pixels of space to get into. This is good work. Good work, Boris. I like this a lot. This is nice. Fuck healers. Yeah, fuck healers, I suppose.
I wasn't watching. Fuck.
No back immune. At least the first one.
I can't tell you the amount of time I've gone into there and just had no room. I got a little tippy.
Yeah,
I've had to put blue tack on my screen to get it right.
Some cooldown.
2 pixels is more than you need. Yeah.
Supports left.
Right to left dodge.
Run.
Right to left dodge.
Did you get a knockback on this one?
Oh no.
Is this your first clear, by the way, or the farm kill? Did you stitch together the first kill?
It's gonna be close.
Nah. This is the first one. Excellent.
Press any mitts. Press any mitts.
Ah, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, we got it.
You're fine.
Just in case.
The fall.
I was saying, Mark, we wiped on Vamp twice yesterday.
There it is.
Alright, now what the fuck are you gonna do?
Alright, guys, I'm going to bed. See it. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Vamp's the hardest shit in the world, dude.
Alright, clear. Easy.
Destroy it.
Hey, nothing's harder than the extremes.
Yeah.
On the 9th kill.
It is the...
Who's getting the first mount?
What did they call it? The essence of life?
I've got a bad
Pulsating.
It's weird it isn't like a regular cutscene.
Also, BGM 100. This shit's amazing.
Yeah. I'm not.
I never heard this one.
Grats, but this cutscene takes fucking forever. I'm very tired of waiting for this thing to be over.
Go criteria.
Wait, are you doing P2 blind? Yes, you are. Oh, I've restarted it. It's my fault.
Alright, fucker.
Damage. There it is.
Bro, this cutscene takes fucking forever.
I've stayed away.
It's like Sylvanas lengths of cutscene.
Oh my god, it's Thancred, guys! Time to play Thank. I know we do. Tag him and leave.
We can just fight, right?
No, I'm gonna see what he does, man.
Alright.
Wait, we can't change the... We can't change the...
Quick question. Which one did you find the most awkward to figure out? I will hold my hands up as well as several others on our raid team. I have no fucking clue what's going on in Rep 1 here. I don't know. I know where I stand with it, but I have no fucking clue what's happening. I mean, I do. I know what the guys are doing, but... Other than that, was it this or 2 or Idyllic? Yeah, I just don't know. I just know where it's... Yeah, exactly. I'm with Molg. I just stand where I'm supposed to stand, and, yeah. That's it.
Oh. I guess...
Now this fucking hurts.
That's a raid wave.
Boom!
How much?
we have mitts.
That ain't no fixer.
Like 15 minutes.
Oh, that thing fucking hurts, especially later on after candies.
Replication.
Oh, we are Deus Ex. Give me a sec. We're on Deus Ex in a second.
Replicate me.
Oh, go once.
Fuck's sake.
Oh.
Okay.
All facing the same.
Oh.
Many clones.
Okay.
Wait.
But wait, there's more.
Snaking kick.
Oh, that's a half room. Yep.
I always thank God for Malk saying stand behind the boss.
What are they doing now?
It's safe. It's safe.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
No mind.
Okay. What? These guys did the frontals. These guys did the cleaves. Yeah. Oh, and they did jumps.
Oh, okay. That thing maybe tank pistols.
Okay,
Oh, no, that's a
Guys,
Yeah, you cannot part there at all.
Res me.
Best bit of the song coming up.
You die real quick on this one. It's just behind. Yeah, just a reminder. Behind. How do I do it? I don't even really know, other than Alex says the man is at somewhere. And from there I could solve the mechanic. I'm not even sure what he's looking for, to be honest. I have no idea. Alex will just say, man is at 1. And that's, I'm like, alright. I know how the man works, but which one is the man and why he's the man, I don't know. Yeah, man is at 4, man is at 3. You guys can tell me that, because you learnt this blind. Or maybe Malk knows. Why is man? Because they're all looking the same way. They all look identical.
Nice.
Is it just the guy who jumps? Is it the one jumpy guy? Is that it? Oh! Okay, yeah, so I've killed this 8 times, and I didn't even realize it's just the one that jumps. All right, cool. So, man is at 1. That's it. The man is at 2, sorry. Where's he jumping? All right, there's New North. Yay. Now we have New North. Perfectly resolved. Perfectly resolved. I did already ask Boris, because you are going to make North D in a minute. And how you landed on making North D.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form.
Ow! Because the 3D fams are already going to be at B, so might as well. Yeah, I don't know. This is one of the things we talked about. Again, it was a solve that was already being used, was if you make it D relative. What do you mean, did you?
Locked in.
Oh, you stay quite spread there. Fair.
Combs.
Oh, where's your cone people? Oh, have you just put them slightly out of the group? Ah. Yeah, he was very animated, Mr. I see. Yeah, so it's waiting. Oh, I see how you did it. Okay. That's fair. We put them inside the hitbox, the cone people. Do, 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 do. What is happening here? Interesting. Yeah, Malk's already getting triggered. Interesting setup. Ah.
Damn, babe.
Yeah, I see it now. Shy is. Oh, Shy's gonna charge over. Yeah. Candies! Candy time!
Be for boss.
I did say to Boris, because you linked this to me when you were doing candies, I was glad that you were trying to resolve the alpha beta really quickly. which you did figure out the next week. Like, you absolutely don't need to do that at all. It was kind of funny watching you like kind of stress over the alpha beta solve to do it really fast.
Bees, flip it, we keep going. B to B.
Yeah, but you get the beta debuff for 30 seconds. So if I remember right, on your first prog pulls of this phase, you were like charging to get that damage really fast. Which you obviously don't need to do.
Would you look at that? I didn't even have to ask him this time.
A question, because you guys were doing something really odd with the black holes. Like sometimes you were standing like east-west, and sometimes on intercards. Is that something you were basing? I think Shy was trying to figure it out. You thought it would be different. Okay, yeah, I did notice that you were trying to adjust around it in some way. I wasn't sure where you were getting that from. I got you.
New base. Here.
Close.
Mix.
Ooh. This is my clutchy moment, this Arcadia of Flame that follows that. Yeah, so the way I had to do this to make it comfy, that's a no scholar issue. I was watching the bars. Is the second I set up my spread lows, I start spread lowing like now, and then the second this lands, I spread low everybody. As House regens them and put a barrier down for this one. But right in that window, it's got to be right in that window before the cast comes off. Damn. Yeah, that fucking hurts. That fucking hurts. Because the idyllic Dreamcast doesn't hurt that much at all. Surprisingly. You'd think it'd hurt more, but it doesn't. I was going to say, I never saw you do that. No, idyllic doesn't hurt that much. Yeah, it's fine.
Yep.
Compared to Arcadia, that Arcadia, nah. Idyllic's all good.
Intercard.
Ah, you're putting in the chat as well, Daffy. Yeah. Makes sense. Scholar diff.
Is this another dimension?
I put my controller down and typed that shit. You've not capitalized the I on Intercard. That makes me very sad. Based gaming.
I must confess, I'm utterly bewildered.
Right, it's because if you're doing prog bulk, right? There's so many... You're just going to forget at some point. It lasts so fucking long. A full minute of doing nothing.
Think about what you need.
Oh! We're not there yet, but did you guys have True Light parties and flexies for the stacks and defams? Or did you swap?
This is going to be defams first. Walker and Karen. No, Walker and Boris. Mitts and South.
Is it on your stream, Malk, when Nups tried to fucking freak me out? Here. Motherfucker, last night. Bang, bang, bang. Now that shit hurts too. God, I'm so happy when that flash of light bullshit goes on a fucking tank and not one of the DPS. It does like 80% of your HP, that fucking thing.
First FMs.
We appear to have completely left
Oh. Wait, oh shit, that's the wrong way to go. A little bit.
Second FMs. Real towers. Back to real towers.
Check what debuff you get after you stop.
This is going to be support baiting, I believe. Yeah, support baiting.
Go on, move, Boris. You wouldn't, pussy. Go on.
Hold on, let's say.
Pussy!
Just
Oh, what happened to Bob?
Yeah, well.
You lived? Oh, did Doom go off? Oh, he got twisted.
Baiting, I believe. Yeah, support baiting.
Take your spots.
Hold on, let's say.
Oh, shit. Oh. Just bait it there, and
Yeah, well.
You can still bait the body from the dead cone. Ah! No shit. My heart deflates every time me or someone else dies when this goes off, and you're like, ah, fuck. Fuck.
Please help me! Please help me! Jesus Christ.
See, Bulk, that's how you're supposed to respond to that. I'm going to pay way more attention than when you just go, I'm going to need some healing. And you fucking on 2% health, right?
It's into card, so he's gonna eat one first. And
Please help me.
Please help me! Please help me!
So
Jesus
this
Christ.
is into
I require a
card,
heal.
so
Yeah.
he's gonna eat one.
Can I
first
get an
and
external,
south
please?
and
And I'm
So
dead.
he ate east-west, so north-south.
East-west is safe.
Okay, east
on beta.
okay, now towers, remember to be in the back.
Into card, 3-4 towers. Through light parties. 3
Go behind.
East-west beta. CB towers. Group 1 to C, group 2 to B.
I can't make Bulk a VIP. He's got terrible parking.
Gonna be north-south safe. North-south safe. Behind Boris.
Protect us, dear Boris.
10 seconds, 2 minutes. Check.
Oh, if you haven't. It's...
Did you guys find it weird that the DPS check is... I mean, you're already at sub 10. You have forever to kill this now. And you've got LB3 ready and raring to go.
Behind? Behind. But it's safe now.
The DPS check still isn't anything if you're speeding through it, to be honest.
I can fail after the first one.
I think the only time we wiped 2 in Rage was, like, we had multiple deaths throughout the fight, so there was damage downs across the DPSs for a while.
I think I can. Okay.
30 seconds mine.
Yeah, exactly, Nafana.
Hit the damage LB one ready.
I hope so.
Oh, yes.
My head is pounding.
A little bit delayed.
Okay.
Just fucking kill it.
Yeah, just kill it. Just kill.
Easy.
Are we actually?
Just survive this. Just survive this.
Yeah, everything you have.
Oh my god,
not even that, just kill it.
Well played, team. Full blind kill. No guides, no nothing. Very impressive.
I told you the first time we
Yeah, nothing happens. After I deal it, nothing happens. Yeah, the phase 1 DPS check is tighter.
I'm in a cutscene, it's fine. I've put my hands on the keyboard.
Yeah, very impressive.
Just do Idyllic Dream clean and kill the boss. Like, it's that simple.
We didn't.
No heavy. Just silence.
We did have a sacrifice, so we had to do that. But it was worth it.
The guy think it's Boris screaming for healing, but they're not using a single invul in either phase is pretty funny. Well, according to Boris, I think Tyrant took you longer than Lindworm. Would you agree with that? I mean, that's my question, is like, which one was the most awkward to learn blind? Because it makes sense that it would be Tyrant, really. It's a long-ass fight with new shit at the end. Oh, Daft DC, Yoshi P says no. You unsub poor. See, Yoshida knows. Tyrant blind is something else? Yeah, I imagine so. Really impressed, though. It was really fun to actually check in when Boris said you got to a new part and see how you were figuring certain things out. I think Shy... The most fun thing I saw was, I think, Shy...
When did this run out?
Cooking hard with Rep 1. That was a really fun, like... I watched for about half an hour of Shy trying to cook on the fly how this phase 1 worked. And then sort of like, okay, wait a minute. We just need to get him into certain directions so we could go here-ish and then run over here and this kind of shit happen. Maybe something like that and go on there. Watch the ending. Oh, sorry. It's you.
Oh, how can this be? Fall back! Father, please!
Why? What is
were
this?
Not too late. Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception.
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years?
Look out!
If this is supposed to pluck my emotional heartstrings,
the wound is too
you
deep.
well know as well as anyone, Boris,
men. You
that
are
this meant nothing
unharmed.
to me.
Forgive me.
I don't like him.
Smile better suits a hero.
Oh, you're going DSR. I didn't even pick up on that. You're doing DSR blind. We're not insane. You're not doing DSR blind. No, that makes total sense. No, that fits. No DSR. Unless, no. I don't blame you. We spoke about ult last night. The guys have been quite encouraging, actually, because I'm genuinely a little concerned about my inability to remember things. Certainly over like a 20-minute fight, just fucking annoying them and stuff. But they were like, it's fine. We want to do it, so we're going to talk about it after the Race to World First, which I'm not at, because PreachCon. So after they do the Race to World First, we'll talk about it then. I would like to do it, but we'll see. We'll see what the conversation is with the guys. One of our team's already done it. But I would like to do it, so that'll probably be like after August. I'm more than fine. It's just with PreachCon doing it. But I'm just saying that's the schedule that they're looking at. No thanks, Chris. I don't like taking Megicon. Just finished tea. Probably have to Fru and PreachCon brackers. Hey, I'm impressed. I was surprised Mizu showed up for our raid. Oh, we've got it. Okay, so let's check this out. We've been talking about the future of MMOs. We're in a bit of an MMO space before we get to where we're going. There was a big Q&A on Guild Wars 3 last night. But Chris was not happy with their production. Which I think is hilarious. Chris, what happened, sir? Explain to us.
Okay. So the stream opened up and they started talking and the audio was very guff. So it was redlining and clipping, like full on. So they had to like restart. They had to like readjust the lavs and restart.
Okay. So you fixed their audio.
So I cut out the first guff bit because they started again.
Yeah.
And I've just equalized all the audio.
Okay.
The first 10 minutes, there's definitely still a little bit of clipping, but it's not too bad. I've kind of curbed it back. and then it's just equaled out basically.
I love how happy you are with the production quality. Like, this is unacceptable.
Sort your lavs, guys.
Sort your lavs out. This is unacceptable.
Yeah. So do a proper test, right? You can test before you go live, right?
I'm fine if Colin's talking a lot. That's who I want to hear from. That's actually a benefit to me. That sounds like a good thing to me. You see, they don't usually do this. They could always hire Team Preach Gaming to come and run their production for them. I am more than happy to step in and do levels on their mics. That would be fine. Whoa, what is this setup? Whoa, 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 whoa. That is... What a weird setup. It's quite that's quite a border.
A little bit, yeah.
That is quite the border the gentlemen have going on here. Oh, excuse me.
It's free real estate.
Let me get some toilet roll. Give me 1 second while I get some toilet roll, team.
My lips are poison and waiting to collide. Come play with me, darling. You'll be surprised. It's a weary place.
There you go. This is really good. I like it a lot. I don't kind of buffs I can put with it. Whee! I'm forgetting all.
Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
Enrage. Fucking get it done! Oh my fucking god! Oh! Jesus! Oh, golly! Stand in front of the enemy, right? And you go. And then you would do your move. You would do all that fucking shit. Enrage. Okay. Here we go. Take it away. Let me get my notepad ready. I already have it open. Check me out.
Here we go. First question that we've seen.
Holy
and again,
God.
We're doing our best to paraphrase a collection of thousands of questions that we've seen and distill them down into a somewhat coherent sentence. So you're taking a break from expansion development in Guild Wars 2 to deliver Hall of Monuments 2.0.
This is the fixed version, yeah.
Updates, a new ore map, and other quality of life updates. But you've also said you'd resume annual updates after Guild Wars 3. Can you clarify if they are updates or expansions?
Yeah,
well,
so
that's right. Despite our
I think when I go back and watch that video over and over again, I think this is probably the biggest area that we messed up on, and I think that we were just too ambiguous. I think when we wrote it down, it felt like it was going to be a bit of like, well, this is a synonym for talking about expansions, and I think it was unclear. So to be really clear about it, like our direction is to return to annual expansions for Guild Wars 2. Annual updates feels like the same thing for us internally, but obviously the words have meaning. And so, just say it very directly, our goal is to get back to annual expansions. we've tried a lot of different stuff with Guild Wars 2 over the years. So for a lot of our longtime veterans, which I'm sure there's a lot of them watching right now, they remember the Living World Season 1 experiment, which is, we're not going to ever do expansions for Guild Wars 2. Pivoted into doing major expansions.
Yeah, Chris says it gets much better in a couple of minutes.
Only Living World, back to expansions, and then back to annual. And I think we found that annual expansions are actually the kind of the sweet spot for us, both from a player standpoint, but also from a development standpoint. It's actually a very sustainable thing for us to be able to do. And
hold on, where's his mic? Because he's clear as hell aiming that way. Where's he put the lav? Like, his is there. It must be right here. Yeah, this is after Chris has tweaked the audio. God knows what it was like live. Yeah, I think it must be there. I don't see it there. No, they're using lavs. Because you can tell when he turns to his left, when he faces Colin, it fixes. Either way, it'll get better in a minute.
Contributed to a lot of the success we've been seeing in recent years.
See?
So I think that's very much the model that we want to kind of stick with. And, we'll keep producing new content for Guild Wars 2 as long as fans want to keep playing the game.
Absolutely.
Anything to add there?
I think definitely we are guilty of over the years on live experimenting with a lot of different forms of how do we update and support the game, and I think it is, we've seen historically
there we go
the criticism of, hey, I wish that they would just stick to a thing that we know and deliver on that, and I think we've heard that, we understand that. I think sometimes when we're at our best, we're experimenting and trying new things.
Bad again.
But sometimes when we're at our worst, we're experimenting and trying new things as well. And so, I think that fearless spirit is part of what's made ArenaNet successful for all of these years. But sometimes things don't have to be experimented with. Sometimes there's things that just work. And I think that I completely agree with you. I think we found that players love expansions. They love the excitement of the big announcement. They love the launch day. It's a thing that works.
Yeah, exactly. The levels are all over the place, John.
Really happy with
way too
what
high.
That's done for us, and I think you and the GW2 team have done a phenomenal job consistently delivering those too.
Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll probably talk about it a little bit more later, right? Yeah. Cool. Okay, move on to the next one.
Next question. Yeah,
let's go for it.
Are you concerned that taking a 18-month-ish break from expansions in order to deliver these other initiatives is going to hurt the player population of Guild Wars 2?
Yeah, so super reasonable question. Obviously something we thought about a lot when we're kind of building out a strategy for the game. But I think the most important thing to understand is that we chose this path, right? Like, there's a lot of different ways that we could have gone. It would have been very easy for us to move right from Expansion 6 development and move right into working on.
It's not wrong, but I mean, the idea is you'll have Guild Wars 1 and 3, so it should be fine.
By the way, this is my first time ever saying Guild Wars 3 publicly. It feels really
weird.
It feels really weird.
We've had to practice for years. Everywhere we go, like, don't say it, whatever you do.
So it feels good. It feels pretty good. But anyways, there's a really interesting opportunity for us to, use the release of Hollow Monuments, which we're going to start doing later on this year, as an opportunity to kind of go back and revisit the entirety of the game. And so, the question of, are we worried about this harming engagement? I think realistically, with a game that's, as old as ours, I think it would probably hurt engagement more if we didn't actually go back and resolve a lot of these early game problems or problems that have been existing in core content and even previous expansion content. I think that might actually have more of a negative impact on the game long term than taking a break from releasing expansion for a period of time.
Yeah. And, I think we've seen consistently from many of you, I think the folks in particular watching this video who are among the
it's a WoW inspiration, right, Soulbraver? It's worked out well for them. There's a huge benefit to it. I know some people got a little, I got some messages after yesterday's stream where I was talking about what FF14's response would this be, because I didn't elaborate. I went back and watched the clip and I didn't elaborate, but I don't think FF14's going to do anything about this. But their inspiration from the WoW thing is that if you've only got one product right now, so your retail expansion, right, whatever your current retail thing is, the only content that you're delivering is for that. And so you deliver that, and then you're working on the next thing, but there's going to be nothing in the gap, right? So you're hoping the content you make is enough and sufficient to go there. Now, FF14's pretty relaxed about you going away and coming back. They're pretty chill with that. They're okay with it. No problem. But what WoW's found great success with is, because they've divided the game up into so many different cakes, so to speak, is they have a team making something for this one over here, which really relaxes the stress on the team making something for retail or for the next classic variation or whatever, but they still have constant content releasing in a really high cadence. So you're not just, unless you're somebody who's dedicated entirely to I only play retail like me, I'm only waiting for stuff to come out there. But anybody who's in like the whole zeitgeist, they're getting something new all the time. It's just that they do their shit in retail and then something else launches over here, so they go and play that. And then they come back and they go here, but they're still staying in that ecosystem. So Guild Wars is going to go for the same sort of thing, which is like, oh, the Guild Wars 2 team is going to be making, maybe spend 4 months making, or longer, making something for theirs. But the Guild Wars 1 and the Guild Wars 3 team, they're in their period of making something, they're ready to ship something. Do you get what I'm saying? The issue is WoW's fast release schedule makes it hard to get into its other game types. Well, they're very much playing on the idea that a majority of players, and I don't disagree with this, gain nearly everything they want from a new piece of content within probably a month. And after that, the kind of grind sets in and they're less invested in the game at that point. So WoW seems to be aiming at this like 35 to 40 day cadence of something new happening. And in that time, most people are done with what they want out of the game and are now getting into the sort of day-to-day banality type stuff with MMOs. And therefore, they can swap over to the other one and have something fresh and new. It's that endorphin rush, right? That's all it is. Is that people really enjoy when a new piece of content or a new season starts, that early rush of gaining a lot of gear, gaining a lot of power, gaining a lot of new pets, new toys, new mounts, which you can kind of do in like a month's time unless you're doing some of the mega ones. So they're keeping you constantly in that state of endorphin rush. Because when them endorphins wear off, there's a new thing over here which is going to give you that same rush again. Getting a lot of gear. TBC launches, you're going to level up, you're going to do your heroics, you're going to do Karazhan, you're going to do whatever. And then it sort of tapers. And then suddenly, retail's here. I'm going to start doing my new Mythic Plus season. I'm going to get new vaults. I'm going to get all this, and this. And then that's done. But then Mr. Pandaria or whatever's released its new raid. So now I can go and do Throne of Thunder and do all that kind of stuff. Blizzard's biggest issue has actually been quality. The QA with the amount of content they're releasing has been a disaster, for lack of a better word. In many occasions, that's been their issue. They're creating and pumping out content for all these different variations of the game, but the quality has suffered dramatically. Yeah, it's been a problem. So Guild Wars is going to try the same thing. The Guild Wars 1 team can have 5-6 months to create something. The Guild Wars 2 team can, and as long as you stagger that, there's regularly some. If you really like Guild Wars, you're going to be fine. But if you're somebody who's like, I'm done with 2, I would prefer 3, then, you'll be in the same situation, which is more of an FF14 situation, which is, I'm waiting for something new there. I wouldn't even say that's true anymore, Amadeus. They're putting more and more into that, because especially, it's very likely some Classic Plus sort of variation is coming, which I find interesting as well, to see if they can go back and see what they can do there.
We've consistently seen you asking for, over many years, us to take an opportunity to go back and do this. And
there's a lot of people working on it. If you think of it from that cost, that production cost is labor cost primarily.
And it's always been really hard. And I think that, we've seen the reaction already in saying this is what we're going to do. A lot of people are really excited that we've listened and that we a lot of the community has been asking.
Good to see you. Thank you for watching the VODs, by the way. VODs, obviously we stream at a bad time, so VOD watchers, big heart to you always. Lurkers and VOD watchers, you're the best. You are the absolute best. Love you guys.
Based on what we saw from the Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2 transition in Hall of Monuments, there's going to be so many players coming back to play Guild Wars 2, either for the first time ever, I guess, or players that played the game previously and they're coming back and experiencing it for the first time. And so, am I concerned about there not being players to play with in this period? Absolutely not. In fact, I think what a lot of it's going to feel like is actually the Return to campaign that we ran with Ed Dragons back in 2021, where effectively it almost felt like, in a way, kind of a re-release of the game, and that players were kind of going from the core game all the way through that into Living World, into Heart of Thorns, and basically the entire community was kind of re-experiencing all that game content for the first time together, and it kind of really felt like release time again.
Yeah.
And I think it's really kind of the vibe that we're going for in this time frame. My expectation is that millions of players are going to come back to Guild Wars 2 over the next couple of years, and so yeah, I think it's really going to be a nice soft landing for them to kind of come back into the game, and I think there's going to be a ton of stuff going on, and I'm pretty excited about it.
I mean, it's a really compelling time to invite your friends who might have played before and left over the years or never had a chance to play to say, listen, this is what they're doing and now is the time to come back and play it. We also feel like with Guild Wars Reforged going to mobile and reinvesting back in Guild Wars Reforged, there's a real opportunity there for people to fall in love with the Guild Wars franchise who have never had an opportunity to see it before. And after they play Reforged, they're going to want to go see other Guild Wars stuff, and they're going to go play Guild Wars 2. And that will play out over
exactly
many
what we
years
just
to come.
talked about.
And, you know, to your point, even after Guild Wars 3 releases, Hall of Monuments...
Question for the WoW guys. As far as I know, they have yet to pull the trigger on things you earn in other variations of the game crossing over. They haven't pulled the trigger on that yet, I don't think. That's correct. They haven't done that yet. Plunderstorm was a separate game mode available to everybody, so I don't count that. I'm talking like you achieve... You kill Kel'Thuzad, Naxxramas Classic, a simple example, so you earn a title in retail that is Famed Slayer of Kel'Thuzad. They haven't done that yet, right? Yeah, exactly. You kill Lura, Mythic, and you have a different mount in Classic, something like that. They have something like the Hearthstone mount, okay, which is a paid... I'm talking about things that aren't paid. Like the Hearthstone mount, I think you have to pay for, maybe. There's also quote-unquote from a separate game. Yeah, that's not a thing. Yet. Because that's the kind of the cherry they're probably looking for, which is maybe where something like Classic Plus, because they can class that as a separate thing. Because you know they want to do that, because that FOMOs people hardcore to go and play the other versions of the game, but obviously Classic is quite protected.
3 together is going to act as
traditional
a tool
Classic
to get people who play Guild Wars for the first time with Guild Wars 3 to want to go back and play Guild Wars 2. And when they go back and play that, they're going to see an entirely new, updated experience.
Yeah, exactly,
that this project allows us to have.
Classic Plus and its variations, like Plunderstorm, are separate from that.
Okay.
Take a break, drink a bit, rewind the last question. Drink a bit, we're going to restart it.
I thought you cut this out, Chris. You lie.
Okay. Guess we're taking a break. We'll be right back after these commercial messages.
Oh.
Can you restart the question you were answering?
Can we restart the question that we were just answering?
So all of the second one?
The whole thing? Okay.
Well, they're going to get a sense of just... Are we live right now, I'm assuming?
We are.
Okay. So you're going to really get a sense of how casual we're being, because we're going to probably give you a completely different answer.
Absolutely, yeah. This is...
Okay.
Josh, you've never heard
exactly
this question before.
This is fun.
This is.
Well, it started fun. It's giving, you know... Okay, so...
Are you concerned that taking an 18-month break from expansions in order to deliver these other initiatives is going to hurt
Chris
the player
fixed ours, so I think we got the answer.
Yeah. So...
when this is a franchise that we're going to keep supporting for many, many years to come and keep investing in Guild Wars Reforged and in Guild Wars 2, there's a real opportunity here for us to address these issues just as a whole new audience is going to get a chance to play Guild Wars 2 for the first time ever, or a whole group of people who haven't played in a really long time are going to come back. I think Guild Wars Reforged and
I feel like a
continuing to
twat.
expand our investment there, especially
I don't mean
to
to be shitting on somebody, but those issues going on for as long as they did. Chris already cut out a portion of this, and then they had to fix it again several minutes in. You kind of should be fired for that. Because that's not okay. At least, unless it's somebody who's never done it, and somebody's like, oh, I'll sort this out or whatever. That is really not okay. Like if Chris came to me and we've been doing this for like 10 minutes and he'd been not saying something, I'd be like, that's a bit harsh. Depends who it is. If it's like Tim the art designer who's like, I'll do the audio for the live stream, we'll just put a camera in and set OBS up and we'll just do it, then no, that's fine. If this is a production team, that's a different kettle of fish. Like I'm saying, I don't know who is running this, but to have it go on, you should realistically, from a production standpoint, this problem is recognizable within the first 7 seconds. not several minutes in after they've done all this. So, yeah, it might just be an intern, in which case the guy's like, I don't even know how to fucking fix this. I don't know the difference between gain and volume on these microphones. I don't know. Then fair enough. But, yeah, if it's not that,
devices for the first time this summer that's going to introduce an entire new audience to Guild Wars who's never played
more
it before.
gain
And
equals more
someday,
profit.
A bunch of those
yeah.
people are going to go play Guild Wars 2, and we want them to have the best experience
That's much
they
nicer
possibly
now.
can and fall in love with the Guild Wars 2 experience that you all have and that we have. And similarly, someday farther in the future when Guild Wars 3 releases, you're going to see a whole bunch of people who play Guild Wars 3, and when they have a point where like, well, I'm not sure what I'm going to do next, they're going to look at Hall of Monuments and say, I'm going to go back and play that Guild Wars 2 game and get all the cool stuff in Hall of Monuments.
In fact, I'll go even further. I know this
is
has distracted me from what they're talking about, but it's so much cleaner now. I don't think anybody was checking, which is kind of even worse. Because they cleaned it up immediately once they interrupted them and said we needed to do something. And they didn't change labs or anything.
experience that they can in GW2 and to fall in love with Guild Wars 2 again at that point too, the way that you all have. And we see this very much as a system that allows
Chris
that
fixed
to happen,
it.
and we want to have the best experiences we can, and this is the time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. And we're gonna have a lot more information to share on all this stuff in the coming months and whatnot. You know, right now our team is just heads down focused on VOE QR3. We want to make sure
there was
really
this because
well,
Chris is okay. This is Chris's
you know,
fix.
very
It was
fitting
still really bad
into,
live. Okay, that's
to that expansion. But you know, I know we gave the example of the Zaitan fight. I know it's one that you personally, Colin definitely put his thumb on the scale a little bit for us to take on that initiative. But you know, I think that we want to take
leave
a
it
couple of big
alone
swings like that as we're kind of going through.
For real, leave it alone.
I know there's encounters in Heart of Thorns and Pathfire and even other expansions that we'd love to go back and retool in a very similar way. And so I think there's gonna be a lot of really exciting stuff. Honestly, it's not just going to be all bug fixing.
Zaitan's a great one of like, I don't know if we've ever
exactly.
Why not? We're here.
Where do you guys sit with stuff like this? Like, it's objectively terrible, considering the build up to that fight, and it's awful. But it is a part of that experience. It is a part of that journey, and it's something that all the community shares in and knows. And I just think I think endearing is the word. But you don't do it a lot, do you? You know what I mean? Yeah, I like that kind of scuff. You think fix it. Fuck nostalgia. But I mean, how often is this interfering with your play? Right? Is this a problem? Add to it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because I've got a streamer bias, but I remember when I was doing it, you guys were just laughing hysterically because I'm like, well, what's going to happen? And then nothing happens, and you guys are laughing because you think it's so funny. Because it's like, streamer doesn't know. And I got that experience out of it, of you guys having the best time of me trying to figure out that I must be missing something. What the fuck is going on?
The tech, the capacity to actually have the tech to do like the moving platforms and some of the stuff that happens in the Zaitan fight, it didn't come online until like 3 weeks before the game released, 2 weeks before the game released. And so by the time the tech was fully functional, and we were all sweating bullets, like, hey, is this ever even, like, we're going to ship the game and it doesn't even work. And the tech came online just at the very end. And so we basically had, 2 weeks before launch to try to throw together something that made that an experience that would work. I don't think it's anything close to what any of us had hoped that it would be. I was happy that it even functioned by the time the game shipped. And we're pretty terrified right to the last possible minute. And so I think it's going to be really fun. Anything like that in retrospect, it's going to be impossible for the team to ever make it live up to what people in their minds now are imagining it could turn into. Like, we still have to work within the constraints of the model and the animation and the stuff that's in that level. But whatever we can do to make it better is going to be worth it.
I love this stuff. Did you guys watch Jonathan and Chris Wilson's podcast together? They talked a lot about this stuff, about how fucked the game is before they have to ship it, because they're doing so much work. There's so many elements that are like stupid things just don't work. One of the obvious ones that Jonathan pointed out is in all their testing, they tried so many things, but it turned out when the game went live, PoE, people were farming so much currency, it like overflowed their entire database. of how much shit people were acquiring, even after they tested it extensively, and just flat out fucking broke the game. Because people were gaining so much shit that was well beyond what their testing was on the thing. And they were like, our database literally couldn't handle these fucking numbers that were flowing into the game. And just fucked everybody's character up. So funny. And they were like, oh my God.
You know, hey, we just barely got it out the door that it was when the game shipped.
I think if we could just reduce the amount of time you spend on a cannon, I think it'd be good. my one ask.
It was basically just stand there firing cannons mission.
Yeah, and I guess just one last reminder, this is all covered in the video that we put on Saturday, but like, it's not like we're not doing any content this time frame either, right? Like, so choosing to not do an expansion in this time frame allows us to do some other really cool stuff. So the fact that we're going to be adding a new map in Ore, you know, the details of this are going to be really high level. I'm not going to expand on it today. We'll have plenty of time to expand on it in the future.
Fair.
But, you know, being able to have a little bit of connective tissue between Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3, I think is really exciting. And so, like, we're going to be definitely heads down working on that. And then the new War vs. World Borderlands map is another really big initiative that we're taking on. And we're really only able to do that because we're taking a bit of a break from expansion development. And so, you know, there's going to be a lot of cool stuff that's going to be going on in this time frame outside of just the modernization efforts.
Yeah. And it's a perfect time to make a brand new character to go through and experience all of those areas as we're updating them along the way too.
Yeah, what are you going to reroll?
Oh man,
you're a warrior main? Right?
I'm an NG main.
NG main? Okay.
Yeah.
Same.
Sura engineer.
Wow, so you heard it here first. ArenaNet engineer favoritism.
We have never put our hands on the scale for balance, by the way. Never.
Guardian has been dethroned as the favorite.
Risky play, isn't it? Like, your general player base is probably happy that you're going to take a year off delivering new content because you modernize the game, but they're probably also going to unsubscribe and wait to come back. It's a risky move. Like, obviously, Josh thinks this is well worth it. It's going to allow us to do so much shit in the future and sort of cement us for a while. I'm not talking about... Guild Wars has no sub. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm talking about your other games that do have a sub. Like, if Retail, WoW, or 14 was like, we're not going to be able to do an expansion or deliver any new major content patches for a year or so because we're going to do all this really cool shit that's awesome. You know, yeah, they can't do that, right? They can't do that. It's an advantage that ArenaNet has from their no sub model. You know, if let's say Yoshida comes on the next live letter, is like, okay, guys, so Evercold's going to launch, but we're then not really going to have a major content patch for like 12 months, but we are going to make the glam system no longer restricted. We're going to go back and do X, Y, and Z that you guys have been clamoring for a long time, and we're always trying to develop that alongside the rest of the game. But so what we're going to do is we're going to take a year off doing, you know, there's going to be no ultimates, there's going to be no Savage Raid, or anything like that. No MSQ patches for about 12 months or so. But what we are going to do is do all this shit. You're going to have multi-dyeable. It's going to be like the mobile game, right? It's going to be multi-dyeable armor. You would wait, but you're probably not going to give them any money or anything. The ERP scene would balloon. The ERP scene is off the fucking chain. As this achievement they're adding to the old content, like a meta, I'll give you stuff in Guild Wars 2 by doing 2 is going to be the reason to come back. That's what I was talking about with WoW, Shalana, because they've not made that jump yet. And they're desperate to. They're absolutely desperate to. But they have a commitment to the classic, traditional style that they can't do it. So we need to find a way of doing that in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah. At least that's what the internet tells me.
You ready for another one?
Yeah, let's do it.
Why not do expansions and this modernization effort at the same time and in parallel?
Five-head!
Yeah, that's
a five-head question.
And I think you might end up getting a little bit of inside
such
baseball
big
here,
brain. Why not just do both?
I think that every developer you talk to, no matter what game they're working on, wishes they could do all the things all the time. You know,
I love that question. Why not just do both, dude?
And 20 new elite specs, or well, it's not a right number. 18 elite specs. Engineer will get 2 extras.
That's okay. That makes sense. That's fair. Yeah, we would definitely force that to happen.
Yeah, for sure. But
just buy a
we all wish
house.
that we could do infinite things effectively, right? But like we do have a fixed team size, and we've got the business needs, the business concerns, I guess, that we've got to kind of keep in mind. And so I think the reality is that we could choose to do both, but I think it would mean that we'd probably do things in a fairly underwhelming fashion on both sides. The content would be either more sparse or would be even further spaced out than it already is, which would certainly have some folks pretty unhappy. And I think that we wouldn't do nearly as good of a job on the quality of life stuff as we would want to.
Mhm.
We have been trying to make an effort to carve out some time to work on quality of life issues over the past couple of years, especially when it comes to the new features that we're releasing. Like, how do we take things that already exist in the game and bring them up to a bit more of a modern design standard? My favorite example of this is Wizard's Vault, right? Which is effectively daily achievement system and a couple other older systems, and kind of repackaging it in a way that feels a bit more modern and is a bit more player friendly, right? So we've taken a couple big swings like that in the context of expansions, but I think that this phase is going to allow us to do that in a much more robust way, because we're not going to have to worry about
the risk.
for the latest
The
expansion. We can
risk.
basically touch everything in the game.
The risk with what they're doing is that they underdeliver. That's the risk. They're talking about modernizing. They've obviously brought up specifically the Zaitan fight, but like they're taking a whole year off new development in order to do something. The risk is after that year, it's kind of the same, and you're like, okay. Yeah, thankfully we're not paying a sub for it, but like, what do we get? That's the issue. Under delivering is the issue here.
So yeah, I think it really just comes down to it's just constraints, and so we want to do this right, and just felt like kind of the right time for us to do it. And we wish that we could do all the things all at once, but it's not how things work, unfortunately. Time is a big constraint. People's a big constraint. But I'm pretty excited about working.
I agree, Tortizio. I think this is a good move, especially if they do it properly and set themselves up for several more years.
Cool. Right, want to move on?
Yeah, let's do it.
Go ahead.
You want me to read this one?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's put those old hosting skills to work.
Oh my gosh, the pressure. We've seen a number of players say that this plan sounds ambitious and exciting. Well, thank you, first of all. I love that feedback.
Why are you thanking Colin?
Write that.
Colin has said
you're going to be able to deliver on it up to the release of Guild Wars 3.
I think that's probably among the most consistent pieces of feedback that we've seen across since Saturday is like, this is awesome, but can they deliver? Will they deliver it? And I think the first answer is we already have been. And we have been for years. And I think that that's a really important note for everybody to take into account is, you're all hearing this for the first time on Saturday when we made this announcement, but this message is one that we've been saying internally to the entire ArenaNet team for years and preparing for this moment for years and practicing and working this way for years, as Guild Wars 3 has been in development for years, while we've been shipping an expansion for Guild Wars 2 every year across this period of time. And we've partnered with 2 Weeks to start building back up Guild Wars Reforged all at the same time as well. So this isn't a brand new initiative that suddenly now, yesterday that we all scrambled and tried to figure out how do we do. We've already been doing it.
And it's probably getting a little inside baseball, but I think that the way that we structure the studio is also a big part of this, right?
Yep.
And so, again, this is kind of more about how we develop games here, right? But fundamentally, there's a couple different approaches we could take when it comes to staffing and building these various games, right? A lot of these studios lean heavily into the concept of shared teams or shared service teams, where you've got a design department that's across all different games, and you're constantly moving folks back and forth as needed. The approach that we've taken pretty much from the very beginning, years and years back, right, was basically, I kind of think of it as we effectively are operating almost like two mini studios within ArenaNet, where all the resources that are dedicated to working on Guild Wars 2 are full-time dedicated to working on Guild Wars 2, and they're not shared with Guild Wars 3 and vice versa, right? And so what it really means is that as game directors, we basically we know exactly the folks that we've got on the team, what their capacity is, what their bandwidth is, and we can really build schedules and timelines around that, and not have to worry about potential competing needs from other projects, borrowing or taking resources. And I think so far it's been... Oh, I think we're good. Okay, sorry. I saw movement in the background. I thought we were having to take a break again.
Don't look at each other. Look at the camera. They can't hear you well.
Oh, okay. I'm not supposed to look at Colin anymore, apparently.
All right. I can't look at Josh.
It's going to be really hard.
When we look at each other, the mics stop working, and so we are now going to focus just on all of you.
His smile's so magnetic, it's hard to not look at him and back to him.
Comedy. Please don't look at each other.
Resource sharing. And
Yeah.
dedicated,
So the model we've landed on, right? Oops, sorry. The model that
it's
we've
really hard
landed on.
not to look at each other.
I know. The model that we've landed on is effectively to have like, two
This is amazing.
mini
funny.
studios within ArenaNet, right? I don't know if there's anything you want to add there.
Yeah, we did early on. There's some moments where we tried some experiments of like, hey, let's have a person working partially on both games, and I think that what we found is it's just really bad for us. It's bad for that person. They have to try to keep context in two completely different areas, two completely different engines and tool sets and tech stacks to understand. And the reality is, I know a lot of studios do work that way. What we found for ArenaNet is that's not best for us. And so, as Josh said, by knowing these are the dedicated resources that our team has, these are what we're going to be able to do, we're able to plan for, constrain, schedule, and deliver the stuff that we want to do without risk of, hey, suddenly this project needs some help, and so we got to move people over there. And it's forced some really hard decisions at times. In years leading up to now, there's been moments where we've said, hey, there's a gap over here, it'd be great to fill it. And the answer is like, no, Guild Wars 2 shipping and expansion, we're not messing with that. We're not going to pull resources. They're staying on Guild Wars 2, and we need to find other solutions for that on the other project. And even now with Guild Wars Reforged, and a lot of that work is obviously being split between ArenaNet and 2 weeks working together, which makes
I'm just saying now, and you guys can wait for this. If I do get to have an interview with them at some point, right? Either Grouch or Colin or whatever. I'm going to say after the interview starts, it's okay, you can turn your head. I'm like creaming at the idea that I'm going to be able to be like, it's all right, you can turn your head if you want to. Like, I'm absolutely going to drop that banger in there at some point. Even if they don't get it, I'm absolutely doing it. Just get shitty mics. A couple of directional mics. Can we get more than one camera? Than the static shot with the dirty water bottles and the fucking cup in the middle of it. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Oh, the ability to move your head while talking is wild.
Easier, but we really almost have like a third little mini studio inside of ArenaNet as well across the 3 different games that are in flight, which is really fun. It's awesome. It's a dream we had going all the way back to, I remember Mo talking about it in 2007, 2008, being at a point where we would have multiple different game teams at ArenaNet that were live and or shipping games. And it's taken us a long time to get there, but it's pretty incredible to be at that point. And we've learned a lot over the years on how to do that right for ArenaNet so that we can deliver a plan like this. And like we said earlier, we have been planning for.
I didn't hold my sneeze in. I pressed the mute button. Thank you for the concern, but I didn't want to sneeze into the microphone, so I muted the microphone. Okay. Jesus.
For this, we have already been doing it, and I think the real question, and
I have some level of audio control. Something you should have when doing some form of production.
And this is the thing you're all going to have to tell us is, we know we can deliver on the strategy. Do you like the outcome? So we have the resources to do it. Yes. That is one of the questions people have asked is, do you have the capacity to do it? The answer is yes. But the part that's on us that comes down to actions, not words, is do you like the stuff that we're doing? Do you love Guild Wars 3 and the things that it does? And some of you won't. That's okay. You can play Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1. Hopefully enough people do that it's really successful. Do you like the stuff that we're doing in Guild Wars 2 as we do this initiative and with Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars Reforged? That is the criteria that now we have to go deliver
marketing
on,
says
but we're
don't
not
call it
constrained
that.
by resources to do it, which is exciting.
Don't turn your head.
Stop. I think some of the concern that I have heard, I'm making an assumption here.
Stop turning.
I think that there's maybe a concern out there that we are moving people off of Guild Wars 2 onto Guild Wars 3 while we're in this maintenance mode.
You're doing it again. Stop it.
Phase or whatever people are calling it, right? That is not the case at all. So basically, the entire team that we would have be building expansions in the future is staying on Guild Wars 2 during this entire phase. They're just repurposed and refocused to working on the modernization efforts effectively. And so we're not lending or sharing or moving a bunch of people off temporarily, then bringing them back. They're actually staying on Guild Wars 2 the entire time, but we're just refocused to work entirely on modernization, the Borderlands map,
I
and
s-
the orb map.
Give it up, man.
So-
And they will go back.
People
to
aren't going to get it.
Yeah,
No matter how clear
yeah,
you
I
make
think-
it.
just one- I
Trust,
think it's,
they
like,
still
obvious
don't
else,
get
right?
it.
But like maybe we haven't said it explicitly, so I just wanted to be really clear about that.
Yeah, you can't be.
that's a
They
good call.
still don't get it.
Nope. We have also been looking at the wrong camera. Nice.
They have more than one camera. They have Chris. Is this a wind up? They actually have more than one camera, but they've never changed the POV a single time. Oh my fucking god!
Nailing it.
Yeah,
Oh
we're doing a good job
man,
here.
we're. You know, if we intentionally wrote a list of things that we could do to make this feel more casual and haphazardly thrown together, I don't know if we would have come up with everything we've done so far.
I'm gonna take off my shoes.
Go for it. You know, I wore shorts to work today, and I put on pants for this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just gonna put hard pants.
Yeah.
Yes. And now I feel like I shouldn't have. I'm
You should.
disappointed in myself.
No, you have. It's
all right,
that is
next
important. You
question.
do have to do that.
Yeah.
Trust.
I'll read this one.
I feel like I should read this one.
show the
because
camera
it's a
about your
really good one
balls.
for you to answer.
Okay,
It's
all
not a
For me
good
to
move,
not.
guys.
I'm not supposed to look at you. I forgot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
This
go
is
for it.
getting insane. This is actually going so insane. I forgot I'm not supposed to look at you. This is getting fucking wild. Oh my god. I wonder how many cameras are in front of them. I hope there's like 4 cameras staring at them. It's just all trickery. It's like a fucking gag. They got 4 cameras, 6 microphones, nothing's working, and they're not allowed to look at each other. Jesus fuck.
Josh Davis, regarding the Hall of Monuments, will we be rewarding? Will we? Oh, excuse me. Oh boy. Will we be rewarded for accomplishments we've already achieved, or will everything require us to replay content?
Yeah, so
Josh
this is a really good
Davis.
question. And what I'd say is that, I'm going to offer a little bit of insight here, but there's going to be a lot more information about Hall of Monuments to come later on this year, right? So we just freshly announced this. There's not a lot of detail out there yet. There'll be a more formal big announcement later on this year. But I think from a design standpoint, we want to try to find a way to do both effectively, right? Like, I think it's really important to us that we find ways to honor the time and investment that players have put into Guild Wars 2 over the past going on 14 years now, effectively, right? I mean, there are players who've spent, hundreds of hours in the game. There are players who spent tens of thousands of hours in the game, right? Like, I'm not even sure who has the most account age at this point, or the most time played at this point, but that there are multiple players with 30,000, 40,000 hours that have
wild
over the past 14 years. When you think about it, over the past 14 years, it's not so bad, right? And we do want to try to find a way to bring a lot of that accomplishment that they've already achieved effectively into the Hall of Monument system, but at the same time, we do want to find ways to encourage them to go play that new content or the new refreshed content that we talked about earlier, along with the rest of the community. And so I would expect a healthy mix of both, effectively, in that system.
Dude, the people who have done the entire achievement thing multiple times,
in terms of the structure
wild.
of the releases, so right
Wild.
now, I wish we could go out of order, to be honest, because so we're starting with the core game. The core game is the biggest chunk of the game possible, right? It's the thing that we spent 7 years developing initially, right?
Yep.
And then we've also done a lot of work on it since then. And so I think we could probably spend an entire year just focused on the core game. But unfortunately, just because of how things work and the fact that we're going chronologically, is going to be the first release that we're going to do. We're actually going to break the core game out into 2 releases, though, just to give ourselves a little bit more time. And so the first release will be a bit more focused on core game systems. And then the second release will be focused more on core game, open world content and story content. And then we'll go into each of our expansions.
Good to do the actual code stuff first.
Include all the
before
associated
the glossy
Living World,
stuff.
releases as well. And those are probably spaced probably about a month and a half to 2 months apart from each other. And kind of in between all of that, there'll be a very similar structure to what we talked about with the Return to campaign, where each week there's kind of like new achievements and Wizards Vault objectives these days to actually go and accomplish in those areas of the game. So we'll have a lot more information out later this year. I'm personally very excited about it. A lot of really cool stuff going on in there. You'll also be able to earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 as well as Guild Wars 3, which I think is pretty exciting as well. And so even if you're not super interested in later, new achievements and Wizards Vault objectives these days to actually go and accomplish in those areas of the game. So We'll have a lot more information out later this year. I'm personally very excited about it. A lot of really cool stuff going on in there. You'll also be able to earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 as well as Guild Wars 3, which I think is pretty exciting as well. And so even if you're not super interested in playing Guild Wars 3, which I know everyone is, but if if you just wanted to, earn nothing but Guild Wars 2 rewards, like that's totally an option
okay
for you
too.
as well. So there's, I think, a lot of learnings from the original system that we're putting into place for Hollow Monuments 2.0.
Absolutely. Yeah, I hopefully all stuff, that's really exciting for everybody. We're really curious to hear your feedback in particular, but I think, this is a uniquely ArenaNet thing. There's not a lot of games that do this. We're going to, I think, talk more later today. There's a few questions that go more into kind of like our franchise strategy. And so we'll talk more about that later. But like, this is something that we very intentionally do to align with our pillars of feeling like your time is respected and your investment is respected. And we really want to do the next iteration of Hollow Monuments right. So it feels like, just like with each of our games, there's innovation and evolution. We want to apply the same process to Hollow Monuments here.
Cool. Ready for me to go to the next one?
Let's do it. All right.
Okay. Is Guild Wars Reforged going to be connected to the new Hollow Monuments system?
All right. Well, we've said lots of happy, exciting news. This is one where I have to be a little bit of a Debbie Downer, at least today. The answer is, for now, no. Right now, we are focusing on connecting Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3 via Hollow Monuments. Guild Wars 1 already connects to Guild Wars 2 via Hollow Monuments. And the Guild Wars Reforged team, in particular, our very small ArenaNet team and our partners at 2 Weeks Games, right now they're focused on two major initiatives. They're going to ship this game on a brand new platform that ArenaNet's never been on before. That is a huge focus for them. And this summer, we're incredibly excited to have Guild Wars Reforged be playable on your phone and to reach a brand new audience. And also, hopefully for all of us, a chance to go back and play again in Guild Wars 1 and play the game that started it all in a new way.
I do want to revisit it, but I don't think for very
our
long.
Game director for Guild Wars Reforged
I don't know whether I was
also
just
announced
not in
they're
the
working
right
on a brand new
mindset
type
to
of
play
content
Guild Wars 1 when it
for
launched.
Guild Wars Reforged as well, and they're focused on that. And so those are their big priorities right now. And we will reevaluate and look at things for Hollow Monuments more in the future. I do want to explicitly call out that I've seen this question asked along with the most common piece of feedback that I've seen as part of this is, I wish that the God Walking Among Mere Mortals title was carried over because it's so important from Guild Wars Reforged. And I do want to call out, I think, I understand that. I hear that feedback, and it's something that we'll go and review and discuss internally. Right now, our focus for Guild Wars Reforged is not on Hollow Monuments, but it is feedback that we've heard, and so I think it's really important to take a moment and just call out, we have seen that, and we have seen that comment in the community, so we appreciate that.
That's fair.
More
We heard
updates
it.
someday in the future.
We're not
Right
pretending
now,
you haven't
we're
asked.
focused on Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3.
Cool. I think you should ask the next one.
Yes. All right. How confident are you that Guild Wars 2's engine can realistically support things like PBR without breaking performance?
The fuck is PBR?
That is not Pabst Blue Ribbon, for the record, if anyone's wondering.
Yeah, so again, this is a really good question. I was surprised that so many folks were digging into this one so much. It is a very
physics-based rendering.
It's a challenge, honestly. We're taking a game. So I don't know if a lot of people know this, but like the game engine for Guild Wars 2 is actually built off of GB1, right? Like a lot of that. I
mean, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, a mix of early GW1 stuff and then really a whole bunch of standalone stuff on top of that. But yeah, I mean, it's uniquely its own engine. It is not an off-the-shelf engine. It's not Unreal. It's our own in-house built thing.
But I guess my appreciate the context. I guess my point with a lot of that is like you could still go into our code base now and find code that was written for Guild Wars 1 that's executing right now on live, basically, right? Like a lot of that stuff still exists. And so, the idea of taking a game engine that was originally built for Guild Wars 1 that's been kind of, has evolved over time and trying to do more and more things to modernize it is a really, it's a huge technical challenge, right? And I think that that hasn't stopped us, obviously. We've been doing a lot of things in recent years to, one, implementing DirectX 11. We've got more modern shader technology that we're using now, improved texture compression. We just recently did a update with the launch of VOE for improved shader technology. And I think we've learned a lot from every single one of these releases. And I think that, there's been some things that have gone really well for us and have only been a bonus or a plus to the player experience. And I think there's been some that haven't landed exactly the way we wanted them to, mostly because there are thousands and thousands of hardware configurations out there that's hard for us to replicate internally. But I think it's I think this is a thing that we have to do for the game. I think that players want to see the game continue to evolve over time and to feel more modern, and they don't want it to feel like a relic of 2012 effectively. And so it is a tough challenge, but I think one that we're very excited to take on. And so PBR, the PBR upgrade specifically, I think is a really interesting one in that the real technical challenge here is not so much how do we get PBR to work in Guild Wars 2, but it's how do you actually have assets that were built outside of the PBR pipeline, so things we already got in the game.
Does the game play well? That's I don't care.
In the PBR pipeline, and how do you make it feel like
I know I'm in the minority there. People want things to look nice and special, but as long as the game plays well, I'm good.
That's the old stuff, and here's the new stuff.
It can look like fucking Minecraft to me.
So
I don't
finding a
fucking
way
care.
to do that, I think, is actually the biggest challenge.
I don't give a shit.
Comments over the weekend, I think probably the biggest concern is performance, and what does an upgrade like this mean for performance for the game long term? So I think the main thing to understand here is that we're actually doing work on both fronts.
Yeah, blind bonus,
right? So we've got folks that are dedicated to working on client and server perf, and then separately there are folks that are working on improving fidelity of the game.
Yeah, if it makes their life easier, awesome.
I do think we need to find headroom in performance in order to be able to make some of these improvements possible there, right? So like if we didn't address performance at all and just continue trying to add new fancy stuff to the game, like obviously that would start to make it so that certain players couldn't play the game anymore. And
that'd be pog thumbs up.
And so these initiatives are effectively happening kind of in parallel with
it makes their content process easier.
We do have to address the performance problem as well. And it also manifests a lot of different ways, right? When I say performance, there's really kind of two large categories of those things, both of which we're working on. So one is client performance. Client performance is like your frame rate, right? Like so when you run around in War vs. World or any sort of like large scale populated map, and your frame rate starts to chug, and it feels like your screen's not updating very often. That's client performance, right? And that's a big focus of ours. Then separately, there's server performance, which is what can feel like lag or latency. If you play War vs. World, I'm going to say a thing that you've all experienced before, which is you push a button and then you don't see your cast bar go off, right? And like maybe a couple seconds later, it finally executes. That's a different kind of performance problem, but it's still a performance problem.
No, I wasn't laughing at that. I was laughing at them not muting the guy opening a bottle of water and having a drink while the other guy is talking. Like that's what I was laughing at. Like that's crazy. If you're working the stream, and someone reaches for their bottle of water, you just press mute for a second.
Much taking a look at. In fact, this year we actually deployed some brand new monitoring and diagnostic technology to live. We didn't talk about it or announce it publicly, but it's actually giving us a lot of really great information in terms of ways that we can actually tackle optimization for the game on live. And so a lot of really cool stuff happening on that front right now.
Yeah, and I think that this goes back to a theme that we've already talked about today and is worth reinforcing of, one of the questions that we're seeing coming out of our Saturday Future of the Franchise video is like, hey, is this real? Are they going to stick to this plan? Is this commitment to supporting all three games something that in the future they're going to keep doing? You don't make investments like this into updating the technology on a game like Guild Wars 2 unless the goal is to continue to invest and support the game.
True.
I think that we have a strong track record, in particular over the last 5 years, of already doing some things like this and carving out time to do a lot more of it. These are things you do if you want this game to be around, what would we say, 15 more years?
At least.
I'd love to, recently we had somebody...
Wait, what? Chris has cut out the mic picking up the sound of paper moving. Was there a lot of shuffling sounds coming through? Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Big shuffle
Tire
energy.
from MarinaNet was pretty awesome. It's not a thing that you see happen in the game industry basically ever. I would love to be able to look around and say a bunch more people have retired from MarinaNet someday and are off living their best dreams of being retired and playing Guild Wars all day long while they're retired and hanging out and watching the game continue to get updated and supported at that point as well. Baby. And this stuff is what you do to make that possible.
Well said.
Page 1 of questions.
There was one other note I had. This doesn't follow on what you were just saying just now at all. I should have mentioned it earlier, but I think one of the learnings that we took away from some of the recent fidelity upgrades, for example, is that where possible, we need to make some of these things optional. And so with the shadow technology specifically, we've been going back and adding a lot more granularity in terms of controls that players have to make sure that, if for whatever reason the new settings don't work well for them on their rig or whatever, they still have the ability to kind of fall back into the way that things used to be. And the drop downs we've added aren't the final solution for that problem. Obviously, we want to make sure that everyone can kind of benefit from those changes. But if we do roll a change out and there's any chance that it's impacting players' experience, we want to make sure that players can opt out as much as possible and be able to continue playing the game the way that they were.
It's a great learning.
Yeah. Huh? It makes things harder.
Yep.
You know, I will say our options menu is getting pretty lengthy, and maybe that's a candidate for us to take a look at some point.
You all tell us on the forums if you think that that's one of the most important things to look at.
The best thing I would have suggested as production at this point is, can you just turn your chairs to face each other a bit? So just a few degrees. That's all I would have said. It's like, okay, not like so I have to shout up camera like they have been doing. It's like, can you just turn your chairs to just kind of be at the diagonal so you not only can you see each other, but you don't have to turn your heads, and we still get a good shot. That's all I would have said. Let's just turn the chairs slightly. Well, they don't want to go in and fuck with the laugh.
Right,
I get that.
Want to move on?
Yeah. Here, this is a opportunity. I think one of the things we really like to try to do as much as we can, and hopefully you see this, is when we make mistakes, we own it and talk about what do we learned and how do we move forward. And I think one of the questions that's come up a lot as we start talking about a new Borderlands for World versus World is what went wrong with Desert Borderlands, and how specifically are you going to make sure that you avoid repeating the mistakes that happened with that map as you're making a new Borderlands.
I don't know what happened with this Borderlands map, but people were memeing on it yesterday. Like, it was a fucking disaster.
You know, I think the hard part about World vs. World developing for it is that you've got so many different types of players that engage in the game mode very differently, and you know, it is near impossible to implement solutions or changes that I think appeal to everyone. So you've got your roamers and your players that do nothing but PBT. You've got your what's a good way of phrasing this? Players who like to play in large groups.
You try not to say Zerg.
Large group fashion. You've got folks that like to be very coordinated in a large group. There's just so many different ways to play the game. Oh, you got roamers, right? You've got your scouts. There's all different types of gameplay. And so I think if I was to poll those groups, they'd all feel very differently about why Desert Borderlands wasn't that appealing for them. But what I would say, from my perspective, is it kind of came down to a couple of different things. One is it's too big. I think it really kind of goes into it's hard to find fights. It takes forever to respawn, and you know, if you end up wiping for whatever reason, you know, trying to get back to where the fight was takes forever. It feels like a big grind. Way too much verticality in the map. And I think we'll talk about that here more in a minute, kind of the root cause behind all this. But just, you know, for a World vs. World map specifically, just way too much verticality makes it not very fun. Hard to navigate, obviously. And then I think a lot of the objectives that we had just kind of felt very weak compared to stuff that already existed in Alpine and EBG. But, you know, we were talking about this before the call, and you actually had a really good call out as to, in terms of how we got there, that I thought maybe you would expand on.
Yeah. I mean, I think where did we begin with Desert Borderlands, I think, is a really good learning as we look back on, you know, even the ArenaNet process. We were making gliding for Heart of Thorns. And so we were so enamored with this idea of verticality in the maps in HOT and the freeform movement and trying to lean into some of the things we did with Joy of Movement, that we started with a feature for that Desert Borderlands and said, let's make this about gliding.
I mean, even I noticed that.
Using all these new movement abilities. And I think anytime that you start with something like
ban
that,
Frost Zombie.
and you start with a feature instead of starting with what's the intended player experience, you're probably in a lot of trouble. And I think that led to a lot of the problems that we ended up having with that map in the first place, is rather than starting with what's best for World versus World, we started with what's best for gliding. And I don't think that's ever what World versus World players wanted. And it's a really important lesson that we have to take as we look at the next one that we make is, hey, what's the experience we're trying to create? And as Josh said, it's hard because there's a lot of different experiences people want out of WoW, but still starting with the player experience first and trying to align with that rather than starting with a feature.
SC0 just has gifted a subscription to Frost Zombie X.
Where's that coming from? I have you muted. The fuck? Where's that coming from? I have all TTS muted. Where's that coming from?
I think you've got the Yoshi P app open on your PC.
I have the what open?
You know, the sussy Yoshi P icon.
Oh my god, I've got sneaky programs on my PC.
Yeah, I don't know why that's booted for you. Yeah, there is.
Edrum's cool custom overlay.
Oh, this is disable that. That's fine, I'll sort it.
If you didn't set it to auto start, I assume it is your partner in crime who set it to auto start, Edrum. This is the problem with the pair of you working together to cause chaos.
The better approach, and not something we did with that map.
Colin just said Wovwa. That's what we call it internally, or used to call it internally. And in fact, people who join the team now, they're like, "What the heck are you guys saying, Wovwa?" So he means Wolf's World.
Yes, sorry.
He's just old school.
Been around too long.
Okay, so all good context, and I think that we made it even worse for ourselves because we basically didn't work alongside the community to validate that the thing that we made was any good or was actually going to meet the player needs. Basically, we built it in isolation, and we showed up one day with an announcement trailer that was like, "Look at this cool thing we made! You're all going to be very excited about it." And it turns out that most players weren't that excited about it, and so I think we learned our lesson there. I think we want to basically do the same thing we did with PvP Rush, the new game mode that we released with Janther Wilds, which is effectively let's put out the earliest, ugliest version of a map possible, gray box state, a prototype effectively. And that way we're mostly focused on the layout and the gameplay, and we've got max mobility to change these things without, basically losing a bunch of work and time and effort. And then once we lock in on what we want the map to play like, and players agree that this is the right direction for the map, only then do we go, okay, cool, let's actually allow our artists to go and build the final version of the map, as long as we're preserving the layout and the gameplay that we all got aligned on.
I really like this. This is the different approach that mistakes get made when devs try to overly specify what a piece of content is supposed to be used for, and they have this like singular vision of like, we're making this because we want this, and then when they put it out to players like, actually we're not into this, what we were hoping for is X, Y, and Z, and now it's too late to change it. Warfronts would probably be the best example of this. Is like, we're making this thing, we think it's really cool, you're going to be able to do X, Y, and Z, and in our mind this is like really awesome. Players then get an idea of what that's going to be like, and you don't get to test it, and then it suddenly arrives and you're like, oh, this is absolutely not what I wanted in the first place. Like from moment one, this is not what I was hoping it would be. Yeah, do you remember Warfronts? Yeah, you liked Warfronts? Ban that person. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, unlosable content is awesome.
And so,
fucking gooners.
I don't think we have a hard deadline or timeline for how long it's going to take for us to deliver the map. I think this is one of those places where, we don't want to ship something that doesn't really solve the problem or make players happy effectively. And so, but I do anticipate that we'll probably run betas over the course of probably close to a year on live in various forms, right? Some of these will be really early on, and you'll kind of start to see the progress as we kind of go through. But I'm really excited about the opportunity there. This is pretty atypical, I would say, for MMOs or really kind of any sort of live game, right? I think to bring players in this early. I know that PTRs exist, obviously, but the idea of like doing this in a live game, I think, is just what's really compelling. One of the risks of PTRs is that you get a really small slice of your audience that goes and plays it. Only the folks that are willing to go download an extra 100 gig client and play at very specific times.
True.
Really
well said, Josh.
Play and participate and provide feedback, which I think is really powerful.
You also get very biased feedback.
Too, right?
It's usually the super nerds PTR.
And the volume of feedback that we get, because everyone can participate, is just, it's huge, right? And if we were to do these on PTRs, I think we'd be only getting a very small number of players that are willing to go through all those hurdles and hoops. And I just don't think we'd be able to deliver as good a content as we do. So I'm excited to take this approach.
No, I think it's fantastic. And by the time we realized Desert Borderlands was a miss, it was basically done, and it was impossible for us to go back and without a massive investment to go back and redo it. And so it's really exciting to see this approach. And I think the things that we have done this way have been much better than those that we don't involve our community as much.
Are you trying to piss me off, JS? Now you like island expeditions and Warfronts. It's gross. No, this is actually really good. I really like what they're saying here. I think Josh has got a great take on this. PTRs are inherently biased and just less useful. and often the feedback doesn't even really get addressed. Certainly looking for the WoW PTRs. Very few people play it. Often less than enough to do a dungeon, which is 5 people. There's less than that. Certainly people aren't often going to come back after you've made changes to retest those changes. Even PTR raid testing is dying hardcore in WoW because people could just watch the stream. Everything will be out. They're going to download a mod pack anyway. I mean, I've PTR'd more than probably anybody here. I PTR'd hardcore for many, many years, and I can tell you it's a pretty miserable, lonely experience that you could do very little about, honestly. You can give your feedback. At least I had a platform, I could put it out on YouTube or whatever and try and reach some people. But it feels like a fruitless endeavor, and that's been a sentiment for a while. Like, is it immersion breaking? Because I assume that would be the answer that a lot of people would give me. It's immersion breaking. But I could see in WoW's case, the Caverns of Time, where there's like a future version. The Caverns of Time, which takes you to all different time periods in WoW to do various content. If the Caverns of Time had some sort of glimpse into some sort of glimpse into a potential future, a potential timeline. And basically, that's bullshit. It's just a fantasy excuse to have a test area. That's where the future raids is. Go and try it out. Give feedback from it. This is where this thing's going to be. Like, the new BG is going to be in here. The Warfronts are going to be in there. And it's just in the game. But it's clearly... you had to travel to it. It's clearly in a test period of time. There's a feedback NPC, maybe, something like that. Like, if you really think that, like Josh is pointing out here, is like, once we put this content out, and I think the Warfront comparison is pretty solid here, because although some people liked it, most of us did not. Is before you get too balls deep into the weeds of doing all the final artwork and all the final animations and spell IDs and reward structure and all that, like, from the core fundamental ground, is this something you guys enjoy? Or is this not what you expected? Did you actually expect something else? And we could do that nice and early. I think that's much wiser than the PTR process myself. I really, really agree with Josh on this, big time.
As we can.
Yeah, I mean, going back to where I started, like, I think the big challenge here is we do have a lot of players that play the game very differently.
Yeah.
And so trying to find a version of a new Borderlands map that will, I think, appease everybody is going to be a tough challenge. Obviously, we've got maps that do it pretty well already. And so I think as long as we, stick close to what we know already and, what players tend to enjoy, I think we'll probably end up in a good spot.
Okay, like, this trolling from... And I can see they're all non-subs. I'm sub-only. I like fucking Azerite armor. Get fucked. I mean, you're just talking mad shit now, right? I like Azerite armor. I think the Maw is really good. Like, you fucking Ollerman, dickhead, right? All you fucking idiots that are in here just to piss me off. And I'm ill. I'm not well. I've got a headache. I'm full of tissues. And now you're going to sit here and defend Azerite armor and all this kind of shit, right? You can shut the fuck up, all of you. Torghast was biss. You just like... It's just dickhead mode. No, it's dickhead mode. Be free, my king. Nice, I got a sub. I can't win. Where's my mod options to win? There we go. I can win that way. There's a victory to be had if I do that. That works. You can't even spell Warfronts anymore, you fucks. Like, you can't do it. I win. This is how I win. Every step of the way. That's all the way, big sad.
It's tough. Like, I in looking back, there's almost no update we've ever made to World versus World that universally everybody likes. It's very
not
hard to
possible.
Do. There's always a
not
subset
possible.
of players that it doesn't work for their version of the way that they want the game to work, or the way that they play it. And so that is a really hard challenge and a tough thing as we go forward with that. But I think if we get enough excitement, that
Yeah, gosh golly, Wolf's World is really hard to develop for. At certain points, I think that we're even a little afraid of the audience, afraid of of breaking things, and I think we had some really.
How was your interview
conversations
process
recently about look, we got to try stuff. We got. I know it's really scary to do things, and there's going to be players that don't like the things that we're doing for a variety of reasons, but that doesn't mean that we can't do anything. And so I think just getting a lot more comfortable with trying stuff, and then being comfortable with turning things off or rewinding those changes if they don't actually achieve the goals that we have. And so I think it's given us a little bit more confidence in over the past year.
Imagine trying to please an MMO player base of PvPers.
The stuff that the team has done with fashion.
That's harder than pleasing my wife.
Like, hey, we released it.
It's just not
feedback
possible.
Wasn't what we wanted it to be, and we sat down and said, "Here's what we're going to do to address it. Here's a roadmap of how we're going to do that." And then we've systemically, point by point, gone through and updated. I think that's us at our best. Obviously, shipping something that a subset of people are upset about is not us at our best. But when we do, owning it, talking about it, laying out a roadmap and addressing it. And so hopefully, if we do miss on some things through this process, we'll do the same thing then too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I tried using a roadmap with my wife, but the TomTom told me to drive into a river.
I think you can actually talk about some of the core game design stuff a little bit, and maybe some technology stuff, and then we'll go from there.
That sounds good.
So how will you ensure that Guild Wars 2 maps, metas, and older content remain populated during this transition?
I guess the first one is it's part of our strategy, and we talked about this a little bit earlier, is we anticipate millions of players to come play Guild Wars 2, either coming back who haven't played in a long time, or players who play Guild Wars Reforged or play Guild Wars 3 and fall in love and want to go play Guild Wars 2. All of those things are a big part of our strategy, and we believe will play a role in helping make sure that the game is always populated. Hall of Monuments in the future serves a similar purpose as well, of having players come back so that it's always populated.
Can I jump in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is a good spot, actually.
Stop talking to his face!
Talk about some of the recent stuff in the announcement, if you don't mind.
No, please.
So you just talked about seeing a lot of players come back to the game.
Yeah.
I just wanted to mention this is already happening, actually. And so since the announcement on Friday, we've actually seen like a 40% increase in the number of daily active users playing Guild Wars 2. The game was already doing incredibly well. I know that players follow our financial reports very closely and are commenting always on how much money we're making and whatnot. And so that things are going pretty well for us right now. And we've seen a 40% increase in our daily active users, which is pretty fantastic. Week over week, we saw like a 45% increase in concurrency in the live game, which is amazing and wild. I always had hopes that the announcement would be a positive overall impact to the game. Obviously, we assume things will be positive, but has absolutely exceeded my expectations on that.
To be fair, when they used to publish the WoW numbers, we used to pay attention to that.
Share. One is hopefully I don't have like a marketing team sniper. We're talking about this.
No one behind the camera is running at you yet. So far, good.
Two other really cool stats. It was Saturday, I believe. We had our single best day for new player acquisitions. The highest number of new players joining the game for the very first time on Saturday since our initial launch on Steam back in 2022.
That's incredible.
Crazy.
Yeah.
High five, team.
Last really cool one. So we'd actually set a bit of a record with VOE in terms of the number of players coming back to Guild Wars 2 who hadn't played the game in a year or more. So players that had lapsed out of the game, that had moved on to taken a break for whatever reason. We set a record with VOE in terms of the number of players coming back to the game, which is great. We absolutely crushed that on I think it was on Saturday, almost 2x the record that we had set with VOE. And again, these are players who haven't played the game over
if
a
I
year,
remember correctly,
Guild Wars 2 for the first.
That was shockingly also VOE was where you did the most marketing for one of your launches. Like they had me and a bunch of others doing stuff. Did they have Willow doing all those like flying demonstrations? They actually marketed the launch. I just wonder if there's a coincidence going on there of letting people know you're doing a thing and then people trying the thing. Just the theory. Just the theory.
Again, over a year. early signals are very strong. Love what we're seeing right now.
Elite specs only appeals to the people who are following the game. The marketing of adding and telling people that there's elite specs and stuff is what gets other people inspired.
I think
Hero class.
Feeling very validated right now.
Wow, that sounds good.
That's fantastic. And I think, yeah, I mean, that speaks to the answer to this question is how are these areas going to be full of players? Well, right, this is what we're doing, and they are showing up, and tons of people are coming back.
Quick question. They're more orange than me, right? Yeah. Just checking. Yeah? Why do I ask you fucking sadly? Thank you, Nups. See, I can trust in Nupsy. Thank you.
Also, you know, if you look at the technology...
Although, get fucked. Nups did confuse yellow and red yesterday. Fuck.
That Guild Wars 2 is built on, a lot of it is set up to support a broad array of players. I think the mega server system in particular, you know, if you look at traditional MMOs, when you create a new character, you then sign up for what world you're going to play on. And the world you play on determines the number of players that you can play with and see in the world. And eventually that server, that world, as populations decline, there's less and less people to play with, and they have to merge servers together or close servers so that population is constantly being managed. Guild Wars 2 doesn't work that way. We use a system under the hood called mega servers that basically creates as many or as few copies of a map as is needed based on the number of players who are currently online, which allows us to constantly make it feel like and have it be that the world is populated around you with tons of players. And so we're already set up for this. We anticipate this. We've built out a system under the hood that allows the game to be fluid in the number of players. It's why even when you play at like 3 a.m, there's still a bunch of people running around everywhere. And so our back-end system is built so that we can operate this way, and it will help with that. And I think that that's an important part of the message as well.
Yeah. I think there's still a lot we can do, though.
I'm not talking about Guild Wars 3 very much.
Specifically to try to better address that problem. So I'm going to say a thing right now.
Did nobody have any Guild Wars 3 questions?
Game director / player. And I'm not saying that we're doing this right
I
now
have.
or that we're fixing this. But I wouldn't be surprised in the future if we do. You know, I think one thing about Guild Wars 2 is
specifically
it's a very,
about 1 and 2
game, right? There's a lot of cool things you can do. It's not always obvious what you should be doing, especially as a new player, or even if you've been out of the game for any amount of time and you come back to it. It's almost overwhelming. Like, where the heck do I go? And we've added some things to try to improve this, right? With like Wizards Vault, like, hey,
it's still interesting. Don't get me wrong.
Of the
I like how they run things
we
actually.
To go and do based on your kind of gameplay preferences, but there's still a lot of work that can be done. And I think probably even a bigger challenge is that a lot of the information that you need in order to play Guild Wars 2 is stuff that's not available in the game itself. This is probably a thing we'll never be able to fully fix, just given how robust Guild Wars 2 is, honestly. But like, I know a lot of our veteran players are very familiar with /wiki, and a lot of our veteran players are very familiar with /wiki event timers or ET, right? Like, event timers or events just generally, world bosses, whatever, like some of the most like staple content in Guild Wars 2. It's, you know, our bread and butter, and there's really no way to know that it's happening in game unless you just happen to know because you're a veteran, you've been around, or you go to the Wikipedia. And so I think finding ways to surface more of that information inside the game client is going to be one of the big opportunities ahead of us. Just making sure that players really understand all the options that are available to them at any moment in time, effectively.
Yeah, and I imagine, you know, in the long-term roadmap, as time goes on further and further, some of the stuff that your team is going to do and adjust is going to be based on what's going on in the game. And so if there are more things we need to do someday, many years down the road, to help make it easier for players to play together or to account for the current population, those are the types of things that we would do, because the intent is to keep the game running for as long as we possibly can, basically as long as any of you want to play it. And, you know, all these years later, 21 years later, Guild Wars 1 is still running as Guild Wars Reforged. And who, you know, same thing for Guild Wars 2. There'll have to be some updates at some point to adjust to whatever's going on in the game at that point. And hopefully there's just so many people playing it that the updates you need to be doing are dealing with the overwhelming population. And how do you handle all of those players?
Yep. I'm not saying that you should go on the forums and complain about event timers not being visible in the game. But if you do, I mean, that's okay. Just don't say that I said to go do that. Don't put my name in the post. Thank you.
Their philosophies have been really surprising.
Yeah.
Really, there's been nothing I've really thought.
I think this one's for you.
It's actually been very, very forward thinking.
Oh, by the way, Stefan, how are we doing on time? I feel like we're in a bit of a vortex over here.
It's been an hour.
It's been an hour.
It's been an hour. Well, I think we've got a couple more that we came prepared for. So you just want to keep rolling and
sure.
we'll end whenever.
Let's roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry for not keeping it to an hour. We're doing our best over here. This is the first. There's no. I can't see a clock.
No, I have no.
So, we're winging it.
We're in a void. We're in the mist.
Yeah.
We
Hey,
have no
Noops.
concept of time, place, anything.
Doesn't that sound awfully familiar? Doesn't that sound? You know who he's talking to there, and it's not the production team. that is not the production team that he's talking to right there.
Yep.
That is legal.
Oh, good.
Good.
Oh, that's nice. Welcome to our fractal.
Colin is E. Okay. Okay. Is mobile a long-term focus or an experiment like prior Guild Wars 1 updates?
Yeah, this is a really good question we've seen come up a lot in the last few days, and I think the most important message there is Guild Wars Reforged is a focus. And what we said on Saturday is that we are planning to support all of our games for years to come. And mobile is not a focus. Mobile is a platform that you can play Guild Wars Reforged on. And so, yes, absolutely, we're going to release Guild Wars Reforged on mobile devices. That is to get Guild Wars Reforged into more players' hands and to hopefully create millions and millions more Guild Wars fans around the world who want to play all of our Guild Wars games, including Guild Wars Reforged. And for all of us who love Guild Wars Reforged, another way that we can play that game when we're on the bus or when we're out and about, a different way that we can connect with Guild Wars. So is mobile a continuing focus? I would say, sure, yeah, but the more important message is the Reforged is the focus, and that's where we're going. And I think, in the video on Saturday, Josh laid out a pretty specific roadmap for Guild Wars 2 of what we're focusing on and what we're doing. And Steven's roadmap is less specific for Guild Wars Reforged intentionally, because we are focused right now on the next 2 beats, working with our co-dev partner 2 weeks. We're focused on releasing on mobile. And then we've announced that we're going to do a new type of update. And those are the next 2 big things on the calendar for Guild Wars Reforged. And then we're going to decide what happens after that. And I think that this has been a wild journey and experiment already. I think the Guild Wars Reforged anniversary resulted in a much bigger response than we ever expected, which allowed Guild Wars Reforged to happen in the first place. The release of Guild Wars Reforged has been a bigger event than we expected, which has allowed us to pursue doing it, taking the game to phone and extending other devices. And each thing that we're doing on Reforged continues to reinforce the investment and the continued response that we see from all of you and the new people going to play it. We don't know where that's going to go.
They should have their own mute buttons.
We're really excited to see in the future. But certainly, yes, we're going to continue to support Guild Wars Reforged. And now, very soon, you'll also be able to play it on a phone. That is the very direct answer to that question. Cool.
I have nothing to add.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to ask you the next one.
Okay,
I think we waffled on who should answer this one, but I think that you could start.
Okay.
Will Guild Wars 2 ever come to console or mobile?
Ooh.
So, direct answer, no. We'll just get that out of the way first. And then lots of context.
Because 3's going to console.
So historically, I'll start with the backstory here. We have multiple times looked at taking Guild Wars 2 to console. All the way back when Guild Wars 2 was in early development, we actually did plan to release it on console, and the first few years of development of the engine and the game included a console team. And ultimately, we reached a point where the decision was clear that we couldn't pursue that, and it wasn't a path that was going to work. And I'll let you talk a little bit about kind of the specifics behind all that in a sec. But at that point, we decided all the way back, I think that was like in 2009, 2010, when effectively that initiative came to an end. And then again, right around 2014-ish, when the game was exploding and free-to-play was happening and Heart of Thorns and Guild Wars 2 in China, we asked again, could we go back and try to figure out how to get it to work on console? And again, we encountered a lot of the same answers and decided no. One last time, when you and I came back to the studio, we had those conversations with JT, who was the studio head at the time, and we came to the same conclusion of no, for all the same reasons, this isn't an option for us. That's what Guild Wars 3 is about. Guild Wars 3 is a game that we're building from the ground up so that it can, from the tech side and from the gameplay experience side, work on console. And this goes
How do
to
you
the
feel
thing
about
that we
this?
said
Is there a risk that Guild Wars 3? It's probably not as big of an issue because ArenaNet's capable of releasing different versions of the game, right? 1, 2, 3, and maybe 4 in the future. The console puts some level of restriction on hardware, right? That's FF14's issue. If they do plan to support it for many years, as time, as we know, goes forwards, unlikely to be a problem for the next like 5, 6 years or whatever, or even longer. But it's one of those things that you have to bear in mind when you go to console is you get somewhat limited. And that could become a problem. Yeah, consoles are very powerful now, and thankfully, due to our glorious AI overlords, our hardware is probably going to stay the same for a long time. So probably not a big concern. Roll on the data centers, baby.
This last weekend, all of our Guild Wars games are very different. The gameplay experiences, the technology behind them.
You know they wanted their PS4s gone a long time ago, though, Daphne. That's exactly the issue that I think they've run into.
Those communities. And so Guild Wars 3 will be the Guild Wars game that is made to be playable on console. Guild Wars Reforged is the Guild Wars game that is going to be playable on mobile devices, and Guild Wars 2 will not be coming to mobile or to console. Do you want to talk more about kind of the whys behind all of that?
Yeah, so I mean, I can only speak to the, when I say most recent, it was still years ago that we had this conversation, right? But, you know, we really dove into, like, you know, what are all the changes required to the game, to make to the game in order to be able to go onto PS5 or Xbox or whatever. And, you know, I think the reality is there's just too many compromises we'd have to make with the game, and it would feel like a very different game than the game that we have today in order to be able to do that. And I think it was very important to us that we'd want that game to integrate nicely into the game that we already have, right? So we wouldn't want to create a separate standalone experience that's only for console and then have one that's mostly for PC players. We want that to be cross-play and cohesive.
Mm-hmm.
And in order to be able to make that happen, there's just so many compromises that I think it stops feeling like Guild Wars 2, and it feels like a different game. And, you know, this is in... Gosh, this is like 2021, 2022, I think, when we were talking about this. Yep. At that point, the game's been out for 9-10 years, and, like, you know, I think that would just be I don't think we couldn't do that. We couldn't go and change the game so much that it feels like a very different game from the one that players been playing for close to a decade at this point. So, love the idea of it. Always sounded really cool to me. But, you know, I think that Colin's right that, you know, in order to do a game really well on console, you've kind of got to build it from the start with that in mind.
Yeah, and with Guild Wars 3 already in development, it felt like that is our place to do that and to have that experience. And I think, you know, if you certainly some of you will probably say, well, other games have, you know, MMOs even years after launch have moved on to console, and each of them is their own unique experience, which with their own unique engine and tech stack. And for us, for our engine, for our tech stack, for our game and the gameplay experience, when you add up everything that's involved, it doesn't make sense for us. It has made sense for other games and other studios, and that's awesome. And we love to see more MMOs doing really well on as many devices as possible and as many consoles as possible. Honestly, you know, a lot of the fire that forged Guild Wars 2 was lots of MMOs in development all at once, and awesome competition constantly pushing us to do better. And so we'd love to see as many MMOs on as many devices as we can, but that's just not something that you're going to see from Guild Wars 2. On Guild Wars 3 will be the console MMO game. Guild Wars Reforged will be the mobile MMO game at ArenaNet, and we don't plan to make any changes there for Guild Wars 2.
And also, I just think the idea of, like,
hey, I tell you what,
your inventory with a controller. Just
I know it doesn't work on us.
Honestly, like, can you imagine?
Just while we're on the console subject, and obviously it didn't work on anyone here, or maybe it did. My younger son came to me and he said, "Daddy, are you going to be getting the new Xbox?" I said, "There isn't a new Xbox." He said, "Yeah, they're making the new Xbox," and it had a name. It was like the Xbox 3 or something like that. And I was like, "They're not making a new Xbox, mate." And he goes, "No, they are. There's a new Xbox coming, and you're going to be getting it, right?" And I was like, "Mate, I literally watched the Xbox announcement, like today. There's no new Xbox that's coming out." And he goes, "There is." And it was the translucent plastic case version of the Xbox that they're releasing for the anniversary or whatever. But in the eyes of kids, that marketing has made them think there's a brand new Xbox that they're asking for. Not something I'd really thought about. Yeah, not something I'd really thought about. Is they were utterly convinced. He said his whole school was talking about it, and they were asking their parents to get whether they were getting the new Xbox and stuff like that. I was like, tricky little fuckers.
Uzi boxes and the controller. I know there's some Steam Deck players that are working through that, but
yeah.
I don't think we could subject players to that.
Yeah, Chris has fixed it, Coffee.
Yeah.
Chris has intervened on the audio.
Okay, so I think the next question is for you again. So I will read it for you.
All right.
Why does ArenaNet believe it is important to offer 3 different games across?
Ooh, good
the
question.
Timeline, and what does this look like in the future?
Give me a good answer here, Colin.
Why 3 different games across 3 different timelines? And in particular, I think
Chris
why
might
3
need
different
this
games is maybe the
for
most
the thing
important
you're working
question. And first, to wax poetic for a minute, the way that we make games at ArenaNet is we start by looking at, during the era of time that we're making our game, what are the player problems, what are the limitations, what are the challenges with the MMO genre at the time, and how do we solve for those? And so back when we made Guild Wars 1 and released that in 2005, we were solving for the problems of what we saw as that era of MMO experience. We tried to call it a cooperative RPG, CO-RPG, and not an MMO, but everyone ignored us and immediately informed us that we'd really shipped an MMO. And so we've just kind of abandoned trying to call it that, and we accepted that everyone says it was an MMO. It's a very unique kind of MMO, but an MMO nonetheless. And then Guild Wars 2 came out in a different era and tried to solve for the problems and challenges and limitations of MMOs in the timeline when it was in development and released in 2012. And now that we're making a new game, it is another era of MMOs. And I think, in particular, most MMO fans are still playing the same MMOs from 10 years ago, and there hasn't been very many new ones across that period of time. And many of those new MMOs have been more of kind of retreads of older ideas or older game systems. There hasn't been a ton of unique innovation. There's been some, which is awesome to see. We love people making MMOs. We cheer like crazy for all of them to be successful, but there hasn't been a lot in the last decade plus. And so it feels like the right time for us to make another Guild Wars game that solves for different problems. So I think that's why are we making another one now, is because we feel like the industry, the genre, and ArenaNet is ready for it, and Guild Wars is ready for it. It's been 19 years since we announced a new game at ArenaNet. 19. Let that sink in for a minute. Like, that feels like a reasonable wait and a reasonable pause for us to announce a new one. So that's the why are we making another Guild Wars game, is because we feel like the genre and ArenaNet and Guild Wars are all ready for it. Why do we want to have 3 different MMOs we support at the same time? Is because we feel like they're all very different types of games, and as a result, they can be appealing to very different types of gamers. And we know at its core there will be some overlap, and our hope will be that there's a lot of overlap of people who just love Guild Wars and want to play all 3 games and continue to do so far into the future. That would be the perfect situation for ArenaNet. But we really want to provide 3 uniquely distinct MMO experiences and different types of games to attract different types of gamers, different types of MMO fans. For Guild Wars 2, one of the things we said is if you hate MMOs, you should go play this game too. And I think, a very similar concept applied to Guild Wars 1 in its timeline. It was a very different type of MMO. And Guild Wars 3 as well has a bunch of new and big ideas that we'll talk about far into the future that are also things that we hope both are really exciting to people who love the MMO genre, but also bring an entirely new fan base into the MMO genre for Guild Wars 3 as well, and allows it to stand on its own. And I think there's something really exciting and compelling about 3 different MMOs all in the Guild Wars franchise running at the same time, in the same way that so many other game franchises have games in different genres or different types, or now even in the MMO space. I mean, I think if you look at what World of Warcraft has done, there's World of Warcraft and there's Classic, and now, in another potential Classic Plus coming. Those are 3 different MMOs running simultaneously in the same game. They aren't even that different, and it's successful for Blizzard. I think if you look at EverQuest, you got EverQuest 1 and EverQuest 2, and EverQuest 1 is on like expansion 27 or something now, which is incredible, and it's awesome to see. And I think Final Fantasy is another great example of how many Final Fantasies have there been, and even different versions of 7 now. And they've got multiple MMOs in the Final Fantasy space that are successful. There's a lot of examples across the industry of this approach being successful in the same way it's been successful for us, for Guild Wars 1 and for Guild Wars 2. And so we see an opportunity here to carve out another type of Guild Wars within the MMO space for players to play. And I think our strategy of connecting those experiences together is part of what makes ArenaNet and Guild Wars unique. The Hall of Monuments concept, where you get rewards in Guild Wars 2 for playing Guild Wars 1, was originally concepted as a way for us to say thank you to all of our Guild Wars fans who played Guild Wars 1, and to keep our studio pillar alive of we respect your time, we respect your investment, and we wanted to feel like all of that time and investment you made in Guild Wars 1, we were going to respect it when we released Guild Wars 2. But it did something magical that we never really expected, which is over years and years that followed, it continually drove Guild Wars 2 players back to play Guild Wars 1, now called Guild Wars Reforged, to get all of those rewards. And it created this franchise ecosystem where the two games could live alongside one another. And now in retrospect, I think I wish that we had much earlier invested a lot more into Guild Wars Reforged to try to nurture that ecosystem.
Well, you thought you wanted it,
those games to
but
run.
you don't.
And it's part of what we're doing,
So
why we're doing today. And it's the same reason we're doing now a much more expansive Hall of Monuments 2.0 and connecting Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 together is first and foremost, it's a way for us to say thank you, to continue our pillar of your time is respected, your investment is respected in the Guild Wars franchise. And so all that time you put into Guild Wars 2, not only are we going to keep supporting Guild Wars 2 because we want to respect your time, but if you love Guild Wars 3, there's a bunch of thank yous waiting for you in that game as well. But also it creates an ecosystem where everyone who plays Guild Wars 3 for the first time, it's an opportunity for them to go back into Guild Wars 2, play the game and get all of those rewards. And that is a very uniquely ArenaNet experience of having a Hall of Monuments that lives at the center. In a sense, almost kind of, it's like a Manifesto 2.0, but not for a game, but for our studio. Of we want to have an ecosystem that our games are connected together, that your investment and rewards are connected together and respected, and that you feel like you can play any of our Guild Wars games and have that connection to the franchise that pays off for you in the long run, and that you can have very different experiences in them. And this is, the last thing I'll say on this. This is real
great.
passion. This is one of my core passions for ArenaNet, and we've been talking about internally for years now about where we want to go. And so it's so cool to be able to tell people finally externally that this is what we want to do.
This is everything I wanted to hear, by the way. Highlight of the Q&A.
After Guild Wars 3 releases, where there's always that lull in the games you play of like between updates. You ship an update and then you wait a while until the next one's going to ship, and there's kind of a time fall off in between where things are at their least exciting until you announce the next update. I think there's a version of this that can be really compelling for us, where when one game is in its lull moment, we're announcing and releasing the newest update in another game. And so our games can kind of leapfrog off of one another. And if you are just a Guild Wars fan, you're in heaven. There's stuff going on all the time for you across all of our games. And if you just love one of our games, that's okay too. And we're going to keep updating it, but that we're able to stagger and have our ecosystems of games support one another and have their updates offset from one another. I think there's something really compelling there. And we don't know exactly what that's going to look like. I think, obviously we have to do the really hard things of like shipping a new game and making sure that it's a game that people actually like, and continuing to support GW2 and everything that we want to do with Reforged. That is incredibly, like, these are all easy things to say. They're very hard things for us to do, but we have to go do all of those things first. But if it works, there's a version of this in the future that I think is really cool to dream about, of someday we could be at that point where that's what the Guild Wars franchise is. And then who knows where we go from there.
I mean, I don't think we're dreaming. I think we're actively taking steps towards achieving that. So
this last weekend was a huge first step towards that, and the work we've done the last 3 years has been setting the table for that, right?
Absolutely.
I don't know, anything else there that you want to?
Oh, you crushed it. It was great. You should be the studio head or something. I don't know. I think you got the right stuff for the job, kid.
The biggest takeaway difference that you're getting is how much they're ensuring from the ground up that the three can cross-connect to each other, which we talked about WoW's been unable to accomplish due to their own internal and correct decisions. But they're going from the ground up to say, nope, we're linking all these things together as much as humanly possible. And they'll try. I'm sure once the dust has settled, they'll try and get Reforged to merge into it as well, which is obviously what their plan is long term. Yeah, they're not making that same mistake. They want them all to intermingle if possible. It doesn't matter if you don't, but they want to encourage that mingling of the games.
Thanks, man.
No, I guess maybe this is going to be probably an obvious thing to say out loud, but we talk a lot about these games being very different, and like I know that folks will find out much more about that in the coming months and years or whatever the timeline is. But I think an important thing to understand too is that these games are on different timelines in Interior, right? And so like there's going to be stories or opportunities for stories to tell in Guild Wars 2 that are not a possibility in 3, and the same thing is true for Reforged as well, right? I hate to break it to folks.
Is it possible? So Guild Wars 3 is being set, was it 1,000 years, 10,000 years before 2? Right? I need a lore master to help me with this. 1,000 years before 1 or 2? 1,000 years before 1, and 2 is set when? Yeah, 1,200 before 1, 250 after 1. So because they're setting the games in different time periods, which I think is what they're kind of hinting at there, because they're adding ore, the ore stuff to 2. So, and Josh said earlier, so that 2 has some mingling going on with what's in 3, is theoretically, they could do something in 3, which is the earliest part of the timeline, which then appears later down the timeline in a new zone. So they have a zone in 3 where a story plays out and a relic is lost or whatever. And then they could have a story later on in 1 that has that, and then they could have that reflect into 2 later down the line. And that's kind of fucking cool. Yeah, they don't even need to do it in order, exactly. Yeah, they could totally do that by having the games all set in different timelines and stuff. And in theory, if you wanted to get real Star Trek about it, you could do some sort of reverse time dragon, chrono dragon shenanigans in 3 that actually has an effect on in 2, which actually has an effect on 3. Right? I'm just saying, let's say that like a mysterious creature arrives. We can't name it right now. We'll give it a letter. Let's call it P. So P arrives, and P has power over time and can move players round or make events actually travel backwards. I shouldn't have chose P. But all right, we'll go with Q then. That you can't take the piss out of Q. So Q does a thing here, which can actually then play into a story they're going to tell there. Like, they really are in an advantageous position chronologically with making some really cool things happen. Quantum Piss Dragon? Fucking spare me, man. Fucking spare me. The Quantum Piss Dragon.
Like, Timey's probably not going to be in Guild Wars 3. So, I hate to break that to folks. I don't know if there's some hope for that one.
Yeah.
But there's a whole cast of characters that folks have come to love. And what Tyria looks like in the current timeline of Guild Wars 2 is very different from what it's going to look like in Guild Wars 3. And so we know a lot of folks have a lot of attachment to those characters. We want to continue finding new stories to tell. Maybe go back and close some open story threads that still exist in the game. But there's so much left to explore left in Guild Wars 2. Yeah,
there's so
yeah, I know, Bex, but I'm being one-guyed by Bex. But Josh said they're doing an update to Ore, which is what I just said, in preparation for 3 coming out. That's what you said earlier on. I'm getting one-guyed by Bex, like, actually, and I said an update to Ore. This is what I said, an update to it.
Any compelling characters and storylines and threads that we've left open in Guild Wars 2 to explore for decades to come. And I think I saw this wasn't in our things we were going to talk about either, but
going off script.
Here we go. We've only done it about 100 times so far already. Why not
legal
one more?
game.
I saw a lot of comments as people talked about the different timelines of one of the things that makes Guild Wars 2 unique is the technology, and it's it is a little magitech and a little bit of sci-fi has blended itself in, and as that timeline continues to move forward, we're going to continue to see the advances of in the world of Tyria, and one of the reasons we picked the timeline we did for Guild Wars 3 is very intentionally, it's a very different experience. You're talking about a timeline of high fantasy where there is almost no technology compared to even what GW1 had, and the technological advances from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2
I don't like high
are
fantasy.
massive when you compare them to the amount of technological
Mages
advances that
are
happened in the
assholes.
timeline from
Cooks.
Guild Wars 3 to Guild Wars 1.
When's
the
sci-fi?
technological advances in that period of time
Where
are much smaller
lasers?
across that period of time. And I think it allows us to have Guild Wars 2 is a game that has a really, especially now, some of the stuff the Asura and the Char have created. There's some really cool, unique feels to that game and that world that won't exist in Guild Wars 3
Not
that
really.
will feel different, that will feel more grounded, high fantasy experience in a different time, in a different era. And I think that even though each of those games will have their own storylines, their own characters, their own settings that we're going to continue to expand constantly across all three of the games, there also is places where they will connect together and have stories that crisscross across those storylines. Guild Wars 1 in many ways set up so many of the stories that you experience in Guild Wars 2. And some of the things you're going to experience in Guild Wars 3 are things that have been set up in Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 over the last 21 plus years of the franchise.
Could we,
and
in theory, kill Bram's great grandfather in 3 and then save Guild Wars 2? Is that possible? Yeah, we can send that, right? Yeah, that'd work. Alternatively, we go fuck his mum and become Bram's dad. That's too much disappointment.
In the future, how some of those stories, there may be things that happen in the different games that have connections to stories that have happened in the other games in ways that we think are really cool and have been really fun to watch people speculate all weekend long. The lore videos and even the timeline, and me misspeaking on the timeline in an interview the other day. Whoops. All of that stuff has created a huge amount of speculation and discussion. And that's the point. That's part of the joy of this, is allowing these mysteries. I think that's one of the great things about the Guild Wars franchise, is we leave enough mysteries and question marks and stories for people to explore and theorize and make fan videos on and debate. And we don't want to stop that. We want to keep having more of those while answering some of those questions that then open new ones. And you're going to see a lot of that both in the coming years and far into the future as well. It's fun to think about everything ahead of us. All right, we're done with that question. Well, speaking of the future, I think our last question. This is a good one for you, Josh. What does Guild Wars 2 look like 5 to 10 years from now?
Yeah, this is a great question. I think I forgot what I said in the video exactly, so I'm going to paraphrase here a little bit. But I think we feel a lot of responsibility in ensuring that Guild Wars 2 remains a place that people feel comfortable calling their home. A place that they feel comfortable returning to and spending all of their time or as little time as they want to in the game. And so that ultimately is our goal. But how do you do that, right? How do you make sure that people feel like their time's being valued, that they're getting enough from the experience? Well, we got to keep delivering, obviously, right? And so a couple years from now, we'll be multiple additional expansions will have launched by then. Hopefully, we've made some pretty good headway on our modernization.
Just to be clear, you said a couple of years from now, multiple expansions would have shipped.
Oh, sorry, 5 to 10 years from now, we'll have many.
Just to make sure everybody is clear, that's not happening in the next 2 years.
Gosh. Should I start over? No,
you're good.
Kidding.
In the next 5 to 10 years,
yeah,
there'll be more expansions.
Point is, looking out 5 to 10 years from now, we'll have multiple expansions out. I think hopefully a lot of the modernization efforts. I gotta find a better word than modernization. That's a really hard one to say. A lot.
It does sound really close to monetization, also, which is not the message.
That is not it. Yeah. Okay, we'll workshop that one. We don't really have a term for it.
The Reforged, well, that's taken.
Oh yeah. I don't know. We'll come up. We'll get the marketing team on it to help us out. But yeah, anyways, I'm hoping that we see a lot of great improvements in the modernization work that we're going to be doing, which I'm again personally very excited about. Hopefully, a lot of the work that we're doing under the hood will be in terms of fidelity and optimization and whatnot will be very visible and present in the new content we're developing.
Yeah, did you get a picture of some guy sat in a cage? with a bowl of oats on the floor. That's the marketing department. Eh? It's called like Gregor or some shit. Trapped in the basement. Eh? It's just fucking just this little bowl.
Places to explore still that we want to go to.
Yeah, marketing
area.
goblin.
So many different storylines and stories to be told.
Gregor the marketing
some,
goblin.
New ones that we will manufacture, but I think also closing the loop on a lot of open threads that have been in the game for many, many years now. So I think in a lot of ways, I think hopefully it feels very similar to what it does right now, right? Like we're kind of already doing the thing that we want to be doing. We're just taking we're taking a bit of a break to move and focus on a different thing for right now. But we're gonna get back at it here very shortly. Actually, expansions take a while to develop, so we'll actually be starting development on it next year. But you won't hear about it until after the release of Guild Wars 3. But again, hopefully it feels very similar to what it does right now.
And I think that's what people want. That's perfect. More of what they love, which is what you love about Guild Wars 2. We want to just keep giving you more of that.
Cool. Well, I think that hits everything. The fun thing about this is we can't see chat. I have no idea how this is going.
Yeah, we may have bombed historically at this point.
I think it's going okay. This technical issues aside,
it was a rough start.
Okay. But obviously we'd love to hear
rough
more
start.
feedback on what you folks are thinking about. This isn't going to be the last time we're communicating about any of this. This is in some ways the very start of a long campaign, especially for Guild Wars 3.
Absolutely.
And so, as you folks have thoughts and feedback, one, if it's about the game itself, there's a new forum that we've launched. You should go drop your comments there.
Shout outs to forums, by the way. They don't get enough love in 2026.
But if you've got other thoughts and feedback, obviously we're going to be watching the forums.
Big
Discord.
love for people
I'm sure we'll
still
get a recap of
posting
how
on
chat's been
forums.
going. Very excited and looking forward to that.
And we've got our official Discord now. Great place to go to discuss all of this and theorycraft together for years in the future. And as Josh said, we have our new forum threads where you can call out specifically what do you want to see improved
Not
in
clicking that,
GW2.
Phil.
And Josh said it earlier. Please don't write Josh said we should do this, or else we will ignore the thing you said.
Most important thing in this whole live stream.
But you can go in there and anything that you're excited about, anything that you want to see changed in the existing game and any of the expansions, please put those in there. We really, really appreciate it. And I think you said it earlier, there were literally thousands of questions across this weekend. And so if we didn't cover one of the ones that you thought was most important, we did our best to pick out the ones that we thought were most impactful that we could talk about right now. I think also we didn't want to pick ones that we would just basically say we can't say anything about that right now. And so know that, as Josh said, we'll keep updating and talking more in the future. You're going to be hearing from a lot more from ArenaNet in the future as we talk about 3 games now. And we've got a lot of big stuff coming here even very soon.
Actually, this is just onto me. I do want to add that, I know it's been a little uncomfortably silent from the Guild Wars 2 team in recent months, and I think obviously now it's probably pretty clear as to why that was the case. It was hard to talk about our future within the context of what Guild Wars 3 is, and so obviously that's not how we want to operate, and it's not how we've been operating in recent years. We've been trying to be very transparent, providing very long-term roadmaps, what we're doing with the product. And that's definitely what we're getting back to. It was just a bit of a weird period to be in with the announcement looming there, and so hopefully that explains why things were kind of going the way they were. But now that that's out in the open, I think it allows us to be a bit more free, and hopefully as evidenced by today's live stream.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I think it's part of why we announced Guild Wars 3 now too, is so that we could make sure before the final update for this Guild Wars 2 expansion completes, that we could tell all of you where we're going and what's going on. I think that was really important to us, is to maintain that transparency and that long-term vision for everybody of where's the franchise going, where is the game going, and we didn't want you to get to the last update for VOE and look around and go, well, now what's coming next? We wanted to answer that question before we got there, and so yeah, we where we're headed, and now we can talk more about GW2 as well. Though we've got a huge update coming for Guild Wars Reforged, coming out on mobile devices this summer. We've got our next major QR coming.
Biggest QR, actually. I know QA is sweating.
Nice.
It'll be our biggest QR so far, so we're very excited about that one.
By the end of the year, we've got our new Hall of Monuments 2.0 will have its first release. Very exciting there. And then we've got tons more news for Guild Wars 3 that you'll hear as time goes on too. So there's a heck of a lot going on with the Guild Wars franchise right now. It is a really, really exciting time. I hope for all of you as it is for us. And Josh said it earlier, and I think it bears repeating. We all have the same goals. We want to see the franchise franchise and the games that you love really healthy with lots of people playing them, and they're continually being updated. And we know that's what all of you want out of the games. That's the same thing that we want to have happen with all of our games. And hopefully that this plan and the path that we're on ensures that that happens. Certainly 4 days in, the results are pretty spectacular, but we know that we got a long ways to go and a lot of beats ahead of us. But we really appreciate everyone's support, all of the positive reactions, and you know, also constructive feedback that we've had too. Both are very, very much appreciated. And it'd be really fun if 15 years from now we're back here having conversations about where the franchise is as a result of everything that we talked about today.
And we said jokingly Guild Wars 4 and Roller Beetle Racing earlier. That was a joke.
Yes, please don't quote us on that.
It's a little
That's
premature
right.
for that one.
Yeah.
I really hope Legal was stood behind the camera with a whiteboard saying, make sure you tell them it was a joke. I really hope that is what's happening behind the camera, is there's a guy there with a little whiteboard from Legal going, please tell them this. Please just make that point.
Well, thanks everybody. Really appreciate your time. Thanks for hanging out and kind of weathering some of the stumbles with us. But hopefully this was valuable. I guess we'll find out very shortly if it was.
Yeah, if we're never allowed back on a live stream again, you'll know it didn't work.
No, I'm gonna there's a lot going wrong, but we'll get there in the end. That's all that matters. Bye. That was good. Like, I know it wasn't Guild Wars 3 any much, but the actual behind the scenes thoughts of these two is very, very cool to see. Phil, if this is about feet, really give me a trailer from 15 years ago. Like, what are you doing? Okay, some of you were asking for, obviously we've got our fixed audio version that Chris made, but I'm seeing here, I don't know how good this is, but there's one here that's also fixed. So I'll link it there of what we just watched for anybody who joined late or whatever, because they talked about some really good stuff. They were a little vague on things, but yeah, there's an idealism to what they're saying, and they could clearly see, rightfully so, that if they play their cards right here, they should be set up for a very long time, like almost in an infinite way, as long as they don't fuck things up. Because all the pieces of the puzzle are there. You've got a timeline that you can manipulate. You can now easily jump through timelines because they're just part of separate games. They can test out different ideas. They can take risks with different versions of the game without it actually impacting something else. They could now have a much more considered release cadence, which has been a problem for them in the past. Like, there's a whole lot of advantages that they're giving themselves here. They're confident. The popularity is good. The hype's good. They're going back and redoing lots of 2 to prepare for the future. Detail. The devil will be in the details when we start getting more and more details about the joy of movement. The joy of movement. And of course, whatever these tweaks they're making to the combat system. So we shall have to wait and see on the details. But in theory, everything points in a very promising direction. And it's really nice to have a lot of the things that get talked about off camera with the issues with the MMO genre that devs don't like to talk about publicly, because annoyingly, it's mostly considered a bad look if you are talking about the problems and stagnation of a genre that you're actively trying to get people invested in. I disagree with that if you put the correct thought into it and the way you approach that subject, but generally speaking, they just ignore it and pretend it's not there. Yeah, it's understandable. It's like somebody will take it that way. If, you know, when Colin's saying is like, nobody's done any... I was trying to think back as to what the last major innovation was for MMOs. Like, what was the last big innovation? And the closest I could really get was Mythic Plus in Legion for WoW. But even that's just an adaptation of what came with Diablo and ARPGs in general. Like, what was the last big innovation that really moved everything forward? I can't really think of it. Maybe Guild Wars 2 mounts, but I mean, it's an advancement on the mount system. It's an iteration on something else, right? And Oh, Fractals came before Mythic Plus. Well, I mean, also, it's, again, the never-ending dungeon thing. You get what I mean? And Diablo came before all those, which... mapping and stuff came long before those as well. There's Evercold gear changes. Well, Evercold's doing a similar sort of thing. Right? Evercold is doing... Well, we haven't got details yet on really either. We've got more details with 14s. But the evolved combat system... I don't know why we're quotation it. That's what it's called. Might end up being something similar to what ArenaNet's planning for Guild Wars 3. With less but more proactive and visually and more meaningful buttons to press to go with it. My personal thought is that is a good move that both of them seem to be addressing, because the youngsters are not reading 12 and 14 fucking buttons on the bar. That's not happening. They're certainly not reading a talent tree with paragraphs first of information on some slight modification to one of your spells, and they're not doing it, right? They're not doing it. The youngsters are just not doing it. They're not going to sit down and read all that stuff. And MMOs are slowly been bleeding for the last 10 years. We keep hearing the references. Older, you know, the audience is getting older. It's like, right, because there's not young blood coming into it, right? There's not many people sitting at home at college all day, as they used to be. They still are, but as they used to be, like investing every day of their lives into grinding stuff. MMOs boom a genre, right? But that's what they're trying to fix, right? They don't want that to be the case, because most of us agree MMOs are really fun. But how do you tempt those guys in who are used to more fast-paced and low input, so to speak, in terms of number of spells, gameplay, which is more the way it is today, right? Yeah, it's not sustainable, and they can see that, and it's not been sustainable for a long time without really milking your audience for every single penny they've got with your $75 Spring Blossoms or whatever. I don't even think it's socioeconomic, to be fair. Like, certain things like Game Pass, sure. You have endless games on things like Game Pass. But MMO subscriptions, if you're really into your game, are not a bad entertainment value proposition at all. They're really not. Even ones that have a sub, which obviously Guild Wars 3 doesn't. Either way, the genre needs some life. It needs something fresh. It needs some risks, which no company's been willing to make for a long time. It needs to take some risks. Whether or not we'll see that here, I don't know. I hope so. I hope so, but it definitely needs some risks. Otherwise, it's just going to die off. I mean, it'll never die. Like, people will play till they're in the 70s. And they do attract some youngsters to it. There's not none. It's not a net zero, but it's not enough, is the problem. A grown-up version of Roblox. Yeah, we talked a bit about that yesterday. The thing about subs is that the quality of the service changes, both improves and degrades, regardless of the price changing. Yeah. Yeah, it does. All amounts reduce cosmetics to 1, you get 3. Yeah, like PoE did, right? Tried to get anything you bought in PoE, especially if you're doing a microtransaction model, is somewhat important that if somebody's buying something for one game, that, you know, it appears in their other game. That's going to be an expected thing, for sure. Yeah, very much so. When's PoE 2? Not right now. Right, I'm just going to go and clear my head of snot and get rid of all these dirty tissues on my desk. So give me a hot second, team. Just hilarious. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Yeah, funny. Fucking hilarious. You funny bastards. Yeah, really fucking funny.
Well, what do we have here?
What?
You, parked in a bit of a funny place, didn't you?
And
Gotta say.
where am I supposed to be?
There are
designated parking spots.
Oh, come
Hi,
on.
Mike. It's the police department of Finland.
There are
What the
service
fuck,
stations,
mate? One does
gas
not simply
stations,
pull over into the
clowns,
grass patch.
Unlimited options for a trucker such as yourself. You, sir, are parked like a twat.
Sorry.
What do you have to say for yourself?
I really had to go to gas stations. I apologize. I won't do it again. Apparently.
I see you parking like a twat again. It's a fine.
Okay, officer.
Alright?
Alright. This is gonna be... What
Submit to your lovely queen.
Clown.
That's for you, Brackers. Love you.
Grats Brackers.
Ifrat got them on his first ever run of this raid. That's for you, Brackers. Not today.
Wow.
Ever.
To think you bungled the role.
Ever. Why are you already calling her mommy? What in the fuck, man? It takes so little. It takes so little for you to just be instantly like, mommy. It's like you're all orphans or something. What? Mozzarella bites are nice. Stream rejoice. Thank you, everybody who voted to not let me get my own lunch, so I could have Greg's mozzarella bites. Oh shit!
Anyone else looking forward to choosing Greg's every day for lunch?
Oh, that's awful.
I like them.
Emma, that is so much cheese.
Yeah. Cheese bite.
Right, but it's like an inch
Rex
and a half.
Tyson.
Please open on stream. Thought you should have this to
Yes.
bring more of your favorite man into your life from Chunky Ninja.
Okay, good. I was
What
wondering
is-
when it'd arrive.
What is this?
What is it?
It's from Chris. It smells lovely, Chris.
Does it? That's good.
It's perfumed.
Oh, he's such a twat.
Jamie Oliver's 7 ways.
I don't want Jamie Oliver one way, let alone 7 ways. I'm gonna get some menus out of that for
You
tonight.
need to fucking die, Chris. Why must my life be like this? Thank you for the gift, Chris. It's very
I thought you
appreciated.
could use it. I'm sure there's some good omelette recipes in there.
You're absolutely fucked. Can I get down there? I need to get to that road. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work. Stay strong, hold the line, blue team. I don't know what I did. I don't get to see these clips. I don't know what I did, but I'm sure it was bad. I'm sure it was bad. All right, let's find Megan. Where's Megan? Where's Megan? Who's definitely in on the whole thing. You went off a cliff. Classic. But is it bad? I don't know. I took a shortcut. Yeah, I tend to take shortcuts whenever possible. Where's Megan? No, Megan's not dead. She's alive, and she's definitely a part of the problem, right? She's absolutely in on the whole thing. She's going to turn out to be the mastermind. But first of all, we've got some quality body modification going on. And I'm not allowed to kill these people, which is fucking sad. We've got, what was she called? Tiffany. Poor Tiffany is trying to help them, apparently. We're not killing them.
Can't take anymore. I want to die.
Can I... Maybe I can turn off the computer. It's a level 5. Hold on. Maybe I can shut them all down. Let's hack Tiffany's console.
I'm sorry. So sorry. Don't hurt me anymore.
Okay, didn't get detected. Go, 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 go. We can get everything. Your computer is mine, Tiffany. Maybe.
Access denied.
You motherfucker! Are you trolling me? That was so free! What the fuck, man?
So cold.
That was outrageously free! No, what they've been doing, as you can see here...
Please. Please don't leave me like this. No hope.
is they're using women's brains and wiring them into the mainframe in order to, I don't know. I think this is like the future of AI data centers is what's going on here. A data storage device. Gary, when you get a chance to receive something on the lab computer that you need to look at... Oh, here's the login. Okay.
So sorry. Don't hurt me.
Okay, if I just looked around... SGS UL... What is this nups ass password? The fuck? What was Tiffany's email? Mr. Page. Bob Page! The CEO of Page Industries from TIFF. Mr. Page, the situation at Rifleman Bank is unacceptable. I fully understand that we are somewhat responsible to Bell Tower for our continued research in this field, but the means they are using does not justify any successful results. In fact, I am not convinced that their ultimate goal is in keeping with what your organization stands for. At least I would hope not. I've spoken with Gary about this. I believe he is of the same opinion. There must be another way. We are killing people here. Okay, Corpo answer 101. I understand your concerns, Tiffany. I hear you. You are being heard. More than you know. The loss of life is tragic. But, in the long run, necessary. We have to keep our eyes on the future, Tiffany. And I'm not talking about 15 to 20 years. The future is of the utmost importance to the immediate future. Monitoring Omega requires extreme amount... What is Omega? What is Omega? And Heaven is almost set to open to the public. And then there are geothermal stations. Only the OCM even approaches the sheer data crunching capacity needed to run those operations. I know it may seem callous to consider these things ahead of human lives, but these projects will save more lives. Ah, the greater good. There are other avenues I'm looking into. Certainly, if we don't see clear-cut improvements coming out of Rifleman Bank, we will terminate the project and pursue another course. I have told Gary. Gary knows everything. I think he agrees, but we have to pull together if we're going to get anywhere. For now, you're right. Absolutely, Tiffany. The numbers we're seeing, the losses are unacceptable, but I shudder to think what it would be like without someone like you. Oh, this is great. Someone like you on the team. Someone who sees the human side of the equation. I know I haven't completely assuaged your concerns. There's no way I could do that without asking you to go against your character and completely ignore your empathy. What I am asking is that you stick with us and use that empathy. A conscience. We need you. Gary needs you. Oh, yes, you're vital. Oh, and a friendly ending. And please call me Bob. Anyway, for your sister, personal questions, supplies. Okay. From J. Maxwell at Bell Tower. Tiffany, I know you introduced me to Kathy, but I could get in a lot of trouble for even looking at these records, let alone sending to you. Please delete and forget this once you've had a look. Not sure how much will help anyway. It looks like it's been altered for consumption. By who, I couldn't tell you. Who is this guy? Some kind of spook? Oh, is this about me? Psych evaluation. Psych evaluation.
So cold.
On who? Oh, this has got to be, what's he called? The guy, yeah, Burke. So Burke's a fucking mentalist. He's charismatic leader, iron-willed, able to compartmentalize, detail-oriented, seems to exhibit fairly sexist tendencies. Sithis, don't type me an essay, sir. Have we played Cyberpunk? Yeah. We finished Cyberpunk. Not since the update, though. I didn't fancy replaying the whole thing again.
Sorry.
All right, so what I can't do is kill these people.
Me anymore.
I wish, but they will not even let me get a gun out. All right. I'm literally not allowed to even get a gun out in that room.
Keitner, contact Interpol. We need rendezvous coordinates for a deep-sea submersible.
A what? What exactly have you found, Jensen?
A research complex hidden beneath this base. One of its staff is willing to turn whistleblower if we can deliver her to Interpol using one of the lab's transport subs.
Which explains why you need the coordinates. I'll see what I can do. Keitner out.
Time to steal a sub. We are Code Veronica-ing. You miss games like this. I am the stealth god, so you're about to witness excellence, the likes of which you've never seen before. So far, we've been mostly non-lethal.
Keitner, what the hell's going on? The elevator stopped.
Bert must have intercepted our comms. Get the hell out of there, Jensen. I'll meet you.
Okay, we got another boss fight where I have no reasonable course of action but to hope and praise. Oh, we fell in a hole. Why did you put this hole here? Am I stuck? Look, Edward was a piece of shit. He shouldn't have been there. Right, I hear people. Where am I? Am I going up here? Now what? Okay, we're doing some platform action. There's 3 people above me. You would think there would be a vent in these areas, but... Ah. Yeah, I
down, Sergeant. The target must still be down there.
Good. Fire team Tango at intercept. Lift is secure. Repeat. Lift is secure. Holding position. Suggest you continue protocol clean slate. Out. Terminate anyone that opens that door.
Sarge, would have been someone from the science team.
Expended. Lightly compromised. Do not take this man lightly, soldier.
Shh.
He has infiltrated a high security bell tower base. Do not let the low casualty count fool you. It only means he's more resourceful and more dangerous.
There you go, the low casualty count.
Enough yapping. If he comes up here, we'll get our shot at him. Then we'll see about any help he may have had.
That's me. Low casualty count. That just means I'm even better than they expected. He's not mistaken. There's a few broken necks, alright? Like 2 broken necks. It is 0. I've killed no one here. No, I haven't killed anybody here. Not one person has died.
Yellow initiated. Detention silo decontamination proceeding.
Is she still here, or have they come and got her? Uh-oh. Oh no, she's still there. Oh.
All personnel prepare for code yellow.
I'm sure she's fine.
Repeat. Code yellow.
You've noticed stories that were supposed to be left for the 3rd game demotivated? What does that mean? Like they left teasers of stuff that was coming up? I guarantee you we kill Diane before the end of this playthrough. Diane will die. Am I not in?
Activating security scan.
The third... Didn't they release a Deus Ex that was received incredibly badly?
Biometric data.
A mobile
assembled.
one. I remember a Total Biscuit review of one that was like, this is fucking horrendous.
Yeah, so after Mankind Divided, there was going to be a third game.
Subject recognized. Access granted.
Keitner!
We really broke open a hornet's nest, didn't we?
Yo, they fucked her up.
Jensen.
It's bad. You need a medic.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Got those coordinates, Jensen. But Burke figured it out. Seized control of the station and locked down the detention camp. Bastards cleaning house.
I've got to get Kavanaugh out.
Can't. Not until you stop the gas.
What gas?
Burke's enacted a scorched earth protocol to stop the truth from getting out. Poison gas in every cell. Lab 2. Unless you stop it.
Stay with me, Keitner.
There's a circuit board underneath the prison command tower. Directs the flow. Everything's connected, but might be able to redirect. A whistleblower has to live, Jensen. Only sure way we stop this.
Keitner? Keitner!
I still don't even know who she is. Does she have any loot? No. Oh, that's a fair question. Oh, I don't have my double takedown yet, do I? Ooh, I can get it. Yeah. Nice.
Lead from Keitner has been taken care of. Out.
Daddy's back. Oh, come on, game. Get your shaders sorted. In old ass games.
This is a code yellow. Mouse facility decontamination initiated.
Hurry! Shut it off! There's not much time!
What the fuck? Why'd you keep turning around randomly? That sounds like you're getting scratched, Stream Bonker. Big scratches.
Mouse facility decontamination initiated.
What happened? I'll try you fight me, you bastards!
Kittens are a pain in the ass, man. And they have infinity energy.
Silo decontamination underway.
You're allergic to cats. Wise choice getting a kitten then. Ballsy. 5 of them. Wise. Yeah, are you doing some sort of like exposure therapy? Is that the plan?
Get out here! Damn it. All right.
Where's that guy gone? He was here.
Get out here! You're going down!
Oh, I'm not. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I am. There was another guy. I didn't see that guy. Fucker. I wish I had my sleep tranquilizer rifle. That would make life much easier, but I've picked up 0 ammunition for it. Actually 0.
See if he comes back.
Oh my god, no! Please, stop it! This is a code yellow. Mass facility decontamination initiated.
There's ammo. Yeah.
Silo decontamination underway.
Wait and see if he comes back.
All right. Son of a bitch! We need him!
Fuck! Cloak would be nice here. We have to do this pretty quick. I think it might be better to go around the outer edge before coming in. Yeah, they're being gassed. We have to get to the computer terminal that's at the top of this tower.
Lost. I'll be ready if he tries again.
There's a countdown happening.
Warning. This is a code yellow. Mass facility decontamination initiated.
Wait and see if he comes back. Where the hell is he?
We could jump down and go for it. Oh, we could not. Like, no, we can't do that, actually. That's a shame. That wasn't even that far of a drop. Like, I know we haven't got the no fall damage mod, but I mean,
I'll be ready if he tries again.
that was hardly like the longest drop in the world.
Warning. This is a code yellow.
I think the idea is that we have so many body mods, we're exceptionally heavy.
Still watching case.
I could make that drop, yes. I could make that drop just fine.
Where the hell is he?
Oh, I have good knees. I'm lucky. I have quite good knees considering the amount of abuse I give them.
Hostile in the
What?
Shit, lost him.
Oh, being pinned down isn't ideal.
Come on. A quick sweep, and I call it in.
Tough choice ahead of you, Bratan. The prisoners. Or whistleblower. You can't save both.
What? The hacker from the ship. You've been listening this whole
Can't
time?
save both.
Like Zetka said, everything's connected. Right now, gas is set to disperse evenly between the prison and the lab. All you can do in here is redirect flow out of one area into the other. Do nothing. Everybody dies. Do something.
Somebody dies faster.
Precisely. But if you want to bring down Bell Tower, the choice is clear.
Hold on. There's no way of doing both.
Decontamination underway.
Is there any way of us opening the prison? Okay, if we do it in the prison...
A difficult decision, Bratan. But that Gov Nuke Burke gave you no choice.
Tell that to the prisoners.
But
You'll have Interpol rendezvous with Kavanaugh's submersible.
As soon as you unlock it, use the touchscreen in the security room.
So that's an immediate... Yeah, it's not a case of the gas starts building up when you redirect that flow to maybe open the prison cells or something? Is it the same if we do the Kavanagh, or can we get back to Kavanagh to get her out? Or does she immediately... Is it immediate?
You killed Whistleblower, Bratan. I want chance to
Okay,
bring
so
up
it's immediate. Okay. We can save them all. How? Can we cut off the gas supply somewhere? Like entirely?
Over there! You run it!
Got anything on there?
Warning. This is a code yellow. Mass facility decontamination initiated.
Gotcha! I know you're still here!
Silo decontamination underway.
There's also an email there of them raping
I'm over here.
the prisoners. Are you kidding me? I turned around and it fell off an edge.
You killed Whistleblower, Bratan. And one chance to bring our bell tower.
No. No. I don't think Bratan was, what does Bratan mean? Any knowers? Was it brother? Yeah, Megan probably wouldn't call us brother. Have we had a... There's come to my attention that certain liberties are being taken with the unprivileged belligerents in our care, notably the female detainees. This will end. I don't read summary of what we are working towards here, nor the delicacy of the procedures. Failure rates are high, and any possible factors contribute to that failure must be mitigated. Zero states was failed because purportedly disciplined soldiers cannot be counted upon to control their libidos. The block is not a joy division. Yeah, I feel like we can maybe turn the gas off somewhere, but where we can do that, that's tricky. And it's not the butts. Can we go to any different areas? I don't know, man. Fucking ladders.
Lost. I'll be ready if he tries again.
Do you have any information? No. Let's think about this. Let's do a little explore. I know we're on a time limit, but it doesn't matter. There may be something on the gas flow control. You could do something else. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm just trying to figure out how we do it. The obvious one would be to stop the gas coming from the silo. I'm trying to think where we would do that. So let's have a bit of a mooch. It's probably not in here. Nothing on the map that's indicating anything. But we can only get the map for this area, I think. I don't think... I can't... I'd have to move to a different area to get a different map.
Oh, someone do something! Stop it!
Now the time limit's a bit of a problem. Maintenance level's a possibility. Or Burke's office. This is a message from Burke to Kurtner. It's a written warning. Eggs and cotton candy appreciated. Post office pickup. Mess schedule. Okay, no email here of any help. Can we get to the maintenance area? Is the elevator on the right? Is that one? How long have we got? 3.5 minutes.
Activating security scan.
It's gotta be something like just shutting all the gas off, right? At the source.
Biometric data assembled.
Come on, the clock's fucking ticking, guy. Come on.
Subject not recognized. Access denied.
Shit. Well, I'm not going that way. Let me go back up the way I came. Probably best reloading, actually. Just use the time. We can't get to Burke's office either, can we? It's also possible whatever we need to do. I haven't got enough time because we took our time coming back.
Get out here!
Who's there?
All right. Hostile in the area.
I know you're still here.
Me now.
Time to go fast.
Where'd you go?
Alright, this is a new area. Interrogation wing. Morgue. Which leads to the big lab. Is there anything on a thing here? Silo B. We're on a base in the middle of the ocean. Do you know what saltwater does to steel and concrete? I've got repair orders piled up my arse so you can get a flying leap. And don't try scaring me with Burke, there's a chain of command. How are you guys doing over there in maintenance? Not too tired? Good. The block is falling apart. There are cracks in some of the cell walls, for Christ's sakes. We got a shipment of today's coming in. If I start doubling up some of these women and Burke finds out, I'm sending them to you. It's gotta be that, right? We break the silo? The silo's damaged. Well, we can't get to maintenance because the thing won't let us through. So is there another way to maintenance? There has to be a separate way beyond the scanner of getting into maintenance. So where would that be? It's got to be a vent or something. I don't know, some sort of man flu. It's whatever. Infected by my kids or my wife. One of those Nurgle ass worshippers.
Footsteps. Who's there?
Okay. We are here. We need to get through there. So where do we do that? There's no way around this device, is there?
Warning. This is a code yellow. Mass facility decontamination initiated.
That just leads through there. Where is it? Oh, Ultimate Kane, thank you so much, man. Thank you very, very much. It's really generous of you. Thank you, Kane. I need help. Can I fool the scanner in some way?
Activating security scan. Biometric data assembled. Subject not recognized. Access denied.
I have to assume the obvious doesn't work.
Toxicity level rising to 27%. Lethal dosage imminent.
Subject not recognized.
Okay. There has to be a way through this area.
This is a code yellow. Mass facility decontamination initiated.
Fuck. How do we do this? Should we just kill the prisoners? I don't mind making the choice, but if there's a way of doing it without killing them, I would like to. I just don't see any way of getting to where we need to get to. Can we do it on a different floor? I wonder if there's a way through this cell. I think I've been in that cell though, and I didn't see a vent or anything. Right, where are we?
I saw you. I know you're still here. Contact.
Aha. Fuck. Unless. I think we need super jump.
Footsteps. Who's there? I do not have a confirmation yet.
Keep running. Still watching case. Comes back. Ready to try it again. What the hell is this guy?
Warning. This is a code yellow.
Comes back.
Mass facility decontamination initiated.
Let's have a look.
Silo decontamination underway.
there's nowhere to go from here.
This is a code yellow. Mass facility decontamination initiated.
Son of a bitch! Intruder!
Something else we can break on the bottom floor.
Here I come. I know you're still here. I'm coming to get you.
Intruder! There!
Hoorah! You runners, come get me!
Come on out!
What? No! I push button. I push button. I mean, this isn't like difficult. It's just I'm not sure where we're stuck yet. Right, we can bash through the walls. I can't do a long fall if that's something I need to do. Or maybe I could. Actually. Right, let me take this. Maybe I could. Yeah. Yeah, current issue is I'm not seeing where I'm stuck. Right, we can bash through the walls. There's nothing in here we can bash through, right? No, I didn't notice earlier. No. Okay, let's check the rooms upstairs. Exactly opposite the staircase. Magnificent.
Try me now! Where is he?
You didn't reload that quick. You lie. Right, the obvious way we would do this is somewhere up on the left. What is that's the laser grid, right? Yeah. Right, Boston. No vents in there. Right, that's the one we jumped up earlier. Okay. Yeah, we've been in this one earlier, so... Which then takes us here. Which is not useful. There has to be a cell or something we can get into that has an alternative exit to it. There's nothing behind here, is there?
Someone do something! This is a code yellow. Mass facility
I moved those boxes earlier. That drops down to the one we went to before. And behind there. I'm not seeing it, man.
Warning. This is a code yellow. Mass facility decontamination initiated. How can we do this?
I'm more annoyed that I can't see where we're supposed to try and get through. If I am blocked by mods, I can potentially fix that. I can't see where we're blocked.
Toxicity level 95%. Stand by. 98%. Stand by. 99%. Stand by.
Get our charter. There's no more time. The gas is just...
Yeah. I'm working under the assumption that we have to get to maintenance. It's the only email I've received that's based on a silo that there's cracks in it. So if we could break that, then we could release the gas somewhere else and it won't get to these guys. Is there... Okay, so we've got long fall. There's nothing else that actually lets us see something that we can't see without having it, right? There's look through walls. So it's potentially wall penetration. Smash through walls, which obviously highlights breakable walls. But I don't think there's something else that brings up or highlights something that is obvious. Cloaking system, defenses, legs is sprint speed, jump. I mean, it may be see through walls, but I think if it was something you could see through the wall, then we'd be able to punch our way through to it, right? Is there a hole or something we can drop into? Like a long fall.
Who the hell is this guy?
It's Jason Bourne.
See if he comes back. Damn, not here.
Alright, I don't see any alternative way out of these vents that could take us somewhere.
Lost. I'll be ready if he tries again.
What else could it be? What else could it be?
This is a code yellow.
Jumping up somewhere is the other one that makes sense, right? We want to get through this area. The whole base is on lockdown. They're about to kill everybody. This is what's happening right now. This is an oddly placed piece of kit. Okay, okay, I'll vent here. Hello.
This is a code yellow. Mass facility decontamination initiated.
Okay. Hold on. This leads somewhere else. Alright. I assume the game will not let me.
Silo decontamination underway.
Bastard. Can I grab it from the end?
This is a code yellow. Mass facility decontamination initiated.
Okay.
Toxicity level rising to 27%. Lethal dosage. Someone do something! Stop it! Silo decontamination underway.
That looks like toxic gas. Is there nothing that can be do in this room?
There's no more time.
Wait, is there nothing we could do in this room? I mean, that's got to be it, right?
The toxicity level is dropping. You found a way to save everyone, Bratan. You'll still need to unlock the submersibles while Whistleblower can go free. Use the touchscreen in the command tower.
I am the
also let you
best!
back inside the base.
And why would I want to go there?
Use your head, Tuvok. The last thing standing between you and Megan Reed is Burke.
And once again, we owe it all to Box! Why did my grenades not fucking work? Praise Box! Behold Box! Box is forever. Box is forever, dude. Box is easily the MVP. Praise the boxes. And the fact that the game actually allowed me to grab them, like, by the end and slide them through this gap. Like, fucking glorious, dude. Oh, praise the box.
Flushing ducts. Venting decontaminant.
Kavanaugh, I've unlocked the hatch and I'm transmitting the coordinates to a rendezvous site.
Oh, thank God. I thought when the code yellow started.
It's over. Just make sure Interpol gets that evidence. I'm going after Burke. Jensen out.
Alright. I can't believe we solved that. That was a fucking pain in the ass. That was a total pain in the ass. You can all thank me later. Now, where's Tolbeck? It can't be done. He can't do it. Where are you, Ozzy? Where you at? Doubting me yet again. Shaking my damn knees.
Subject not
Corporal Tyler, or should I say Adam Jensen? That's right. I know who you are now. Geithner wasn't quite as good at hiding her tracks as she thought she was. You're clever, I'll give you that. Most men aren't capable of seeing beyond the choice in front of them. But whatever you
the goalposts. Where are they, Tolbeck? Over there.
Helping that
Where's those goalposts?
Escape, saving the lives of a few
We were here a minute ago.
civilians, it won't change anything. All you've done is make yourself a target. The Reed woman, this Megan you've been searching for, she's not here.
Where's
And
Megan?
The only thing standing between you and the ship that could take you to her is me. I underestimated you back on the ship. I won't be doing it again.
Yeah, let's see how this boss fight goes, though.
Lad, you there?
Quinn? Where are you?
Getting me arse out of Dodge. Burke's had enough, and he's gunning for you. And I don't intend on being caught in the bloody crossfire. But listen, that trick you pulled with the gas, fucking brilliant work that was. Head to me shop. I left you a thing or two so you can give him hell. I'd like to say we'd meet again over a pint sometime, but, well, Godspeed, mate.
I need box. I am powerless without box.
See that? The door opened, but no one came through. How did Geiger recruit you, Jensen? She used Reed as a carrot?
Go on, give me the double. Give me the double.
Something strange is going on.
Oh, they can't walk here. Something strange. The DLC, this DLC takes part during the main story. Actually, if you played the games like I have, you would know that Human Revolution's DLC is actually in the middle of the story. So...
It's only a matter of time before my men find you, Jensen. There's really nowhere for you to go.
There has to be a way around these douchebags, right? I can't shoot these through here, can I? Oh, you can. They mostly come out at night. Mostly.
Make sure it's gone. Search everywhere.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. That was a lot of dudes. That was a lot of bros hanging out in that little area. I really would like my cloak right now. My cloak in good... I need food. What time is it? 2 o'clock. Excuse me, I need food. What are we eating, gamers? I need food. I'm feeling very fragile. Something warm would be nice. Rarely happens, but I need some food. I don't know if I can be asked. Yeah, sticky toffee pudding and piles of sugar ain't it. That ain't it. I'm not in the mood for sushi either. Ooh. Katsu curry? Yeah. Yeah. Ramen? No, I'm not eating ramen. It takes me too long to eat. Might be a Subway angle, just a nice sandwich. Oh, I tell you what, nothing. I feel really hungry, and then I like, oh well, I need to order something because we're streaming or whatever. And then I go on like a food app, and the food pictures are so gross, it makes me not hungry anymore. Like, they're so repulsive. I need to share this picture with you. Because it's just, this is what I've just seen, and I'm just going to get a protein shake because I'm fine with that. But this is the image, because I was like, oh, a nice chicken sandwich would be nice. Let me get this picture for you. It's actually just the most outrageous thing ever. Like, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, right? I know all you were gonna say me, but who in the fuck wants to eat that at 2 o'clock in the afternoon? Like, that's like their highlighted thing of the day. Like, who wants to eat that ever? Like, what is that? That's so gross. That's what's on it? That's 2 lots of fried chicken, 2 hamburgers, pickles, onions, tomatoes, cheese, multiple sauces at the bottom. The death burger. All right. Crispy chicken breast in between 2 juicy beef burgers, American cheese with a signature sauce, lettuce, tomato, grilled onions, pickles on a brioche bun. Shockingly, they do not list the calories of this monstrosity that they have created. Good God. I mean, how would you even hold that? Like, who's eating that? Get it? No. That's fucking awful. That's so bad. But what's for the main course? I mean, that actually just puts me off. Like, I'll just have a protein shake. I'm fine with that. I would guess that's close to 2,000 calories, I think. Giant piece of fried chicken. Looks like 3 layers of cheese and 2 beef burgers. It's got to be 1,500. And the brioche bun, so that's just filled with butter. Yeah, that's over 1,500 in my opinion. Yeah, for sure. I would go with that. That's about 1,500. Then you include the sauce, which I have no doubt is just colored mayonnaise, which is just pure fat as well. It's got. I would guess it's closing it on 2K. Like it's between 15 and 2K. That is just a most outrageous pile of fat that you could ever eat in your life. That's just shocking. You ordered a burger with 10 patties. Why? That's my only response. Why? Why would you do that? Why not? Because... What do you mean, why not? That's not an appropriate response.
But the cost of not developing it is infinitely steep.
Footsteps. Who's there?
I'm here. I'm trying to get past. For the lols. Lols at who? Who's lolling? I don't know. Luxuries when half the burger falls out. That is gross. How the fuck off? No, I'm not having that. No way. Anyways, like I said, I made a really nice chili tomato pasta dish last night, and it's still in there. Well, slight concern levels. Yeah, I'll get my protein shake in a minute. I can't remember whether you hold on.
HQ thought Kaika would be a good little soldier, but they never are they?
You never learn, do you? Dude, how can you... No. No! That is not good for your glutes. At all. If anything, that is the worst thing you could do to your glutes. Oh, come, game, let me. Without triggering everybody in the world. Choke slam!
I'm surprised. I assumed the man who took out both Barrett and Fedorova would favor more of a frontal assault.
Oh, he's grading me on my stealth skills.
Someone hiding over there?
He's trying to grade me on my ability to out-stealth his team. I can't remember where the vent is that takes us to Quinn's shop. But can't we just take the elevator?
Was brash, reckless.
I saved both, Quinn, because I'm a gamer. Using the power of box, I managed to save both of them. You've had a good laugh when I was trying to climb the stairs after eating it. You ate... Wait. You ate the 10-burger concoction? Like, you put it inside you. I'm ordering right now. Have I made you busy?
Can you hear me, Jess?
Have I made you hungry?
How much longer do you...
You had 2 patties left. That's a lot of beef. Are we carrying anything really superfluous right now? We've got some good shit here. I just don't care about these mods. I can combine it with this. Enjoy. I'd rather have the grenades for the boss fight. Now, we got the Praxis kit, so that's the important thing. Okay. Let's go fight the boss. Better in than out. That's so gross. You see, it's inspired me the other way now. A protein shake, and I would like to do a run. Even not a long one, just to get my chest and get all the blood pumping. That's what I'd like to do right now.
One of our guys is there. I think he's alive. All systems go. I think someone KO'd me.
Oh no!
Get him!
Got it. I had to chug a protein bar. Okay, we're good.
I haven't heard anything from my men, Jensen. Where are you? Are you hunkered down in a closet somewhere?
I am not actually having protein bars right now. I agree, they have got insanely expensive. That says everything. So, yeah, protein bars have been out for a while. It was nice, because Costco used to do the boxes of them really cheap. So you could get a box of like 20. It's what I had during the truckathon. For like 12 quid.
Yeah? Who is it?
But they've just... they've stopped... Well, they didn't stop doing them. All they had was Oreo ones for the longest time. And they're fucked. They're awful.
If I didn't know you were going to cause me so much trouble, I would have never given in to my curiosities like you.
A lot of the other brand protein bars are just filled with sugar. Yeah, I'm a big peanut fan. I would say snack-wise, if I'm feeling naughty, peanut M&Ms are the most goated snack in the world. Oh, we have robots in here, turrets. I am going to get seen. How do we get out of here unseen? There's a sniper in this room. We could pick up Cloak. But I'd rather take the Icarus system if we could. I have 4 points, actually. Let's get Cloak.
I've got a possible visual. Get over there and confirm it.
Oh, the fucking turret's seen me.
I've got a possible visual.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
Came out! Responding! Get over there. Get your noise. He's there.
If in doubt, leg it. Well, listen to our running. I watch shows. I'm nearly done with the 100, as I have been for months. Awesome's a strong word. It's great for if it's great for doing an activity where you don't really want to pay attention, but I haven't ran as much the last couple of weeks, so I think I've got like 3 episodes left.
Access granted.
Oh yeah, but if you're running, yeah, it's not many left. But if you're running for like an hour 20, hour 30, yeah, that's 2 episodes of time when I'm running. And I try and do that kind of run at least twice a week, maybe a mini run in the middle. Bad grab. Bad grab. Bad grab. I don't know. It just says I have bad grab. Whoa.
Nearest source of disturbance.
What is happening? I'm like stuck on something. Yeah, don't do that, Walkabout. Like, challenging yourself to get fat is the easiest challenge ever.
Got to stay alert.
Speedrunning death is not is not the play.
You're going down!
Level 1 cloak ain't it, friends. Level 1 cloak ain't the move. Yeah. No good. Oh, you can't gateway, Scenalia? Yeah, my son's in a different way. Did I tell you a girl asked me about my son at the gym? And when I told her he was 12, she was horrified. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I took Max to the gym at the weekend. And I think it was yesterday or Monday. One of the regulars who saw me there with him at the weekend was like, "Oh, was that your son who was here? He's very handsome. Is he dating and all that?" And I went, "Yeah, but I mean, he's only 12. 12? Sure, it doesn't matter. I hope so, Alcade. I hope so. Yeah, but to be fair, you got arranged marriage at 2 years old, Janie. Very sad tale. We were all deeply concerned. That thing is 12. Yeah, I wouldn't like that either. Jenny always wants to slap me. And I've done nothing. You know what my mum calls me? The picture of innocence. I can't believe it. I'm actually being somewhat sneaky here.
HQ thought Kaito would be a good little soldier. But they never are they?
Gamer. 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 Gamer!
Well, you made it! I'm torn between admiration and pity. You've condemned me for my actions, Jensen. But look at the lengths you've gone to find one woman. Wasted potential.
Where's Megan?
Although from what I've heard, I suspect you'll still be of use to me dead.
Considering this is a deep...
It may have served you well in the past, but ultimately, it's a failure.
I wonder if they put in a non-lethal way of doing this.
Kill the bastard!
So short-sighted, you disappoint me. How can a man so gifted be so blind? You're an impressive warrior, Jensen. It's a shame you're so undisciplined and idealistic.
Gotcha!
The fuck? Why do you keep assuming I killed civilians? What the fuck is that about?
Fuck! I'm over here, boy!
But I see now you would never make a good soldier.
I do not always kill civilians.
There's no way out of this place except for me, Jensen.
I'm going in.
Come on. There you go. Yeah. No. No, 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 no. Come, come.
I'm curious. How far do you think Dr. Reed would go for her research? I think you'd be surprised, Jensen.
No way! How did you know I was there, you fuck?
There's no way off this place except through me, Jensen. So short-sighted, you disappoint me. How can a man so gifted be so blind? I thought possibly to recruit you, but I see now you would never make a good soldier.
Let me in, Big Daddy.
Your altruism blinded you. You could have been an asset to the project. I could have used you. You're headstrong.
Access
It may have
granted.
served you well in the past, but ultimately, it's a failing.
What was that noise?
Got him! Tom Non-Lethal strikes again, baby! Now what? Gary. Where am I going to start? The chances that August plan are very low, despite that. I killed the boss, so.
Who's that?
Am I?
I heard that. Come out. Fearing source of disturbance.
There's nothing on my. Where's objectives? What am I doing? Oh, I've got to kill the fucking ants. Jesus Christ. It's like Command and Conquer when you kill the fucking enemy base. And there's one rifleman stuck in a fucking tree somewhere.
Someone, you're going.
Oh, the snipers too? Bruh.
I'm right.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Alright, how do we get up there? Come on, bro! Are you joking? That was like a 2-foot drop, my friend. I got these knees, you see. I got the bad knees. It's not nice having the bad knees. Alright, we need to find a way up to the sniper people. Anybody else hear like a little girl singing somewhere? You guys? Does that not sound like a fucking creepy little girl singing to you guys? There it goes like bop, bop, bop. It's like some little creepy girl singing a McDonald's theme or something. Last man, surely.
It sounds like your struggles are almost over, Bratan.
Got it.
Is Burke dead?
I'm standing, he's not. Let's just leave it at that.
Oh, you don't make things easy, do you? Still, with Burke out of the picture even briefly, there's a power vacuum I can use. Return to loading bay 2. The doors between here and the docking platform will be open for you.
Last time I passed through there, Burke's men were still waiting for me.
Not anymore. Burke has just ordered them away.
Great. Except I came here looking for Megan Reed, Bratan. I can't leave without knowing.
There is a boat heading toward the location as we speak. If you hurry, you can be on it.
Is that the end of the DLC then? Didn't like the boat setting. Did like the stuff with what's going on with like the brain augmentation for the super machines and all that. That I thought was cool. The boat all felt a bit samey environmentally. The prison was a nice change of pace.
Bratan.
Quinn?
I'm afraid our good friend Quinn met with an unfortunate incident during all the commotion and
Fake
is
Quinn!
No longer with us.
Your voice. It was you this whole time.
Spinny face
For the moment,
is the guy.
I'm between identities. I apologize for the duplicity, but it was a necessary precaution. You had to be kept in the dark.
And Keitner? Did she know?
Commander Keitner's perception was much like yours. Shrouded.
It's actually
She saw
a
what she needed
removable
to see
face for disguises.
And was told what she needed to hear in order for me to complete the mission.
So we were both pawns. Except she's dead and I'm not. So where does that leave me in your grand design?
We're all pawns in someone else's grand design, Mr. Jensen. But that doesn't make Natanya's death any less tragic. Your actions ensured her sacrifice was not made in vain, however. Dr. Kavanagh made it out safely.
Will we get our
and
praxis
is on
points
her way
back?
to the rendezvous
I
site.
vote no, we don't.
She will expose the truth in due time.
And the prisoners?
Ah, yes. The prisoners. With Kavanagh out, it's only a matter of time before this base makes international headlines. Until that time, however, I cannot say what Bell Tower will do next. I only know that a cornered and desperate bull is a very dangerous beast. We mustn't stay here much longer, Mr. Jensen, if we hope to get you away from this base.
All right. Where's Megan?
I don't know for certain. But what I do know is that earlier today, Burke issued orders to have a large group of detainees transferred off this base. Supposedly, They will be assisting at another black site facility.
Kavanaugh said this was just the factory floor. You're sure Megan is at this other facility?
Nothing is ever certain in life, Mr. Jensen. But it is the best chance you have. Unfortunately, the cargo ship carrying the prisoners has already set sail. But I took the liberty to send out an urgent dispatch in Burke's name, ordering the ship's captain to hold position until one more detainee could be flown on board. In stasis. A helicopter is en route to pick you up.
Wait a second. You want me to get inside another stasis pod? Last time I got in one of those things, it didn't go so well.
I know it's far from ideal, but frankly, your options are quite limited. Although, I suppose you could try swimming there.
Better be the right fucking boat this time. Because I don't feel like coming back here anytime soon.
Yeah, kind of a contrived reason to put us back in the stasis pod, eh?
Besides,
little contrivance going on.
Riding off into the sunset.
I'll allow it. A gift. I've taken many risks to secure these items for you, Bratan. I trust you put them to good use. What just... the fuck? Right, that's all my stuff. Oh god, what have you done, game? Okay. Oh, this was... Okay, let's get our landing system back. We don't need that. We have full inventory already. Let's get our blast through walls back. We don't care about recoil too much. That activation, that tracker system for the darts. Let's get the social enhancer back. We need super jump back. Got that. I want the stuff back that we already had to start with. I'm not too bothered about getting the energy back. I will get... the recharge is more important to me. It really does bug me we can't fill them up, but we eat bars anyway, so I guess it's fine. Let's finish off Cloak. Let's get Cloak back to where it was. Okay. Let's get Fortify back to where it was. The DLC is essentially a respec, yeah. Because it gives you some practice to start with, then you level up throughout it and get more, and then it gives you back what you had previously. Which leaves us with 10. I think we had some of this. Yeah, damage reduction. Yeah, because I think I wanted this. EMP grenades. Fall damage we have. That's there. That's the Icarus system. I was working towards the poison gas immunity. Let's get that. Yeah, hacking's back to normal. Besides the hacking analyze, which I don't super care about. The turrets and robots. Let's get that. Although we haven't had a use for that yet. Smart vision with see-through walls. What was this one? The stealth enhancer. Yeah, good luck. Now we can take fun ones again. We're kind of back to where we were. So what do I want? I don't want Typhoon. We've got big jumps back. Recoil, not bothered with that. Double radar range is good. Yeah, we might go stealth enhance. We don't need hack analyze, I don't think. I hack everything anyway. So there's damage reduction. Run and walk silently, but it's on use. So... Oh, the cone of vision we had as well. Yes, we did. Yeah, we did have the cone of vision. Okay. We're kind of back to where we were. God damn it. We're carrying a ton of gas grenades. Ah, whatever. I'm going to fucking sell these later anyway. Yeah, this is all for the shop. Oh, I do want the sniper rifle ammo, actually. Is there trank darts in here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, well... I don't think they're worth more, maybe, than the shotgun. It's just for money, really, so we can pick up the other Praxis. Alright, let's go.
It's done. Exactly as you instructed.
And yet you sound disappointed. You think we should have handled this differently?
I think we had a valuable asset in our hands, and we're letting him slip away. He could have been very useful in the coming storm.
A hand does not need to be clenched tightly to maintain its hold on someone. Jensen carries too much baggage right now. His obsession with Reed only serves to distract him.
We could have told him the truth.
He must discover it by himself. And when he does, if you have followed my instructions precisely, we will know how to find him.
Okay.
Assuming he lives that long.
The truth has to be that Megan's complicit, right? I think that's what it's about. He has to find out himself that Megan is complicit. It's the only thing that really makes sense. A few days later. Watch it reset all my points again.
Pritchard, any chance you're still there?
Jensen, my God. You've been offline for days. Where the hell are you?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
I'm pinging you now. You're in Singapore. Something's wrong, Jensen.
I hope there's no turtly fish here.
And a second later, I lost your GPL signal. It's like you disappeared into a black hole.
Gotta be a jammer.
Well, obviously. If you can find the transmitter and take it offline, I'll be able to track you. And keep you on a tighter leash.
I've got more important things to do than help you keep tabs on me. If Megan and her team are here, there's no time to waste.
Where's Megan? Let me get my protein shake, dudes. Won't be a hot second.
Available for purchase for...
I want the
tokens.
fridge, and I want the beer, and I need food. I want all the things. Are these prices?
These are prices. So each of these is worth an amount of green tokens, which will be your general wage that you will receive.
Okay. Can I
So
have
what would,
my,
you,
can
what
I
would you like to buy?
How many wages have I got?
Oh, you don't get paid till tomorrow.
Did you guys offer me a discount? I can't buy anything.
I'm sure there'll be some of these items here tomorrow.
There's pans.
Yes, we have really a wide variety here, available for very nice prices. Of course, the discount will no longer be there tomorrow, which is unfortunate, but But
what can I have then? I need food to live.
What you can have actually today.
I have bad news. Scratch is missing a leg. Oh, it's gonna be okay. Okay, I've just had my little meeting with the team. They have pre-warned me. The timer has been met, but I can fail. It's on me to make sure that we succeed in the US to get our boy back for the final day. Oh man. Father White. Oh, he's lost a leg. His leg's fallen off. Oh. Was it not? Yeah! Choo choo! Uh-oh. Okay. Steady. 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 All right. Well, that was the thing. We can? Oh, I need Pathfinder? Fuck off. Yeah, that's not happening. Fucking Pathfinder. What a load of shit. I could ride a dragon, but I can't ride a non-dragon. Okay, sure game. Whatever you say. Dude! Ah! Oh, well.
I'll reclaim my moment. How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
That's
I
amazing.
don't know whether to envy you or pity.
You buy things with Pel, a currency that is the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept Gil. There is also Waku Meki. I had to wash my thingy. I had to wash my shaker. Give it a little shaky shake. There's a lot of cameras in here. Wash my penis. What? No, I didn't have to do that. No. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's take a quick horse bath. Oh, come on, game. Catch up. Now the game continues like DLC didn't happen, but we found out some...
How do you know? Warren told me you saw him talking to the Queen.
I'm sure she was probably barking orders at him again. Looks like this show is packed with A-listers now. Question is, who's headlining?
Things would be a lot easier if Darrow was still around. Anyway, I better get back to storage in case he decides to spring a surprise inspection on us.
Good idea.
I don't wash it in the sink at the office, Rob. Yeah, I have a shower like an old... I've had 2 showers today. What do we got? Jenkins, this is the last time we're going to send you the code for your barracks dorm. Remember the damn code, Jenkins! Wasting water. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm the problem. It's my fault. My individual efficient showers. My water usage footprint. And my non-dishwasher activities. There's a guy watching me in that watchtower. Children ever starving because I had a shower. Fucking brutal. Isn't Elon innocent? It's fucking T Swift who's the shower monster, the jet monster, right? Swifty. Come with me. It is, man. The website's published it. Old Swifter tits. Using all the jets all the time. That rat bastard. Shh. Look at me. I'm like a fucking fart in a jacuzzi, baby. Invisible. There. Fuck. God damn it. I hate everything.
Hello? If anyone is hiding here, you better come out.
Sounds like you're chasing after ghosts here.
I'm still... They're not alerted. It's all good. I'm still performing above expectations.
In the multi-channel peripheral nerve biochip, a device which transmits neural impulses directly to inorganic tissue. She is urging people to visit their local limb clinics immediately to have the faulty chips replaced. Inside sources tell me that augmentation giant Tai Young Medical is scrambling to produce enough new and improved biochips to meet the expected demand.
Is anyone likely to walk into this room?
Coming so soon after the recent riots only raises more questions about the problem of human enhancement. Is this the beginning of a complete technological breakdown, or just another glitch in the system? This is Eliza Cassan reporting to you live from Picus.
It's not the break room. I think you're wrong. Let's go shut down all the cameras and shit in the whole place. Oh my god, I have so much hack stuff now. That's totally absurd. I have so much hack stuff.
And electrostatic disturbances have been flooding in from around the globe. Elizabeth Duclair, spokeswoman for the WHO, confirmed that the cause of the disruptions
Oh fuck.
to a major malfunction in the multi-channel peripheral nerve biochip, a device which transmits neural impulses directly to inorganic tissue. She is urging people to visit their local limb clinics immediately to have the faulty chips replaced.
Quickly.
Inside sources tell
No, we got forever. We're good.
Access granted.
enough new and improved biochips to meet the
Ah!
this widespread defect coming so soon after the recent riot.
Give me... Can someone... Wait, it's loading. Shit is useless. Blah, blah, blah. I think their hacking minigame in Deus Ex is one of the best I've ever seen. Aha. It's I've not gotten tired of it or anything. I think it's been a really good system.
The World Health Organization today issued an unprecedented recall on augmentation technology. For days, reports of temporary malfunctions and electrostatic Returning to tonight's biggest story, the World Health Organization today issued an unprecedented recall.
It's super chill. It's involved. I like it. Like previously, I would have said BioShock, which was just pipe dream, but this is right up there.
Confirmed that the cause of these disruptions has been linked to a major
Okay,
malfunction
I'm gonna do this entire section of the game in stealth for the first time in a long time. Radar tower repairs. We've got another door code. I'm gonna be able to do it, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more people. I have no idea how deep in the game we are. For all I know, we're near the end or the middle or something like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Access granted.
Ooh. Yeah, I kind of think we should do System Shock 2 at some point. I've been kind of thirsting for a bit of a horror vibe. We haven't done anything spooks in a while. And I do like my spooks. I know, Bex. I'm not asking for recommendations. Stress the point to everybody. Fuck, 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 fuck! Please don't see me. Oh, we've done the entire Fear franchise. All done and dusted.
Access granted.
Yeah, it was a while ago now, but we have done it. We didn't finish Tormented Souls, no. I think we were pretty close to the end. Fun game. Well, Tormented Souls 2. Corey in the house. What a bizarre idea. Someone made that game and coded that shit. Fucking crazy, dude. Oh, we're not doing a fishing game, by the way. Zoe, Gimpy, and Bex valiantly tested it last night. Hang on, let me show you this. This is fun. Don't be smudge. Where was the message? Yeah. It went, me, Zoe, and Gimpy are pre-gaming Fishing Planet. Not even a time diff. Correction, I've already stopped. So, but then it turns out Boyer's got like 8 hours in it. So I think it's either a love it, hate it kind of vibe. Yeah, we could do Dave the Diver. Well, we'll see. I don't know where we are in this. There might be, we might be here on Friday. I don't know. Oh my. I can't. Okay. I take it back. I can't do this stealth. There's no way. There's no way I can do this without being detected. There's no fucking way, dude. There's people everywhere. There's cameras.
Someone hiding over there?
Hello? If anyone is hiding here, you'd better come out.
Chasing after ghosts.
I think we have to go upstairs. What are you possibly patrolling in this room? Okay. I feel like this attracts a bunch of people if I bash the wall in. And as a master of stealth, that's a poor decision. Level 4 and not detected at all until the end. Beautiful. I want to point out I still have yet to be detected. I could do this. There's a lady. Talk.
Get the hell out. This lab is off limits to you people.
You
nice
people.
To see you too, Dr. Goldman.
What? Wait a second. I know you. You were Seraph's security guy.
Oh, it's one of Megan's team.
Way to protect our asses.
Hey, check the attitude, Doc. I nearly died trying to save you.
Oh, and now you're here to take me back. Well, maybe I don't want to go. Maybe I've got more here than I ever had at Seraph.
Would Vasily Savchenko agree with that? They executed him and dumped his body in a ditch.
That's not true.
Believe it. Unless these murderers have you so brainwashed, you don't mind building their toys.
It wasn't a toy. It was a software upgrade that limits functionalities in a biochip. They told me it was for crowd control. Is Vasily really dead? You saw the body?
What was left of it?
Oh my god. I should have listened to him.
Dr. Colvin, about the rest of the team. Where are they? Where's Dr. Reed?
Eric and Declan are here and alive, but they try to keep us apart. Dr. Reed is in a secured area, heavily guarded.
Then I need a way to get the guards out.
Excuse me.
A distraction. Maybe a lab accident, what do you say?
After what those bastards did to Vasily, course. But one minor incident in this lab won't be enough.
No. But if a couple of other labs go up simultaneously...
Declan and Eric. Of course. Interesting idea, Mr. Jensen. Ambitious, but risky. The timing will be critical.
I'll coordinate the attack. But you understand that this could all backfire.
I'm no shrinking violet, Mr. Jensen, but there may be another issue.
They're tracking your GPLs, aren't they? I've been wondering how to get around that.
Smart man. Just like Vasily. He had a plan to shut down their tracking and jamming protocols using a virus. Maybe Declan or Eric know something more about it.
Koss.
I haven't yet located Eric Koss, Dr. Colvin.
Where's Dr. Cosm?
Do you know where they're keeping him?
He's working in a lab on the 3rd floor. There's an elevator that might get you there. It's on the 2nd floor, though, and I heard the guard say something about that floor being shut off. But then again, with those neuro enhancements of yours, you might find a way to get into it.
Dr. Faraday doesn't seem to be working in this building. Any idea where he is?
I think he's in the biomech lab next door. But you don't have to go outside to reach him. There's a skywalk that connects the 2 buildings. Maybe you can use it.
Does he actually voice that Batman?
Okay, wait for my signal, Dr. Colvin. When your GPL starts to vibrate, set off the distraction.
I understand. And I'm sorry for what I said earlier.
Okay, we gotta find all the Ducky Ducks. Although we don't appear to have a map location. They're just here somewhere. Samples are amazing. Okay. Sales reactor plan from Christina. Confidential business proposal. Oh, it's the Nigerian email. God bless those Nigerians. They're still going for it. Let's be careful with the camera here. There's a pigeon in your bank account. Yes. Oh, coming for the radar. Hold on. It is totally legitimate. Yes, I need to send you 18,000 Ugandan dollars. Yes. There's a hamster in your bank account. It is running around.
Over there!
Fuck, man. Ah.
Where are you running to? Initiate search pattern beta.
I did pretty well for a while.
Maybe over there?
Oh, sorry, Doc. This is hard to do. There's 2 guards and a camera here.
Stand down.
Oh my fucking god, there's 8 million people in here.
Where is he? He's gone.
Stay alert. He shows
Holy
himself
shit.
again. I want him. No go. That's enough. We lost him. If he
Another code?
shows again, we make sure.
The track darts, dude, are just not it. Trust.
Anyone got him? All clear. Back to your patrols and keep your eyes open.
Stay alert! If he shows himself again, I want him!
Have I not been here before? Well, there's a tracker for when you're using the track rifle to guarantee the hit.
Hey, what happened?
Sounds like
I need suppression fire!
It's gone wrong.
Suppression fire! Secure!
Okay.
cover me. Moving to attack.
It's time for the body pile.
In position.
Die!
It's time for the body pile.
I've got you now. Lost visual. Hostile on the run!
I tried to stealth. I did.
Die! Where is he?
I am sorry, fellas. Fuck me. It was almost really, really good. It was almost really good. Everybody makes mistakes, man. Everybody makes mistakes, okay? This could have happened to anybody at any time.
I know security seems high, but they're only here for our protection.
I'm looking for...
Wow. I didn't think they'd let you guys out of the...
These are the people I'm looking for. Should be fine. She'll be fine. You're making a meal out of it, honestly.
Access granted.
What do you want?
I was looking
told
for
you
you.
people not to barge in here. Wasn't the new biochip design enough?
Dr. Koss, I'm here to get you out.
Jensen? From Sarif? But we were told we'd been written off.
Not exactly.
Listen, Jensen. They forced me to work for them.
No
I didn't want
witnesses.
to create the new biochip, especially since it was based on Sarif's research, but they didn't give me a choice.
No one doubts your loyalty, Dr. Koss. Do you know what they plan to do with this new biochip?
I'm not sure. They said something about having Tai Young Medical produce it and distribute it through LIM, but
Oh, I
can't be
have
sure.
one of these
I
chips.
know, and I'm here to bring you all back. But to
Yeah,
reach
I've got
Megan,
one of these
I
chips.
need you, Colvin, and Faraday to
Call
stage
back.
lab accidents as a distraction, simultaneously.
Isn't that a little risky? Besides, how will we coordinate these accidents? It's impossible.
Maybe not. But it's that or staying here and eventually ending up like Dr. Savchenko.
They killed him, didn't they? He kept provoking them, coming up with these wild escape plans. They try to keep us apart as much as possible now. All right, Mr. Jensen. I'm with you. What's our next move?
We need to disable their GPL tracker. I know Dr. Savchenko was working on something.
Yes, a virus program. We all thought it was too risky considering we had nowhere to go. But I don't have it. You'd better check with Nia or Declan.
All right.
Declan, right. Dr. Koss, do you have
Do you
any
guys
idea
not
where they're
have
keeping him?
phones? Unironically.
I overheard some of the guards. I think he might be working in the basement of the biomech labs. But I'm not sure.
All right.
Sit tight, Dr. Koss. When you feel a vibration from your GPL, set off that distraction. That'll be the signal.
I will. Good luck, Mr. Jensen. And hurry.
Jesus. Okay. Why? No witnesses. They're unharmed. They'll be fine. I'm not a psychopath. These people will be all okay. It's safer for them that they're not aware of what's happening. Exactly. There's just some shit gonna go down. They're just having a little nappy nap. That's all. Little nappy nap. Okay, this bit I can do stealth.
Someone hiding over there? Hello? If anyone's hiding here, you'd better come out.
I wasn't found. I was not found. Okay? I remain undetected. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! That is rapid!
Access granted.
Holy! Whoa! Relax! Alright, can we disable this PC? Omega Ranch Safety. What is Omega? Fail to comply with the Omega Ranch policy. What the fuck is Omega? No.
Complaining about sounds coming from the morgue? Sounds? If this is gonna be some kind of ghost story, you can save your breath, Lieutenant.
Login info. Beep boop. Not his login info though, fucker. This might be the camera disable, which will be awesome.
Access granted.
Nope. Fuck me. Ah! Yo, I was SWAT. Nice. Megan Reed. There she is. Magna cum laude. Current status acquired. Status. And Jerome Nemir. Oh, Eric Koss. Oh, to Jerome. I think Omega Ranch is some sort of sauce from Domino's. Okay, another door code. And they fucked about with this guy's stapler. Exactly, Muggin. Okay, we've got to come back through this room. Fuck. Was there a box? I think I saw a box. The door code. There's no box. I really need a box. What if... Does it despawn? No, you can't drop items to attract. Well, I'm going to, right? I'm going to wait for... This is my strat. I've got a strat. Far guy is going to patrol over here, and then he's going to circle back around. In which case, I'm going to go in, I'm going to get big guy, drag him behind this railing here, so it's invisible. Or I'm invisible. And take out the other guy, while remaining perfectly concealed. Now.
Get it!
Oh, fuck.
I'll get you. Stop running!
Alternatively, we're going to make a new body pile.
Here somewhere. Come out! Stop running! Red hit! Frag him!
That should have worked. In my defense,
Stop running!
I think that should have worked. I want the EMP grenade. Everything else is kind of whatever. Okay, I think we got away with that. I don't know where everybody else is now. I think we're fine. So what's the next step? Like it's a recipe. Okay, so now what? So now we add in the extra ingredients. Oh, wait. We got the password. Morpheus. Quickly. Quickly.
Is someone hiding over there?
Nope.
Hold it! I'm right here!
Fuck!
Hostile is on the run! Lost visual! I need a visual! Red hit! I need cover!
Energy go, energy go. Well, he won't peek out with the gun.
I know you're still here!
He won't peek out. I'm holding middle mouse to peek out. He won't peek. There's a lack of peek. It's something to do with this ledge. Like the edge of this door.
Come back here! Stop!
Dealt with it. Uma, you don't know. You see, it's because you're all save scummers. Right? You get detected, you'd reload, and then you'd be like, oh, I did 100% perfect, no fucking detection playthrough. It's all lies. It's all lies. You live in a fucking web of lies.
Access granted.
Oh, I didn't realise we were outside. This isn't the best hiding spot. To be fair, I think we've eliminated most of the guards in the level. So it should be pretty smooth sailing from here. Ooh, what do you do?
You must have done something, Jensen. 4 of our GPL signals just popped up, including yours. Koss, Colvin, Faraday. I'm not picking up Dr. Reed.
Send me the coordinates you do have. And Pritchard, tell Sarif.
I can't. While you were incommunicado, Mr. Darrow invited him, Bill Taggart, and the UN delegates to Panchaea. They're halfway to the Arctic by now.
Great.
Okay, now we can find out where our missing doctors are. Sweet! I can't play Dishonored, man. You guys got really mad at me. Last time I played Dishonored, I wanted to test something out and I killed this, like, housekeeping lady and everyone got really upset about it. Hello? Yoo-hoo! How do we get down there? I have emotions. A lift or something? Ah. Have I been in here before? Computer access codes for Gomez. Tex-Mex. You have been warned. Return my stapler. We just need to find some stairs going down. There's an elevator. Perfect. There we go. You'd murder some Tex-Mex. I'm thinking about what I want to eat tonight. So I didn't give in to temptation here. But I am feeling a little greedy. It's not a 10-patty burger. I know I'm never going to get the lasagna I want. This is Human Revolution, the second one. Ah, Doctor.
Adam? Adam Jensen? Good grief, lad. What the blazes happened to you?
I made the mistake of
Bloody
surviving.
Adam Jensen's here.
I'm here to get you out, Dr. Faraday.
I told Vasily that Seraph wouldn't stop looking.
Sevchenko's dead, Dr. Faraday. I'm sorry.
I figured as much. One day he was just gone, and they wouldn't say why. We were all afraid, so we just kept to the work. They forced me to create a signal pattern that could broadcast software upgrades directly into a person's implanted circuitry.
Upgrades? That do what?
Whatever instructions have been encoded into them. They said it was to improve efficiency in clinics, but that wouldn't be the only application. Far from it.
Wait till your streak of pain begins.
Dr. Faraday, we need to free Megan from the isolation zone. I've got a plan to distract the guards. 3 lab accidents.
I like your style, son. And it just might work if you can get Nia and Eric to agree. But timing them to occur at once, that will be the trick.
I'll worry about the timing. For now, sit tight and wait for my signal.
There's one thing you're forgetting, lad. They can track our GPL signals.
I know. But I'm hoping you might have the solution to that problem. Sevchenko's viral program.
Of course! I shouldn't have underestimated you. Vasily gave it to me before he disappeared. Here you are. Upload it onto the central security computer. It will scramble their scanners. I would have done it myself, but I'm just a scientist.
Don't sell yourself short, Doc.
Yeah,
Tell me, where do I find this security terminal?
Vasily told me there's a tunnel leading to it, near the back of the compound, I believe. But I'm afraid you'll have to explore a bit to be sure.
Okay.
Any idea who's behind this, Doc? The kidnapping, the facility?
Not really. Remarkable considering I've been here 6 months. You would have thought someone would let something slip. But if it doesn't have to do with the research, you don't get a word out of them.
Sounds like the guards are well trained. But what kind of threats were needed to stop the other researchers from talking?
Well, there were threats early on just to get us to work. Of course, Vasily saw right through that. Kept saying they needed us. I suppose in his case, the risk outstripped the return at some point. Damn them.
Dr. Sevchenko probably knew the risks and accepted them.
That he did. Go on, lad. Let's put this plan of yours into action. It's time to teach these wankers a lesson.
Okay.
Once I upload the virus, it'll be time to act.
Understood.
We're going to teach the wankers a lesson. Because proper wanking is an art form, sir. It is not something that should be taken for granted. And here endeth the lesson. Correct. I'm not going down the cooking road again with you guys. That's ogre. I think I found everybody at this point. Maybe. A piss course. Can I interest gentlemen in a piss course? Would Sir desire? Oh, I'd have it up there. Tell you what, there's a big-ass fucking map. I bet there's a super efficient route through it, though. Where's the map? I am here. I need to get back out of this building, which I seemingly can't do without going all the way back. Okay. You know, I didn't find a singular computer that I could deactivate the cameras on. Would have been the worst name of the podcast. It's got to be better than Dirty Snatch, right? Oh no, that was not the name of the podcast. It was Clean Out Your Gubbins. Which is worse. Which is... That's worse, yeah. Hold on, we got a robot. Yeah, that's possibly the most supremely English word that exists. Gubbins. It doesn't refer to genitalia specifically, though. I feel I should educate you on this. It can refer to any pile of generally just shit that needs cleaning up. So someone might say, oh, I've got to do the garage. It's full of gubbins. In that kind of context. Which obviously does not mean that it is filled to the brim with vaginas. It just means stuff. Although I should make it clear that in Emma's podcast case, it did refer to that. Yeah, clean out your junk. Here endeth today's lesson on English slang. I hope you now feel very educated.
Pritchard, are you still tracking the scientists?
Of course.
Simulate feedback along that route. Make it strong enough to vibrate their implants. They have to feel it.
A signal, eh? Not bad, Jensen. I'm sending it now.
Can you guys... Oh, no, 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 no!
Access granted.
Okay. Okay, disabled the robots. There's so many people! I saw them all run past me! Thankfully, none of them thought to check the central computer. Okay, the robots are disabled. Good. Boss fight coming up. Heavy rifle ammo. Interesting. That's a lot of ammunition. Crestfallen outside the UK. Crestfallen is the only time I ever hear the word crestfallen is in FromSoft games. They fucking love the word crestfallen. Oh, what a fucking...
Mark my words and wipe my fucking ass. Lock up your daughters and get the drugs in. Manchester's in the area.
I don't know about this being Manchester.
Your tenacity, Adam Jensen, is really quite irritating.
Oh, step on me.
We'd like you to stop now.
I'm afraid I can't, Zoe. You see, I figured it out. I know what you and your conspiracy buddies are planning.
Do you? How clever.
A new biochip. A software upgrade that limits what augmentations can do. You're creating a kill switch. You kidnapped Megan Reed's team to do it, and you're seizing control of the market to ensure it gets distributed. All because you're afraid of people like me. Augmented people, with the power to resist you.
No one's afraid of you, Mr. Jensen. All your blundering around and childish interference hasn't stopped a thing. Tell me, have you been to a limb clinic lately?
No!
Oh, yes, Mr. Jensen. You figured out our plans, but not soon enough. Dispose of him, Namir. And this time do it
You're
right.
pretending to be a muscle, dude.
You should have stayed dead, Jensen.
Okay, can we non-lethal? Interesting.
She's lost to you, my friend. Do you realize how hopeless this is? You cannot leave here.
I may have to do it with this screen, am I?
But even I have orders to follow. Look at you, jumping the shadows like a scared child.
Can we stop with the flickering? I get it.
Tracked me all the way here. Finding me now should be simple. You're so stubborn. You should have given up this chase long ago. You're a fool! There's nothing here. I thought you would be more formidable than this.
That grenade go off? Or does it just not make noise, that one? The gas grenade.
knowing you'll die. Behind you, Jensen.
The ultimate question, do we set off our own proximity mines? Did you just blow up mine?
Will you lose your nerve, Jensen, now that the end is near? I'm right over here, my friend. Come get me. To be honest, it's been a long time coming. You should have died the first time.
Did that go through the wall? I like the concept. I think they could do without the this permanently.
Do you realize how hopeless this is? You. That business in Detroit, we buried it. It should have ended there.
I don't know if the gas has done anything to him.
Jumping at shadows like a scared child.
Oh, does it stop? Oh, near these. Why is it fixed when it's over here?
Track me all the way here. Finding me now should be simple. How can a man be so clueless, so lost?
Why does it fix when it's in that corner? Is it like oh, I wonder if it didn't work. They'd not planned for it to be onto the Z-axis. Gas grenades, just a knockout, right? So they're probably not going to do anything to him. So I think we have to actually shoot him. We have got frag grenades. I've got 2 frag grenades. EMP should be effective against him, right? With all the augments.
You lost a good man. I should. Do you realize how hopeless this is? You. That will not save you, my friend. Track me all the way here. Finding me now should be simple.
That dragon towards that frag. I got him.
A nice trick, but futile. I thought you would be more formidable than this. This is as far as you go. Only 1 hour's will
be. 2 more frag grenades.
Right over here.
And then we'll move to EMPs.
Behind you, Jensen. How can a man be so clueless? Look at you. Do I sense desperation, Jensen? finish it.
Not until you tell me where Megan is.
You've lost her, Jensen. Men like us, we never get back the things we love.
Ugh! Where loot? Ah. Please stop. No loot! Fuck this guy.
Jaren, is that you?
Not exactly.
Adam? Oh my god, Adam! It's you. You're
You
hurt.
won't believe it!
What happened?
What happened to you? I risked my life for you, Megan. I came halfway around the world, and for what?
It's not what you think.
Are you part of this?
No! No, Adam, I swear it! The kidnapping was real. The attack on Seraph Industries, they came after me. They wanted my research.
And when did you decide they could have it?
It didn't happen like that. I wanted to tell you, but I couldn't. I couldn't! And then David said we had to use it. We owed it to mankind.
David, what are you talking about?
This goes all the way to City Hall!
The genetic framework I found that makes it easier for living tissue to bond with implants. I found it. In you, Adam. I used your DNA.
Adam, like Adam and Eve!
I wanted to tell you, I swear. But David convinced me what it could mean for mankind. How much better off we could all be. It took Hugh to make me see how wrong I was.
Hugh? Hugh Darrow.
He owns this facility. After Namir brought us here...
Pritchard! Patch me into Seraph, now!
Adam, please! He was only pretending to work with Tai Young and the others. He found out what they were planning to do and told them he would help. But only to make sure they never succeeded. Their control signal won't work.
But it does work, Megan. Zhao damn near shut me down.
No. No, that can't be true.
Have I ever lied to you?
I'll reset your software. It'll put things right again.
Wait, who can we trust now?
I've insulated your chip to prevent external signals from reaching it. It's something I developed recently using nanotechnology.
Nanotechnology wants to get a code word for magic.
Mr. Sarif here has asked me to show the world how human enhancement technology can change it. After careful deliberation, I've decided I must do exactly that. Forgive me.
Oh god. He's modified the control signal.
No.
Anyone with the new biochip will be affected.
No!
You never said anything about this.
No! Really?
No, Adam! I know the complex better than you. I'll find them. There's a hangar bay through there. Get to its control room and retract the roof. Clear a path for us.
What? No! Adam, punch her in the fucking schnozzle! What is this room? This is a nightmare! Ooh, level 5 Hackmasters only. I can't believe she's in on it. Who saw that coming? Old naive Megan strikes again. Shame, dude. Shame.
Access granted.
Good morning, Dr. Darrow from Alan. New improved prototype, blah blah blah. We've built it. We're finally there. What even? Genuinely though, What is this room? You wouldn't understand. Actually.
Access granted.
You made me hack a level 5 security safe because you put a book in there. Oh, she fucking that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Megan.
Jensen, what the hell's going on out there?
Oh, hi,
Broadcast
Malik.
frequencies are going haywire.
Malik, is that you? Where are you?
Coming into visual range of Singapore now. Been in the air since Pritchard first pinged you.
Good timing. I'm heading for a hangar bay to open the roof. I'll need an emergency extraction.
Roger that. I'm on my way.
I think Malik is actually the only person you can trust in this game.
Hey, Jensen! Looks like you could use some help!
Nice.
I see the scientist, Jensen. I'm landing nearby. And I think Dr. Reed wants to speak to you. Hang on.
I'm being ditched, aren't I? I'm being fucking ditched to go. I'm gonna be sent to the Arctic. Like a fucking dickless chud. Full chudonomics is happening here.
Hello? Adam? We're all fine, but you have to get to Panchaea and stop Hugh.
You and I aren't done with this, Megan.
I know how it looks, but you have to stop the broadcast. I think it's causing the new biochips to overstimulate the vagus nerve, creating terrifying hallucinations.
You mean it's driving augmented people insane?
Yes, and it's
Oh,
up
I've
to
got
you
an
to stop it.
overstimulated vagus
Use the
nerve.
Leo shuttle. It will take you to Panchaea. Good luck, Adam.
Dude, my fucking vagus nerve is so stimulated right now. You don't even know. You can't possibly know. Okay, so we're going to trust Megan and put ourselves in this giant dildo that's going to shoot us to the Arctic.
Automated systems online. Darrow sequence 1, code 1, 1A, preset and ready to engage. Suborbital trajectory plotted. Destination Panchaea. Begin countdown, Mr. Darrow.
Yep. Begin countdown.
Code 000. Confirm 0. Countdown commencing.
Great code. What, you don't have a rocket that you hang out in the base to shoot yourself to the Arctic? Poor fucking peasants.
Stand by for liftoff. Electrodynamic launch assist sequence commencing.
Is this one use only?
Beginning descent.
It's incredibly impractical. This whole thing is. Are you really sure, Mr. Darrow, that you want us to build this for you? Because, I don't know. For the price of this, you can take 8,000 planes backwards and forwards. Like, no worries. You do have quite the collection of helicopters and things, sir. Perhaps
Jensen.
they would be more appropriate.
Jensen, can you read me?
Barely. I've reached Panchea, Pritchard. Any word from Sarah for the UN delegates?
Nothing. The installation went into lockdown shortly after Darrow gave his speech. I can't tell if anyone's even alive. And the signal's still broadcasting.
Meaning no one's safe till I get in there and shut it down.
You'll have to disengage the lockdown first. Look for a master control panel at the top of the tower.
If I was Adam Jensen at this point, and I'm listening to this, and he's like, yeah, and I looked up, I'd be like, every fucking time. Every fucking time. Well, if you want Uber Eats from another country, I still think it'd be cheaper to fly over the chefs and have them cook it for you in your house. I don't know, sorry. I'm sorry for the break. I need a cold drink. I'm dying. I'm dying, gamers. Okay. Top of the tower. Well, at least all guards should be dead, right? Because they've all had their ram chips frazzled. Throat's okay as long as I don't stop talking. Tonight's going to be a rough sleep, though. I know that. It's got to be full gob open. And I'm going to wake up with so much jizz all over my mouth. You know what I mean? When you sleep with your gob open, you wake up and you're like... And you got the old frazzle jazzle.
Holy shit. Look, Daddy got a goddamn butthole on his face.
But you love a good load, don't you?
You know, not always. I can't reach box. How many practice points do I need for telekinesis? You've never woken up with mouse sludge? Kittens,
The floor is lava.
You got
electric lava.
Okay.
Electric floor lava. You
Let's-
should dip your feet in.
Fuck
Go
off.
ahead. Do it, wuss. It'll be funny. Nodders.
Which, where is it in Discord, Bonker? General. Rat General. We have... Oh my god, this is bizarre. This is insanely cute. That's annoying though, isn't it? That noise. That is one of the most insanely annoying sounds. Office cats, no thank you. This is a power generator. Can we not turn this off? That is an insanely annoying sound. Monster? How am I a monster? What do you mean? That never stops, that sound. It's just relentless.
I moved for PG Tower to become PG Tower and Office Cat Sanctuary Nodders.
No, thank you. Yeah, but they're gonna get older, Bonker. They're going to become older, louder. But anyway, to keep the fucking freaks away, I soaked the floor of the control and electrified it with a drowned power cable. Nice.
Can we have an office hamster, gerbil, or ferret, Mike?
Sure.
Please.
10k subs, dude. Easy game. That way I can afford someone to look after them. Easy game. Light work.
Holy shit. Look, Daddy got a goddamn butthole on his face.
Mike, can you please tell us what it's like having a butt chin?
You don't even notice it. Not sure what else you expected, but you don't even know. It's just there. A grenade launcher. Nice. I do have to shave in the chin. So you have to go sideways into the cleft. That you do have to do.
You know, Mike, You can't just get one office ferret, you need to get at least 2 as they are very social animals. Also, say goodbye to all of your cables nodders.
Why would anybody keep ferrets? There's a guy when I walk here in the morning who walks his ferret on a lead.
I would assume food get caught in it, right? And you have to clean it out daily from all the sandwich crumbs?
Nope, no crumbs, no nothing gets stuck within the chin. I'm trapped in a hellscape of my own design here.
I don't believe you, Terry's no chance you won't be constantly aware of such a giant bump chin.
Nope, afraid not. I forget it's even there. Grow a goatee in the cleft. No, it would... No. Just no. Hello?
Have you considered growing a manly Mancunian beard to obviate the need to shave the cleft?
I have not. I can't say I've ever wanted a beard, despite the fact that Emma hates them as well, so that works out, but I've never actually wanted a beard, so I'm safe.
Access granted.
Okay, robots are already disabled. Cameras are already disabled. Okay, they've already deactivated everything here. I feel like a beard is way more work than shaving every day.
Hey chat, there are usually around 1,200 of us here, right? So, if we each donate 10 subs each, we can easily reach the 10k sub goal. I think we can do it, chat. Let's make our dream come true for an office rat. I believe in us, peepo cute.
No, thank you.
Holy shit. Look, Daddy got a goddamn butthole on his face.
Do you get Emma to caress the cleft?
Emma likes the bum chin. Because for some reason it backed up that the kids were mine.
You do have the face for a beard though. Keck are you?
Every gamer has a face for a beard, I think. It seems to be some sort of ritual. You're not making it, so don't worry about it. Relax yourselves, but thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I didn't do fucking shit.
How do I get up? Hello? Can I have your toes? How do I get up? Oh, thank you, Oxy. Thank you, said this. Thank you, Spot. I can't imagine the horror of having an office dedicated animal. It would absolutely... At some point it would pass away and you'd all blame me. It would be horrible. Stop! 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 No, you're not getting there. Stop it. I am an elderly gay man!
Pritchard, Panchea's broadcast center is at the base of the station near the bottom of the ocean. Is that right?
But the lockdown caused all the blast doors to seal. You won't be able to go down until you override them manually.
From up in the tower. I got it.
Clowns. Imagine the horror. Imagine the fucking horror.
Can't
Imagine.
do 10 subs right now, but here's some bits to support.
You're not getting 10k. Relax. Relax. That's the point of the meme. You're not doing it. I'm lost. I'm so tired. There's no way you have to hop along these.
A vote for TTS Brian is a vote for office pets. This is on my manifesto. Vote Brian. Office goat. Or office sheep. Or perhaps an office clown.
Office goat. So you'd like it if there was just a goat in the background, just doing what? What's the goat doing?
Let expanse contract. Beyond become instant. Champions from beyond the rift. Heed my call!
Champions, I summon thee. Get to gifting, we need a rat.
Stressing me out. I don't need stress right now. Goat things. It's doing goat things. Eating the couch, eating the carpet, just wandering around, just gobbling everything up. You know, goat things. Fun, cute goat things. Like destroying everything.
So does that mean when you burp, it's really your bum chin letting a monster fart trip? Nodders.
Sure, if that's your fetish. Yeah, alright. What is this place? An office cat would be insanely irritating. It wouldn't even be on camera. Unless, I've heard about these collars you can get.
We can't have an office goat because there's a monster in the office.
I would fuck a goat. Massey. Massey, no. It would stink as well.
Okay, I hear it. Look, we're gonna go around. We're gonna go around the other side. I know.
Thank you so much, Massey. Thank you. A level 13 hype train. You guys are idiots. You would hate having an office animal here. You would hate it. Everything would be wrong. Don't do that. Don't do this. That's not how you do that. My cat does this. My does this. You're doing it wrong. You're bad people.
Hear me out, Mike. Get a serval as the office cat. You'll absolutely love it for sure, Nodders.
A what? A serval? Thank you, Berserker. Thank you. At least your heresy helps the team keep their jobs. That's what I could appreciate. John, fuck you, man. No, John. No. I don't need to check the number. I know it's not 10k. Thank you. Thank you, John. Thank you, sir. Level 16. Fucking clowns. Fuck off, man. I'm so wiped.
Holy shit. Look, Daddy got a goddamn butthole on his face.
Man, I know I'm late. But God, I hope Guild Wars 3 isn't too far away.
It's beta next year. You kind of know when it is. You know, first-time chatters are very, very confused by your intention to make me have some sort of animal here.
I love gold.
Which is basically cruelty, is what you're promoting right now.
Gifted a sub to Dima Vound.
Canadian unsubbed and
Right, I wanna be
unwashed.
absolutely
Classic.
clear.
The garage man is fucking my wife, and I'm watching it.
Access granted.
Emma's got a man, and she's run out of lube. She can't find it. That is one of the most disgusting combinations of editing I've ever seen.
Get an office animal.
Buy it now, buy it, buy it, buy it now, buy it, buy it. Why aren't you buying it, you poor? Buy it, give me your money, hand it over.
Was that during the NVIDIA thing?
Just Squiggy gifted a sub to Office Cagirl.
What's the word on that? That streamer got some guy to be a gimp in a cage in the background. Am I good to have some sort of office slave girl just in the background chilling?
Chat. I believe in us. Let's.
Oh. Oh, thank you, Sassuno. Little jazz hands. It's for you, little jazz hands.
I don't think you want to do that, Mr. Jensen.
Oh, really?
Disengage lockdown, and whatever demons this station contains are likely to come crashing out on us.
Afraid to die, Darrow? Or just unwilling to face what you've done?
Oh, I know what I've done, believe me. I take no pleasure in it.
And yet you still did it.
I did what had to be done.
Oh, what a hero.
20 years ago,
I'm about to
gave
beat
the
up
world
this cripple.
augmentation technology. I thought I was giving it a bright future, but instead I gave it the means to destroy itself. No law, no UN regulation was going to fix that.
People are dying out there. Hundreds of thousands of people driven to the brink of insanity because of you.
I had to convince the world. Before today, people believed we should steal fire from the gods and redesign human nature. Human nature is the only thing we have that gives us a moral compass and the social skills we need to live in peace. Destroy it, and you destroy our very species.
Don't paint yourself a savior in this. What you're doing is insane.
Is it? When this is done, the Illuminati won't be able to control men and women like you as they had planned, from the inside out. No one will be able to use the technology I invented to make others into beings they desire. Something we both know has happened already.
You think you're Frankenstein? Killing his own monster?
Actually, Mr. Jensen, I prefer to think of myself as Daedalus, watching helplessly as his child crashes into the sea.
I'm ending this. Now.
You can't. The signal is being generated
Oh
from
God,
the
a persuasion
broadcast center at the base
test?
of this facility. Panchea's security system has been programmed to protect it, and will kill you before you even get close.
You designed that system, Darrow. You can tell me how to shut it down.
But I won't. You think what I'm doing is extreme. You simply don't understand. For humanity to survive beyond this century, it must abandon ill-conceived notions about transcendence and embrace change. But for that to happen, the hard lesson must be learned. Blood must be shed.
Okay. He views himself as he creates an emotional wall behind which he retreats. Views himself as an educator of lesser people. May be destabilized if his arguments are proven wrong. Can easily convert people to his cause. Is not used to resistance. Okay, so not appeal. You think humanity needs to be punished, but is that it? By the time this is over, there'll be no humanity left to embrace your change.
Nothing more to say, Mr. Jensen?
And critique. What you're doing is horrific. You can't force people to change. They have to do it on their own. An office llama or alpaca? Jesus Christ. Oh, Walkabout wants to come and be a slave in a cage. I don't think you're quite what the camera's looking for. Is this before or after the 10 burger patties, Walkabout? No, Massey! No, dude!
It has to stop. You can't force people to change. They have to do it on their own, or they'll end up resenting you for it. And doing it like this? My God, Darrow, it's insane.
It is not insane, Mr. Jensen. Tragic, yes. Unavoidable? No. You, of all people, should be able to understand this. In your former career, were you not sometimes called upon to kill in the line of duty? To carry that grim responsibility in order to save others? You must realize this is no different. Only the scale has changed. Because the threat we face as a species is so extreme.
Oh, I like extrapolate here. You want us to see what you see, but how can we when we're grieving over the people who forced us to leave behind? We have a moral high ground just standing on. It's nothing but a stack of innocent victims. You're justifying genocide, not critique. Yeah, I'm going to end up on live stream.
Nothing
fail.
More to say, Mr. Jensen?
Preach begs his audience for subs to buy animals to keep in cages. to put his viewers in cages eating burgers. That's the dream. Let's go and extrapolate, I think.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. None of it matters, because this is what will happen now. After today, whatever you say will be dismissed as the ravings of a mass murderer. You were one of the greatest minds of our time, and tomorrow you'll be nothing but a killer.
I have shown the world the worst of itself, Mr. Jensen. As long as people understand that, what they say of me doesn't matter. History shows us that every measured, reasonable approach to a global problem has failed, mired in apathy and inaction.
Slave-a-thon!
Taggart would ever sit and debate while people like you continue to radically and fundamentally tear at the fabric of society. You'll never freely give up your augmentations, and your lust for superiority will destroy us all.
Oh, that didn't go well. The only personality type I've seen from him was a little flash of beta. Which I don't think is correct. Oh, Sanaros, thank you so much, man. Betas can be appealed to, but the low self-esteem of Omegas will make them suspicious. So he's not an Omega. So charm should work?
Maybe you're right, Darrow. Maybe someone like me can't understand how dangerous this technology is. Maybe I do need you to remind me what it is to be human. To show compassion for the people out there. People who've already
almost a
learned the
level
truth in your
20 height
message
train.
and
Thank
who
God it's not a
just
cook
need
train,
this
eh?
to stop.
Thank you.
Oh, very nice, Mr. Jensen. Attempting to manipulate my emotions like the true sociopath you have become, and proving my point once again.
Oh, that didn't work.
Well, it will not work.
Why didn't that work, though? Or maybe it did. Yeah, he pinged Alpha, so that was the one that appealed to betas, which he also said was he was also a beta. It pinged beta for sure, and was only bad if you were an Omega. The others were bad towards alphas and bad towards betas. Anyway.
Richard, the lockdown's disengaged. I'm heading back to the hangar to see if those blast doors are open. Have you been able to raise anyone?
I'm picking up several glimmers, but there's too much interference.
Thank you for the hype train, everybody.
I think you're...
Didn't quite hit the 10k mark, but it was a valiant effort.
Jensen.
Careful there, Francis. You almost sound like you regret that.
Didn't quite make the mark. Almost. Almost. I saw it. It said 10k. I do love these people just send passwords and login information via email to each other. Blessed be. No, I don't. I try not to email my login information. I say I try, but, you know. That doesn't happen in real life. 394. Almost there. Almost there. I need to get 10 meters through there. Where are we going? Oh, fuck you, man. I've gone all the way around. Yeah, at some point they're going to unleash all the zombies at me, aren't they? And I don't think it's wrong if I kill them. Because they're kind of already dead, no?
Kill! Who's that? What's that? Get together.
I mean, they're kind of dead. Their brains are frazzled. If they're brain dead, they're dead. Right?
Kill, he's gonna kill all. Gonna kill. Stay up. Don't be difficult. This is the best for both of us.
Stop it! What the hell? These guys are more dangerous than people with fucking guns. They just sort of like flap all over you and your character gets stuck. You can't move away. They just flap at you like birds. Oh, Fada, thank you so much. You can just go through here and not deal with any of them.
Stop playing around. It's in my head.
Yeah, just do that. I feel like a pop star whenever you reach into the crowd. Every time they do that, the amount of people who just grab cocks and boobs off celebrities. I've got to be honest, I don't know what we're doing now. I punched that old man. Oh, we're turning off the signal. Okay. Sub goal. 5k for corner cock, but not the Pharaoh.
I want.
You guys.
Don't! Get away!
Please come out! I have to do what they tell me!
Get away!
You did this!
Nope.
Just let me finish! Just let me finish! I got a job to do! I got a job! There's nowhere you can go! You should have stayed away!
This has turned into a full horror movie vibe now.
This is William Taggart. If anyone out there is listening, I'm begging you, help. We've barricaded ourselves inside the core server room. Many of us are wounded. Please, save us. Please, save us.
Nah.
You don't get me. No. You're not even there. Get away. Go.
This is probably crazy bastards. There's too many of them.
Do not let this clown discourage you. He never put a time limit on the pact before he signed it, so we have all the time we need to fulfill our grand design. Rise. Rise up and let's get us that office pet. It is now only a matter of time, Peepo cute.
I was thinking, what is the worst possible office mascot animal? And it's bird, right? That is the worst thing ever. Just in the background, fucking in a cage and squawking away. I mean, it has to be bird. Bird is by far the worst.
Office Goanna when?
Office
and
what?
Knowing you, you wouldn't know what's a Goanna, you uncultured Mancunian
I don't.
bastard.
I legit have no idea.
Australian for a monitor lizard nodders.
It's happening again.
I went to the Aussie Zoo. I don't remember a guano.
Please don't let me see anything. Nothing's here. Gotta find the dog. Dog will help.
Have you considered a monkey though? There is a nice cute one. Oh, here it is.
I haven't considered a monkey, no.
Access granted.
I just want to try something real quick.
Actually, speaking of Aussie lizards, can we get a blue-tongued skink?
Oh my
They are
god,
cute,
stop
little
Googling
potato
stupid
lizards.
animals no one's ever heard of, you fucking clowns. Stop.
What's my problem?
Unimportant creatures of this planet.
Hello, Mike. It's me, the glorious, adorable, fluffy
It's
office
happening
pet
again.
you will soon.
Hey,
I promise I will always love you and treat you with kindness. Just kidding, it's the rat. The office rat. I'm already in the war.
You're the one! There's nowhere to go! Believe me, I know.
Office gecko. Can I just tell you guys we have one? Oh, wait.
Mike.
Hold on.
I've been trying to
Sarah's here
contact you.
and Taggart's here.
Stupid animals no one has heard of. Can we get an orange Manchurian clown for the office? Thanks.
Senpai, don't leave. We have an office rat. He's in the other room. He's called It's called
Such a
Bob.
majestic bird.
Yeah, we already have an office. Rat. Bob the rat. I can't show you Bob. He's in his cage. His luxurious cage.
Not
His
as
super luxurious cage where he likes to be and he doesn't like to leave.
Wow, oh no, these nuts.
Bob the rat is quite a good person.
Hi Mike, it's me, Bob. Can you remember to feed me? Squeak, squeak.
So dumb.
How about office bees so that you may expand the PG business into a PG meadery?
The PG business is already expanding. The hat business is real, ladies and gentlemen. And it takes place on Sunday. I wish I was making it up. But they've made a deal now with the wholesalers of horse-related products. Because he finds the kids intriguing. And they're going to pick up a bunch of stock. And they've been authorized to have a stall.
Rat jam. As an American, I am enjoying the Europeans coming for the World Cup and finally seeing what the summer is like here.
Yeah. I'm sure it will be fine.
Get out, identify yourself. This is a restricted facility.
In general, the football fans are highly respectful people. And they are probably there to share in your culture and treat it as basically an exchange of ideas. Probably.
Hey Mike, I just found a really interesting animal. Have you ever seen or even heard of a crab-eating rats? It's Siamese identity. These are neotropical rodents, not crustaceans, native to South and Central America, including Ecuador, Colombia, and Venezuela.
No.
Access granted.
I haven't. They sound wonderful. I'm going to bed. Where did we save? Okay.
Oh, that was me. Please. Out of my head! Leave me alone!
All good.
Isaac, make us whole again.
Okay, there is no Bob, alright?
Hi, Mike. Bob the Rat here. Just want to let you know that I am not in my cage. I'm currently in your wall and chewing on this really tasty black pasta here. It is really nice, and I'm sure.
Access granted.
Hi, Mike. Ghost of Bob the Rat here. Turns out it was not pasta in your wall. Enjoy the smell.
So you're suggesting Bob's already dead? It's already over for Bob. That's it.
Autumnus!
Rip Bob. Well, there you go. There you go. That's what happens with office animals.
Is anyone there? Huh? Is there?
Get away from me.
Thank you, Skull.
SC0 just gifted a sub to rip_Bob.
Fucking dickheads.
What if you got an office keyboard, like the keychain pet, that you can get a dedicated camera for so we can watch it? Nodders, nodders, nodders.
No! Yo, all them kids can stay fucking lost. They call me Captain Orphanage.
Hi Mike. It's me, the ghost of Bob Takeshi, the office rat. Just wanted to do an audible shout out to Mackenzie, Retrofear and Peace Million for helping Stream Bonker out with the Newborn Kitten Fund. This community is fucking stellar and continues to prove it every day.
Do they? Is that what we've proven? Is that what we've proven here today? Hey, I found one of them! Baby? Hello? It's Serif! Hey, Dave! What up, Dave?
Adam! Oh, thank God you came. I've got wounded here. We'll have to move them first.
We can't move anyone yet. Not until I get to the base of the station and shut down Darrow's broadcast.
What? Why?
The chaos you experienced here, it's everywhere. The Illuminati created a biochip that stops people from using enhanced abilities, and Darrow turned it into a kill switch.
Oh my God, you.
Oh,
we gotta fix this, Adam. If people realize what's happened, if they believe augmentation technology created this chaos, they'll ban human enhancement research forever.
And that would be a bad thing.
Yes, it would! Don't you see what's at stake here? Ever since man first crawled out of that ocean, we've been striving to be more than we are. Augmentation technology is just the latest, greatest step on a very long road. But we've barely scratched the surface of its potential. We can't let fear stop us from continuing.
That's your belief, Seraph. Not everyone shares it.
But you do, Adam. I know it. And if we work together, we can really make a difference. We can improve the lives of everyone, but only if we fix this.
Go on.
We'd have to get a message out after you shut down Hugh's signal. Tell the world, tell them the Humanity Front did this. That their doctors created a virus that only affects augmented people.
You mean lie?
It'll give us time, son. Time to
Not
figure
lying,
out how
David.
to destroy the Illuminati's biochips and move on.
And what about the people who've been hurt by this?
No way, Dave.
Don't they deserve
no
the
deal.
truth?
Adam, if we want the freedom to become more than we are, we can't be blinded by a misguided morality. Some people will be left behind. It's reality. It's evolution, son.
Right. Evolution based on my DNA.
Please, son, you have to stay with me on this.
I'll think about it.
How many praxis points have we got? 4. So where's Bill Taggart? He messaged us to tell us where he was, and I didn't listen. Safety hazard. Keep the valves clean. Guys, I've been lying to you. There is no Bob. It was all a ruse. There's no office rat. There's no office rat. I'm sorry. Hey, Innocents! What's going on with CM Dunkers?
Hey, the question: how much honey do you think Adam's voice actor drank a day while recording for this game to soothe his throat after Batman voice? And do you think it gave him diabetes as a result?
Oh, I don't know if it gave him diabetes. He's on the roids? No shit. What? Is that it? Is that literally? Is that it? I mean, because he was Mr. Straight Edge for a while, right? And now he's... I mean, I assume he's on medically authorized juice. Something fierce. Prescription juice. Stormy, I'm not well, and they've been very horrible to me, and now they've got a dead rat on their side.
Don't run! It'll be my doing here. Ah! They ruined me.
No, you won't. You're gonna side with them. You always side with them. You know I was hoping this would fling us up in the air. We've been holding back. I assume you drop in here.
Get up! You're the one! It's your fault!
Batwing off. We need to stop. I need to go to the family. Right, let's stop here. Oh, I need to get the fuck out of here, man. And go to bed. And drain my nose. But I'm guessing we finish this game quite early tomorrow. So... I'm guessing we finish. From the looks of things. This feels like the end. Everything's coming together. So I'm guessing we finish this pretty early tomorrow. So we'll do that. And then I've got something really fun lined up. That I'm excited for. A lot, in a big way. In a big way. So I brought up a million times that I wanted to play. So more lies about Bob. Look, I will go and feed Bob now. And I will post a picture on Twitter of Bob being happy. Okay? So I'll do that. I will post that on Twitter shortly. Alright? Bye, everybody.